Everybody, welcome back to the stream. I have noticed a small drop in viewers as YouTube did not like that change to the new stream, so please make sure to just share the link around and to make sure everybody gets back to watching what they want to watch. And that's the start of this race. We are just about to go onto the formation lap again, where I will show the starting order again, as everybody is ready now. I'm sure the nerves are climbing of the starting drivers, as we see the LARP Sim Racing taking the lead in the qualifying session. We have the Alpestino Force Polonia car, number 999, currently second in the session. However, they are 6/10 off of what the LARP car has done, and here we go. Everybody is ready for the start. As we let's have a look at our pole sitter then. Let's see where they are and watch everybody line up on the grid in the Le Mans style. Please make sure to share this link around so we get everybody back to watching this stream. Currently down around 50 people that was viewing the stream. I do hope that YouTube does not do this again when we change the parts. It really did not like and completely crashed the stream on me. So as we now get going then, everybody lining up on the Le Mans start. So this will be a green flag and they will all drive off one by one. Let's just hope everybody gets the correct idea. Let's have a look then from the helicopter shot, seeing all of those cars just drive out of their starting positions and into turn one. Let's go through with the starting order then, as we have a look at our pole position man, Alan Terzic in the 44 LARP, followed by the Waveframe Christian Malguero, Sasha Glatter, the number 81 Blackhawk, followed by the 1ACO car of Adam Taylor. We then have Stefano Cavacchiuti in the Pescara Edenis ATP in P5, Andrea Riccelli in the 15 Waveframe, Ibrahim Khan in P7, and the Turbo LARP car P8. We have the Pescara team and the Evolution team rounding out the top 10, followed by the 717 Unison Racing team, and then the highest qualifying Corvette of the 42 TCS off, followed by the 22 Asombit car of Juan Carlos Fernandez, followed by the only Porsche in the race, the number 7 One Move, and then the Alice Palavia in the 13th core. And then have the virtual drivers by TX3 in P17, followed by Alpestino Force, the number 999, followed by the 66 AZ Racing. We have Mark Veit in the Fair Racing team.
All drivers, you are allowed to catch up.
As we have a thing, and we will end that now for the starting order because it is time. As we hear from our race director Rob Timpen that we do not want that. We want timing and the tower. Let's hope this is all working correctly. As it is, we now have timings for everyone on the grid, so that is brilliant to see. I would just like everybody to note that I would ignore the tyre choices of everybody in the race view live timing. It does show everybody is on the full wet tyres. I can confirm that they are not. We have lost audio from the game, or is that just me? Okay, no, it might have just been the helicopter shot being too high and the car's audios are no longer screaming around the track in qualifying. Everybody in single file. Let's have a look. Then at the back of the grid we have the 18 Sanfrecce car. Rounding out the back there is a huge train. Obviously this will all close up as we get towards the end. Everybody is on pit limiter at the moment. And I just cannot wait for this race to get started. We have some beautiful liveries at the front there. We have the LARP followed by the Waveframe. This is going to be very interesting because we have seen this number 81 Blackhawk car be very fast on a straight line in qualifying. So let's hope this continues into the race and we could see it 3 wide coming into the first chicane and the first real racing corner when they have a chance to overtake in. This is going to be a very interesting race, followed by Adam Taylor in the 1ACO car. We did see that car was a little bit slower on the straight line speed. Could be down to setup. However, with the toe of that Waveframe McLaren, and we have seen it give a very good toe to its teammate, who starts in P6 just behind this Monaco car. I'm sure they would have liked it to be the other way around. So yeah, and also another interesting name, the Evolution 53 of Leon Bock. Came very close to winning the GP VWC Super League Lights race at Spa, so is very accompanied to this track.
2x2.
As we hear from our race director,
On the inside of the track.
as we hear on our race director of Alan Terzic is now allowed to form up 2x2 and the rest of the grid.
As a reminder, we will start the race on the endurance pit lane, not the F1 pit lane.
And there we go, there's our race director Rob Timpham for the moment. I'm sure that will change as the time goes on. Obviously someone is not able to just sit there for 24 hours making sure everybody is behaving properly. However, someone can sit for 24 hours and chat absolute rubbish about the race, so that's what we like to see. The race hasn't officially started, however, due to R Factor 2, you can only have a maximum of 24 hours on the race time clock, so this formation lap will count towards the 24 hours. I do believe when the race does get going, they'll be going a little bit faster than 80 kilometers an hour. So let's get ready. Then they come towards the bus stop. They need to go around turn 1 of La Source before the race officially starts. We have a few cars just glitching out there at the back. And that's probably due to my spectator settings. But yeah, I do believe they will all form up here for the start. Let's get ready then and watch them all start the race. We can see from turn 1 all the way down here. We're just going to wait for the whole pack to come towards Eau Rouge. And this is really something I cannot wait. We can hear the engines roaring, getting ready to unleash. Let's have a look. He's just coming into turn 1 now. And let's wait. There it is. There's the pack. We are ready to go. And then we are just waiting to hear the race director say that we are green for the MATOcolori Spa 24 hours.
All drivers get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
And there we are. We are green for the MATOcolori 24 hours. Alan Terzic has got a brilliant start in that BMW LARP. They are side by side up Eau Rouge for P2, and Sasha Glatter has managed to grab P2. Does seem to be all very clean. We've got a few bits of lag there. As we see now, the Waveframe and Sasha Glatter in the 81 Blackhawk car, as we just see a horde of GT3 cars make their way towards. And is that the Monaco of Adam Taylor trying to go around down the inside? And there's the Waveframe of BMW going round the outside of... And that is a brilliant move there from the number 15 Waveframe, pushing the number 19 Monaco car down. But it does just seem to be absolute carnage behind. Everybody is everywhere. And this is brilliant to see. We just look down in the lower side of our top 10 and everybody is just side by side everywhere. But at the front, we see the LARP sim racing driver of Alan Terzic take the lead. And he's got quite a healthy lead of 2.5 seconds, my overlay is telling me, over the 81 Blackhawk, who jumped the 666 Waveframe coming into the first chicane. And then the two Waveframe cars, just gearbox to rear wing. It is... They are so close to each other. The top 5, everybody is so close. It's just the LARP sim racing car has just got a brilliant jump and it's just leading away with everyone. Let's have a look now then. This is going to be very hard to catch all of the battles. So we run on board with Ibrahim Khan. He has dropped down a few positions down. Let's have a look at the back of our grid. Did we have anybody have any issues? That is the Just Racing car just parked on the top of Eau Rouge. I'm not sure what they are doing, but everybody else seems to have got through very cleanly. Well, let's have a look on board. Let's see if there is any steering damage. Does seem they're good. I'm not sure quite what happened to them. But yeah, everybody else seemed to have a very clean start as we come across the line for the first time. And it does seem like it's that Sasha Glatter and the number 666 Waveframe car going side by side into turn 1. The inside goes to Sasha Glatter in the 81 Blackhawk. However, we do need to watch out for that Waveframe BMW of Andrea Riccelli. Christian Malguera does seem to have the better run. And let's ride on board with Andrea Riccelli in that Waveframe car, as his teammate Christian Malguera takes P2 coming into turn 1. Here we go. The number 15 Andrea Riccelli, the Waveframe car, side by side now with the Blackhawk. His teammate's going to give him a tow, but that Blackhawk car is so fast as he switches to the inside. That's right on board with Adam Taylor. That's 3 wide coming into the chicane. And the 81 Blackhawk just backs out, and it's the one Akko that actually loses out to all of that. So it's the number 15 Waveframe that makes up the positions in that, as we see the leader has a 4-second gap already to anybody else. But we see Ernest Lappens with a purple sector 1. That's just due to tow, as he's moved up from around P19, I believe he started, up to P10. So that's a brilliant start from Ernest, fighting his way through the pack. Is there any other big movers? I'm not sure there is. It's been a brilliant start though. Action absolutely everywhere, apart from at the front where we see the LARP car just fly. But that BMW of the Waveframe does seem to be a bit faster. And then we have the 81 Blackhawk car, who is just very fast in a straight line, but doesn't seem to have the pace in the middle sector to keep up with these Waveframe cars. As we have a look now, that's right on board with Adam Taylor. Will he try to make a move into the bus stop chicane and chase down those Waveframe cars for the podium position, which is the all-important positions if they want to earn the prize money? That's right on board with the car behind, Stefano Cavacchiuti, into the bus stop as the Monaco car tries around the outside, but the Blackhawk, and here we go, this is the Pescara Edenis car that is just going to drive and get the better run than the Monaco, and they're going to go side by side into turn 1. Does seem like. And that is the Pescara Edenis car with Stefano Cavacchiuti taking the top 5 position ahead of Adam Taylor. As Ernest Lappens is up to P8 now. He's moved up another 2 positions ahead of the TCS off and the Turbo LARP car. I'm not sure what's happened there. Can't see anybody that has come into the pits as far as I know. But I have to say this has been a brilliant start from the LARP guys. They are 6 seconds ahead of anybody else. And then you have the 2 Waveframe cars. And then it's just a battle for everything after that. We have the ATP car moving up to P4 ahead of Sasha Glatter. And Adam Taylor's dropped a position to Ibrahim Khan. And he's losing one to Ernest Lappens is now on the inside. Does hold on against Ernest Lappens. But this has been a dreadful start from the 19 Monaco car, who has dropped down again. Another position. Down to P7. It all looks so promising, but they're just slowly moving down. It does seem our top 3 is starting to break away though. I'm sure Stefano Cavacchiuti in the Pescara Edenis ATP car can try and close that gap and get back into some tow. They are 2.2 seconds behind, but after that it's just a train 20 seconds covering the top 24 cars. It's just a huge train of slipstream behind that. But yeah, it does seem they are breaking a little bit away through the corners of Sasha Glatter, sorry. So I'm sure Ibrahim Khan will want to pass them. Let's run on board with Ernest Lappens. He does seem to be the one that is making all of the moves at the moment. He's moved up from P19 up to P8 in the first 2 laps, I believe. I believe we are on lap number 3 of the event. Just 15 minutes in now, as that is Sasha Glatter defending from Ibrahim Khan, who it does seem has got the run now. Coming into turn 1, Ibrahim Khan on the inside. Will the Monaco car follow him through? And will Ernest Lappens follow him through? Ernest Lappens dives to the inside and he takes both cars. He takes the position of Ibrahim Khan, but he's gone wide. And he's now dropped behind. And that is the Turbo LARP car, as Sasha Glatter has dropped back so many positions with that. But Adam Taylor now surely has a run on Ibrahim Khan. Oh no, he seems to get loose, as Ernest Lappens seems to have the better run out of all of them. Is he going to go to the inside? Ernest Lappens. He's not, as Ibrahim Khan defends from Adam Taylor, who sends it into the chicane. Is Ernest Lappens going to follow him through? He has gone too deep though, Adam Taylor. A little bit of contact there between Ernest and Ibrahim. I do believe Adam Taylor will need to give that position back, possibly. Ibrahim defends from Ernest Lappens. Ibrahim should have the inside, and it should be quite an easy defensive manoeuvre there. As yeah, he does hold that. But out front, Christian Malguera seems to be very close to his teammate, and his teammate was 0.3 of a second faster than him last lap. So that gap has closed, and I have to say, the turbo, just the LARP car, not the turbo LARP car, was 0.4 faster than Christian Malguera that last lap. Let's have a look then at this battle for P4. Well, it does seem that the Edenis Pescara team has pulled away a bit from the Monaco car, who was fighting with Seawolf. But after that, that train just roars on. And we have a small gap at P17 with the virtual drivers by TX3. Creating a new sort of train. But Leon Bock, once again, another one that has dropped back from P10 to P14. So I'm sure he will want to change that. But these Waveframe cars, although they are in different cars, they are very close on pace. I do believe the BMW is a little bit faster in the race trim compared to the McLaren. And that is shown by what we are seeing at the moment in the rest of the field as the Pescara car pulls away from the Monaco. But that fleet of McLarens of Ibrahim Khan and Ernest Lappens behind Adam Taylor is going to be very interesting. We ride on board now with Ibrahim Khan. Will he get the run on Adam Taylor? I do believe he is a little bit too far behind, but could Ernest Lappens and them three have broken away a little bit from the number 717 car of the Unison Racing team? But everybody is just so close at the moment. There is... Seems like there's a battle going on towards the back as it all sort of stays line astern through there. Let's have a look then at Frank Hamming. It does seem like there's a battle between him and Alex Gao, who's just behind him. Not quite going to, as he is in a Sim Apex sandwich, it seems. I do believe that is the Sim Apex car behind him. I could be wrong. That's the Vermin Racing car. I'm sorry about that. So he's in a Vermin sandwich. Sorry, I got the liveries all mixed up. But once again, Alan Terzic at the front, just half a second faster than Andrea Riccelli, who has got ahead of his teammate during all of this. So the McLaren is dropping back. Will Stefano... I don't want that view. Thank you. That was good for the start of the race, but not quite now. As we see Stefano catching the Waveframes ahead. It does seem like he has got the pace. And same with the Monaco car of Adam Taylor, who's pulling away a little bit. As I've just heard in the chat that there is a 30-second stop and go. For Ernest Lappens, apparently, from Benji MC1. I will double check that in the steward's announcement. And yes, there is. There is a 30-second stop and go for the 999 of Ernest Lappens. That will surely drop him to the back of the field. So all of that hard work from Ernest Lappens, maybe there is a reason why he got so far ahead of everyone at the start. And that is an Aston Martin going very slowly behind Ernest. And that's the Unison Racing team in P8. And after that, there is just a train behind him. That group of four ahead, as we see the Monaco car, I believe, is gaining. They are gaining on the Edenis car ahead, but... Yes, as the Edenis actually set a very poor lap time, and so did the McLaren of the Waveframes. But it does seem like he's caught back up. Is that Ernest Lappens going for a move on Ibrahim Khan? No, he's just looking for a bit of clean air, maybe to spot his braking point. This camera is brilliant, and there is a battle going on behind them. Let's have a look. Don't want that one. Can't quite see where that was. I believe that was Jaroslav Honzik making his way past Alex Pleva. Then we have the Fair Racing team of Mark Veit behind him. At the moment, everything is so close. We just see the field just slightly spreading out, but there is just small groups of intense battling. There's Lucas Litchen, who's made his way back to the pits, P35. He's driving out the garage again. Maybe they got a... Maybe they disconnected. It does seem like Mika Hakimi. has also retired, as well as Lucas Sarasi in the Blue Bolt car. So this moves up the number 3 Speedy Mite, who I believe is currently running second to last on the track, because there is Lucas Litchen, who's yet been lapped by Alan Terzic, who is on an absolute flyer at the moment. A 15.4 last lap, 3 tenths faster than the car behind, with an 8.3 second gap. And then we have the group of 4 behind the 2 wayframes. There is a yellow in sector 2. I wonder who that's for. Might be someone a little bit further back, and that is cleared. Maybe it was just someone just going slightly off. But this train for the lower reaches of the top 10 is just brilliant, really. I mean, we've got the AZ Racing of Christian Pascal, followed by Leon, ahead of him Leon Bock, and then up ahead it's all being held up by Max Buenvich in the 717 Unison Racing, with the Turbo LARP just behind him in the BMW. Sasha Glatter, who started P3 in this race, is now P10, and it seems to just be falling back. That qualifying pace of the car really was not representative of where they are on track in terms of race pace, but something that was for... Oh, and that's Paulia Honan going off. Has he collected anybody? Let's have a look at the replay there. And the replay did not work, but that's the 22. Not sure. Okay, replay did not work. Okay. Can we get everything back, please? We got to love our Factor 2 sometimes, haven't we? As that replay is now going...
Full course yellow.
There is a full course yellow. This is our first one of the race. Everybody's going to be equalised as yes. That car is very slidey.
2, 1. Full course yellow.
So yeah, that is the reason the number 42 TCS off, and I do believe that was the number 22.
Make sure not to go through the pit lane without serving a pit stop, so you don't gain time there.
Number 22, Juan Carlos Fernandez, was caught up in that, as we now just have the replay stuck at the top of the stream, which is brilliant. Switch that to code 80. Okay. So during this time, I'm going to take this to restart the overlay, I believe, and let's hope that fixes everything. Just a small quick refresh, and there we go. We have our timing back. No more replays. Okay. Yeah, everybody is just running very slow. We need to wait for this car to get back to the pits and off the track, so there is no danger.
When we go back to green, I'll give you the penalty again, Ernest.
And as we have heard, our race director just making sure everything is all under control, everybody's getting the correct penalties that they are deserved, and making sure that the race is run smoothly. But it does give us a time to just chill out and have a little recap over the start. So we've seen LARP just pull away from the start, a possible jump start, or they just got a Valtteri Bottas style start and just pulled away from everyone. The 2 wayframes then battled it out to get up to P2 and 3 with the number 81 Blackhawk, which I was very surprised about. I did think that was going to be a very good race car, with it being very fast in a straight line.
Just a reminder, drivers are not allowed to do their penalties in a full course yellow.
There is our race director, Rob Timpen, making sure everything is fine. I would just like to take this time as well to thank to the 130 people that are now viewing this race. That is definitely a new record, as we see the number 15 wayframe in the pits. I think they're just going to get a top up of fuel while it's free. Yes, they are in for. As we see the number 19 Monaco car, I believe they're just going to fill up on fuel, not bother to change tyres. I haven't seen it. Oh, actually, the Monaco car did seem to just rise up on its jacks there. I do believe they're getting a change of tyres along with the Seawolf car. And that is just 20 minutes into this race. 25 minutes, sorry. But yes, oh, and that Monaco car is back out again. Maybe they just changed one tyre. Or a set of front tyres, possibly. But yes, just 11.8 seconds for the Monaco car. As we see the wayframe the number 15 come out in P5 behind the Alpestino Force car, who we know has got a penalty. But let's see, because where is the Monaco car then? This is going to throw everything off. They are behind this whole train. They have lost out all of these positions compared to the Waveframe car. So at this moment, I believe this could be very crucial. We have Ibrahim Khan behind Adam Taylor there, who also decided to come in. So we have the AZ Racing. That's the 42 of... who is that? That is Paulie Ahonen, who was the cause of this thing. As we have Juan Carlos Fernandez in the pit. So we should be going green very shortly. Let's just hope. Waiting to hear from our race director. As we see Alan Terzic, we can just see the gap that has been caused, but this is also going to give the Pescara Edenis team a free run at those top two. However, I'm very interested to see how this works out for the 15 Waveframe. Just 19, well, currently says 19.7 seconds off the lead, and they have made a pit stop. I'm sure they just topped up on fuel, so this could mean that they have to make one less pit stop under green flag running throughout the rest of the race.
All drivers back to green flag in 10 seconds.
And we are getting ready for it to go back to green. Let's have a look at where we have some close fights. I'm very interested to see how quickly.
4, 3, 2, 1, green flag.
I'm very interested to see how quickly this one MATOcolori, and it seems straight on it past Leon Bock. Down the inside, nope, they've decided to back out of that one. It's a long race, as I'm going to take the code 80 off of the overlay. 135 viewers now. I just want to say thank you very much as we get to green again. So, and we have Ibrahim Khan as well. Let's have a look at this 15. So there is a huge battle behind. That's the 81 of Sasha Glatter. Is he going to go to the inside? The RSS Union Racing decided to back out of it. Probably the smartest thing to do. Another one of our stoppers was Christian Pascal in the AZ Racing, the number 66. Paulie Ahonen is now back out on the track, as well as Juan Carlos Fernandez. I do hope all of their damage is fixed. Let's have a look on board. Just find out. It does seem like there's some straight steering in this Corvette. It does look a little bit bent though. Let's have a look at Juan Carlos Fernandez. So we just wait for him to get in a straight line. Ready and waiting. Once again, that does look a little bit bent as well. So this could be race-long damage for these guys. As we have a look at Adam Taylor, so close to what he needs, and that is to pass through this field very quickly so he does not lose that much time to the number 15 Waveframe car. So we have the AZ Racing in again, or is that just a broken... just something broken on the overlay? I'm just going to refresh the overlay real quick to see whether that fixes it. And there we go. We have a fixed overlay again. So Christian Malguera currently running P2, followed by Stefano Cavachiuti in the Pescara Edenis ATP. So it's currently BMW, McLaren, BMW, McLaren, BMW. And then there's the rest. The Turbo LARP car, the teammate, the sister team to the number 44, who is currently streaking away out front, is ready. And they've sort of held ground. They've made up positions where they've needed to. Haven't really got into any trouble. As we see, Adam Taylor still yet to get past Leon Bock, who is not a slow driver, but I thought Adam Taylor maybe got a fresh set of tyres, and I thought it just breezed past. Although we do need to remember that the people that pitted are now on heavier tanks of fuel, so that's something we do need to look out for. They may be a tiny bit slower at the start, but towards the end of the race, I'm sure they will make their way forward with that extra free pit stop. We do expect these race stints to be about an hour, so give or take a few minutes. Obviously, it depends how, but we can just see there, that is a huge gap. The LARP Sim Racing team entering the bus stop as the P2 enters Blanchemont, and the blue steel car, I do believe, is retired. They are 4 laps down to the leader, and same with Lucas Sarassi, who is actually back out on track, the number 12. Then we have Lucas Lichten down a lap to everybody around in the 67th Sim Apex car, but this is a very long race, so anything can happen. The gaps have sort of spread out now, but then we have that small train. I say small, it's a from P5 to P11 really. Well, P12 actually, Ibrahim Khan is involved, but I'm not seeing massively lightning quick pace on that number 15 car. It was half a second slower than Alan Terzic last lap. Obviously with that heavier fuel, that is going to be the case. I am still waiting for Ernest Lappins to come in, because they do have a 30-second stop and go penalty, but obviously this clean air could really help them as they push in the clean air to make up a few positions. With that, I do expect him to drop out of the top 25, so once again, penalties could play a part into this. So here we go. There is Frank Hamming now in the vermin sandwich. He is still there. Can he make a move? It just seems to be a slipstream fest at the moment. Nobody's willing to make passes, which could be good in the long run for them fuel-wise. Riley McKibben, one of the same. And that was Andy Dixie. It's just a... Oh, Riley McKibben going deep there into the chicane, almost ploughing into the back of the Sanfrecce Racing team, the number 18. Yeah, it does seem everybody's sort of spread out now. After that code 80, maybe a few people gained some time into it, taking different lines there just to make the shortest run to the checkered flag again. But once again, that LARP car is just pulling away out front. Another 4 tenths faster last lap than Christian Malguera, and it's a brilliant show from Alan Terzic, who has currently got the fastest lap on our server in the practice stage, and everybody did say that it was your man for pole, and he did do it. Most people said that he would also, this lap car would also win the race, so it's very interesting to see. As we see again, Adam Taylor still yet to get past in this DRS train. It's not even DRS train, they're in GT3s. In this slipstream train, I should say, it's just 3 BMWs with that 81 Blackhawk car, who I did say was very fast. Maybe he's just too fast for people even in the slipstream to overtake. Let's have a look now at the straight line speed of this car at the end of the straight before they hit the brakes, and we can compare it to someone like our race leader just to see the difference between the two. So he is hitting 265 kilometers an hour. Let's have a look at someone a little bit further back, like Mark Veit, who just hits 264. So there is a little bit of a difference. Let's have a look at someone like Frank Hamming, also in a BMW. Maybe a little bit of tow from that vermin car, but only hitting 263. So you can really see the difference in the setups between these cars. Obviously, this LARP car we did see was brilliant through Sector 2. Not quite as fast through Sector 1, running a little bit wide there. Still yet to see Ernest Lappins come in for his pit stop. Well, not his pit stop, his penalty, sorry. This number 15 really just isn't getting a move on, really. Setting roughly the same lap times as Ernest Lappins. A little bit, it was a tenth slower than Michael Wilson last lap in the Turbo LARP car, who was then bringing along this train of the Unison and then the Blackhawk and then just everybody down to P12. Mark Veit just a little bit off that. Obviously, we have got a mixture now at the front of people that have pitted under Code 80 and people that haven't. So this could be very interesting. Another good battle that we have. There's a small train featuring the H2O Nameco car and both Vermin cars for P18. Every position counts in this race. I believe normally it's 5 laps from when you're given the penalty to when you have to take it, but obviously penalty was removed under code 80 so that it couldn't be served under code 80, and which is fair because you can gain a lot of time serving a penalty, and it isn't really a penalty if you serve it under code 80, so that was fair. So obviously he has got 5 laps since the end of the code 80, sorry, to serve the penalty. As Leon Bock is very close to the back of that Pescara car. Adam Taylor has dropped off a little bit, and Ibrahim Khan dropped off even more. They're currently running in the high 16s, so that's roughly a second a lap slower than our current leader. So the possible gain of doing a pit stop this early from Adam Taylor and the Wanako car is possibly not going to work out. However, for Andrea Riccelli in the Waveframe, sorry, the number 15 car, clean air, and it's just ready to pump in those lap times and try and keep the gap as small as possible between those and the leader. And the leader has now just pulled out. It's just got over the 10-second mark, as there is a little bit of lap traffic ahead. This shouldn't be an issue, as they should just get out of the way. That is the... Who is that? That is the Just Racing team, I believe. Whereabouts are they on track? There they are. P33. We see now. May just give the LARP car just a little bit of a slipstream coming into the chicane. Yellow in sector 1. Let's have a look. Who is that then? Seems to have gone away rather quickly. Let's have a look then as Alan Terzic as he makes his way towards Eau Rouge. This should be completely flat out, I believe. Yellow in sector 1 again. So yeah, completely flat out, cutting as much as possible, as much as he's allowed. Up to 6th gear now for the long run. There's another yellow in sector 1. I wonder what this is for. Seen a battle. Adam Taylor is closed up again on the back of Leon Bock, but Ibrahim Khan has dropped back 2.5 seconds to this small train. Obviously, Ibrahim being someone at the back of the. Oh, and who is that on the side? Is that Lucas Litchen just parked there on the side of the track? Let's have a look at the replay here. Seems like he's been there for a while. We're going to use this feature of the replay instead of the overlay feature. So what's happened here then? He's been parked there for a very long time then. Yet to hear a code 80 from our race director. He's lost his wheel. So what's happened here then? Right on board with him. Just looks like he just steers into the wall. Possible a disconnect, a screen freeze, or his wheel? And there we go. And that is, I'm sure, the Sim Apex car. He's not going to be able to get it back to the pits with that. So, and that car is now back in the pit lane. So no code 80 is needed, as we see Alan Terzic making a move on the Just Racing car to put them a lap down. So that confirms then Lucas Litchen joins the number 10 Blue Steel car, who is actually back out on track now. So that is just they are now the only retirement so far. Not sure what happened to that Sim Apex car. Just seemed to just drive into the wall. Not something we see very often. Let's have a look then at our incidents so far. So there's a drive-through for the number 7, as we have that Force Polonia car in. I do believe that's Ernest Lappins serving his penalty. Let's just have a look. As he pulls into his pit box here on the left-hand side of the pit lane, is just holding there for 30 seconds, and we'll have to wait. Let's just wait here to see how long he does stay in there and how far he drops down. He's right on board with Frank Hamming. And see whereabouts he is. Yep, he's just passed Ernest Lappins in the pit lane. And he's still got 10 seconds to go. So Ernest could drop out of the top 25 here. And I do believe he is. Riley McKibben is also going to get him, I believe, unless he's out of the pit lane quickly. They're going to be side by side coming into Eau Rouge. Is Riley McKibben going to back out, or is he going to go for it? He's going to go for it. They are side by side. He's got his nose in front, and there we go. Ernest Lappins has pulled. Has dropped down to P26 and over a minute off the lead now after having to serve his penalty for I believe the description was multiple contacts and overtaking off track. So there is a 10-second stop go for the number 18 as well that needs to be served. Whereabouts are they on track? They are quite far down. That's the number 18 Samfrey team. Currently side by side is that with... Who is that? That is Alex Cochrane in the number 888, who has just made a move on them. And we have Juan Carlos Fernandez in the 22 Asombit car, who was caught up in that incident with Paulie Ahonen earlier on, which caused our first Code 80 of the race. So now 40 minutes into the race, and we already have a 11-second lead from Alan Terzic, who is currently lapping around 0.4 to half a second faster than everybody else on the track. Andrea Riccelli has picked up his pace, down to a 16.8 last lap. Now only 0.3 of a second slower to the car in front. And yet, we are still yet to see Adam Taylor make his way past Leon Bock. And Ibrahim Khan has closed up now. So this strategy really has not worked for the Monaco side. And they are just losing time now. They are currently 10 seconds back from the number 15 Waveframe, who they were fighting for P3. So that is a huge disappointment and a huge strategy blunder for the Monaco car, deciding to pit under the Code 80. Michael Wilson in the Turbo LARP has now caught up to Andrea Riccelli in the Waveframe BMW. As we have Leon Bock, I believe, is that going for a move on Zapala. Decides to back out of it, but that just closes everybody back up as Christian Pascal looking for a move on Michael Wozniak. And there he goes, up into P15 for the number 66 AZ Racing, passing the MATOcolori by Seawolf car, the number 47, driven by Michael Wozniak at the start of this race. But I'm very interested to see, as we also have Mark Vermeer in the TCS off car, trying to make a move on the only Porsche, which I have to say looks and sounds amazing in this grid. The high-pitched scream compared to the deep growl of the Corvette, really just showing the difference, and yet how similar these cars are. There's Alex Cochrane. Believe has he been passed again by the 18th Samframe? Maybe made a mistake in sector 2, but he's closing back up again in the slipstream. Does seem to be a good scrap towards the back of the field, and currently, I believe, apart from the train at the front, is the closest battle we have, which is hotting up now as Leon Bock closes up to the Pescara of Germano Zapala, as we have Sasha Glatter on the back of the 717 Unison Racing team. Is he going to go for the inside? No, he's not, but is that Leon Bock going for the inside there, just behind? No, he's not, but he's allowed Adam Taylor to catch up again, and Ibrahim Khan once again within a second of them. And Mark Veit not far behind in the Fair Racing team. This is going to be a brilliant fight, and it's just been so close, as it was in qualifying, this race between everybody, really. And I am looking forward to seeing the end of the race, really, and just to see where everybody is, and the amount of battles that we're going to have from now until the end. It's Michael Wilson once again just closing slowly on the number 15 Waveframe. Sasha Glatter just getting closer, but not quite close enough. But that's Leon Bock. Very close to the back of the Pescara car, but not quite able to make it. Is there any other battles as we go down the straight? There's Alex Gowan, the Vermin Racing, just behind Frank Hammond. the H2O Namco car. Still in that vermin sandwich. He must be sick of these cars, one in his rearview mirror and one ahead of him out the windscreen. And then there's the number 777 IDOS car catching up to Mark Vermeer in the TCS off. And then there's Ernest Lappins up into P24 now. He's passed Riley McKibben. And is now 1.1 seconds behind the first of two Speedy Bike cars, the number 4. That Corvette really hasn't got the pace, it seems. Paulie Ahonen was running very close at the front and running in the top 10 before that incident. Just lost the rear coming up Eau Rouge and causing a huge crash on our first Code 80. This here is Michael Wilson has closed up massively again on the 15 car that pitted on the Code 80. Maybe this wasn't the best strategic call. They're all dropping back, obviously with the heavier fuel, and I do believe they're going to have to take them tyres longer, so they may be a little bit more worn. But is Michael Wilson going to go for it? Looks like he is. He's just got his nose in there, and number 15 sort of lets it happen. He's just going to sit in his toe and let him pull him along. A smart play there from the 15, maybe save even more fuel than what has happened. Leon Bott also very close again to the Pescara car. This group of 4 now have been so close ever since the end of our Code 80, and that was about 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes of constant racing, constant pressure to the Pescara car, who has not allowed them past. Right on board with Leon Bott as he just gets the run up through Eau Rouge, hopefully, to get the slingshot effect at the top of Radion. See all the sponsors, the MATOcolori, the 24 Hours of Spa and the VSRA logos just fly past as these what look like road cars are doing 270 kilometers an hour in the slipstream as he goes side by side and can't quite make it around the outside of the Pescara car. He didn't quite have enough on the brakes. This is sort of race critical now for Leon Bock. He's getting held up. They are losing so much time to Sasha Glatter and the 717 Unison Racing car in P6. Which is just not what they want. They need to get past him. And we have a fight between the Fair Racing team and Alex Pleaver in the core car as well. Who else is close on track? We've got the IDOS car once again getting forever closer. And that is Ernest Lappins making a move on Andy Dixie in the Speedy Mike number 4 car. Have to say that livery is brilliant, as many liveries are. Just a paint splatter effect all over that car. As that is the H2O Namco car is DNF'd. What's happened here? Let's have a look what's happened here to this car. Is that just a disconnect? Does seem to just be lagging off, and then seems to be fine, and then does he just disappear out of thin air, or does seem to be lagging massively on the server, and then yeah, and then he goes. That's a disconnect there from Frank Hamming, and that's really unfortunate. I guess at least he doesn't have to have to look at the back of the vermin cars or in his rear mirrors anymore. But that's huge amounts of effort wasted there. They're going to drop a few laps back with that, but hopefully he can rejoin, get back in the race, and hope to see him on track. Is that Paulie Ahonen? Is he disconnected as well? What's going on here? Okay, no, just a bit of lag on the replay. That's quite a bit of lag on the replay there, but it's all sorted itself out. And he's got Alex Cochrane just behind him. I'm not sure what's going on with these cars at the back, but at the front, everything all seems to be working well. Ah, there we go. That is why there was lag. I was still on a replay. Okay, that is my mistake there. Sorry about that. So if we look back now to Paulie Ahonen, yeah, he should be racing just fine. So, no issues there. However, Frank Hamming, there is huge issues, but there is the Blue Bolt car. Who's back into the race, Lucas Sarasi. It's a shame to see them. They are 3 laps down to the next car, but Lucas Lichten has actually managed to rejoin the race as well. Same with Mika Hakimi. So there's these 3 cars that are all battling it out, really, for the just trying to stay in it and using the battle of nutrition, what I'm sure will come into play later on in the races, later on in the evening when people get tired and Well, it depends really on the time zones of people. As Andrea Riccelli staying very close, saving fuel on the back of this turbo LARP car. But once again, Leon Bock, and it seems like the Waraka car of Adam Taylor is actually closer to Leon Bock, as that Pescara car is just going slightly wide there. Ibrahim Khan still very much in it, but Mark Veit is definitely gaining on them, just 1.7 seconds behind, and he's managed to pull away from that core car, who I'm sure will catch up to him again when they start again attacking the Pescara car. I have to say, it's doing a brilliant job with that Dolphin on its rear. I'm sure Leon Bock wants that to go away, and so he can see some clear air ahead of him. Once again, Leon Bock unable to make his way past. Let's have a look with him. Oh, he does just lose his rear a little bit on the exit there. That's going to give a possible sigh of an opening for Adam Taylor. Actually needs to worry about Ibrahim Khan, who's looking to the inside, isn't quite going for it. They're all being very patient and waiting for each other, but it's just allowing Mark Veit to catch up and them to just drop back from the leader. And I have to say, they have dropped back massively. They're 40 seconds off the lead now for Adam Taylor, who was up there at the start of the race, battling it out to try and claim that P2 spot after the LARP car just pulled away at the start. But Mark Veit is too far back. Leon Bock yet to make a move. Does seem like Ibrahim Khan is looking for it, but maybe he was just looking to cool his engine a little bit after being sat behind these cars for so long. Christian McKenzie, I believe, is that the H2O Namco car rejoining the track? Christian McKenzie, whereabouts is Ernest Lappins? He's ahead of Mark Vermeer now. I believe he's just got past him, and he's now got a 10-second gap of clear air. I'm going to keep an eye on his pace though. He did qualify P19 and made his way up to around P4 after some people pitted under code 80, so it's definitely a huge chance of him making his way back up the field. However, they are 78 seconds off the race lead, so it's going to be a tall order for that Alpestino Force car. However, they do have a very strong driver lineup featuring Division 1 VEC driver James Zuber. I have to say has been very fast in the VSRA races that he has participated in the European Endurance Series. So we see now that LARP car is just pulling away over a second a lap faster than anybody else on the track. That is insane pace from Alan Terzic in the LARP car. He's pulled out 15 seconds now over the next car. The number 666 Waveframe car, who was looking so fast and so close in qualifying, but maybe they just don't have the pace. As we've seen now, the number 15 Waveframe has dropped back, but once again, Leon Bock is unable to make a pass on the Pescara car. Maybe he's doing this on purpose so that he can save a bit of fuel, but it's really not working out for Adam Taylor. He made that pit stop at the start, but is now 40 seconds off the lead. Here we go. Is that Leon? That is Zapala going. That's Leon Bock around the outside. Is he going to make it stick? He has. And he's finally made the move on the Pescara car. Where is Adam Taylor in all this? He is not close enough to pounce on the Pescara car, maybe having to slow down. But with all of this, Mark Veit and Alice Pliva has caught up, and Ibrahim Khan is just sniffing about in the back. Looking at these three huge BMWs ahead of him. Just battle it out. And now it's Adam Taylor's turn. He needs to get past this car as quickly as possible to stay within a decent gap of Leon Bock, who does seem to be the faster of the group at the moment. However, there is a difference. Can he break the toe of the Pescara car? Giovanni Zapala has done so well to keep his cool and to not relinquish to the pressure given to him by Leon Bock. So let's see, can Adam Taylor do it? Possibly this lap. It does seem like Leon Bock is slowly pulling away. However, this gap will come down. It shows 9 tenths between himself and Germano Zapala. They have gained so much time in the first sector. They were 7 tenths faster in sector 2 now with that clean air. And Adam Taylor was running around the same speed. So, can he make a move? He's going to wait for the camel straight to hopefully pull alongside this car to make the pass happen. See, Sasha Glatter as well is very close. Very close to the back of that Unison car, who he's been staring at for a very long time. It does show that it's... it's actually quite hard to overtake here at Spa, even with all of the long straights and the heavy braking zone. Borja Milan, Adam Taylor's teammate, is telling me that Adam Taylor does not have fresh tyres. So that is very interesting. So he does have the same age tyres as everybody else around him, just a little bit more fuel, which is possibly why we've seen him drop back and not be able to put as much pressure as what we expected. As we see Ibrahim Khan, is that him going for the move? No, he's just looking for that clean air like he has done. Just to block, just to get a sight on his braking point. And we're going to have a look now at Ernest Lappins, who, let's just have a look at his pace, a 17.3 last lap. Compared to the leader's 15.9, he is not showing enough pace to catch up and get his way towards the front. He's currently slower than the top 5 at least, the top 7 maybe. Definitely slower than the top 8. So really has not got the pace that we expected and that he showed at the start of the race. But this battle is brilliant now for P9 now, because I do believe Leon Bock has now pulled away. It's 1.1 seconds, that car. Germano Zapala setting a green sector 1 in that slight toe that he's now got. But LARP Sim Racing now has a 17-second lead. They are pulling away around half a second a lap over anybody else on the field. Alex Gao in the Vermin Racing is also very close to his teammate, so I wonder if we'll see a little bit of team orders there just to let them pass, like we saw with the Wayframe cars at the start of the race. And someone who is running a very quiet race at the moment is Christian Malguera, currently sat P2, 16 seconds off the lead, and he's got a 5-second gap behind him to the Pescara car, who, once again, the top 3 are just sort of in a league of their own. Obviously, they didn't pit at the start, unlike some of the other cars just behind them, like the 15 here. But that does look like Adam Taylor is very close to the back of Germano Zapala. It seems like Leon Bock, he may just be in Leon Bock's slipstream though still, which Adam Taylor will not want. However, Mark Veit may just be in the slipstream again of Ibrahim Khan, and Alice Plaver is not far behind him. And then we've got the battle between the AZ Racing, who has pitted this race, and the Virtual Drivers by TX3 for P14. And then there's the 2 Vermin cars right next to each other, the number 49 and the number 235. Let's see, will there be team orders down this straight? I can't see Adam Taylor getting any closer to Germano Zapala on the... As yes, there is team orders. Alex Gao is sent through on Damien Degrassi, and the 49 car is ahead of the 235 for P17. That's smart moves there from the Vermin guys. They're definitely looking for the future and not to battle each other. Maybe the 235 can stay in the slipstream of the 49, and the 49 can sort of pull him along. But Germano Zapala is really holding up Adam Taylor now. He's let Leon Bock free. So that's not what they want to see in the One Akku squad. Sasha Glatter still yet to get past the Unison Racing team, as I'm sure we are coming up to our first set of pit stops. As we come now 23 hours, 2 minutes remaining, as Alan Terzic takes the checkered flag and goes through turn 1 like he has done plenty of times this race. We still have all 37 cars out on track, some a few laps behind, like Mika Hakimi in the number 10 blue still, but this just shows how much effort and how much will people want to finish. We've had Frank Hamming, who disconnected. He's now 2 laps down to the next car ahead of him for position, but he's still out there. There's still a very long way to go. So anything is possible in this race still to come. Let's have a look now in the steward announcements. There is a drive-through for the 44 for jumping the start. So the number 44 of the LARP Sim Racing team has got a drive-through for jumping the start. So this could be very interesting for Alan Terzic. He could come out in P2 behind. He may even come out a little bit below that. I know the pit lane is not as long and cuts quite a bit of the track off coming into turn 1. And the speed limiter is 80 kilometers an hour. Let's go with the code 80 rule. So it's not a massively slow pit lane like what you'd see at Le Mans, where it's 60 kilometers an hour, or Silverstone. So this could be very interesting. We could see him have to fight his way past the 666 or the 936 of the Pescara car and to make his way through, as we see Sasha Glatter is now so close as they come up to lap traffic now. They should just get out the way as what they are supposed to do, but just up the road is the number 15 Waveframe car is right in the middle of all of this. It's now caught up to Michael Wilson in all this, who may have been held up by the Audi there. And let me just double check who that is. I do believe that is no. Could be, that's John Nelson there, who, yep, does just pull out the way of the number 15, as you are supposed to do. Let's have a look then. Can Sasha Glatter, use this slipstream? And it does seem that there is a battle there for P30. Yes, so the Just Racing team, Andre Verdani, is just making his way past the Audi, who has just let the lap traffic through and making that stick. Yeah, lets the traffic through as he's supposed to do. Good spatial awareness there for Verdani. As we also see there, I do believe Roy de Munich may have made a mistake as he has dropped behind Juan Carlos Fernandez. As we see now, let's have a look then. Is that Christian Pascal making a move? No, he's still sat behind the virtual drivers by TX3. Have a look then. Can Sasha Glatter, as he runs up over, you can just see him there behind the Aston Martin that's right on board with him. Let's just see how fast this McLaren is down the straight. Hit 265 without any slipstream earlier on in the race. I believe he's going to blast past that. He's lifting off. He's saving fuel. I did see a 272 kilometers an hour. So yeah, he is just saving fuel behind the Unison Racing, as we've got the core car, the number 13. He was just behind Mark Veit. Let's have a look. What are they doing in the pit stop? Are they changing tyres? Let's have a look now then. I do believe they are changing tyres. They are there for a very long time, as we've got quite a few teams now at the back. There's a yellow in Sector 3. I'm sure that's just someone entering the pits. As they get ready now to go, that is... for the core sim racing team, that was a... how long stop was that? Why is it not stopping? Nope, didn't want that. So it's not showing their pit stop length. Yes, it was 1 minute 6 seconds for the core sim racing team, so that has to be tyres and fuel. He comes out just ahead of the Samfrey team, who could be looking to make a pass here, possibly in the slipstream, making fresh use of them cold tyres, as I do believe LARP has taken their drive through and they've come out still 6 seconds ahead of the rest of the field, with Christian Malguera just there and Stefano Cavchiacuti 5 seconds back. He was 4 tenths faster than P2 last lap, as the race sort of dies down and gets back into it. We see Sasha Glatter, once again so close to that Aston Martin, but we do believe he is saving fuel. Just going to refresh the overlay so that we lose the issues at the pit stops, as we see the number 72 virtual drivers by TX3 into the pits. That will release, who was it? That was Christian Pascal who was ahead of them. Not release them. It does seem as the... Okay, no, that was just a small glitch with the timing. It did show Waveframe just 2 seconds behind LARP Sim Racing, so I wondered whether they had made a mistake. Whether Sasha Glatter could be very close. And is he going for a move? No, he's Unison Racing getting past. Oh, there's a bit of lag there for the... what was that? That was the Corvette of the Speedy Mike car. Whereabouts are they? That was... Did they just disconnect? Was that was Andy Dixie? Did he just... I think he just went too deep and spun off. And the P30 cars. We've got IDOS in and the Virtual Drivers by TX3, as said before. And this could be very interesting now as we come towards the pit stop, as I expect the leaders in very soon. Possibly list lap as the 41 TCS off-car pits. But how much longer can the number 15 and the number 19 Monaco car, who has dropped back now from Germano Sapala, go after making their pit stop around 20 minutes into the race under code 80 to, I think it was just a top up on fuel. Will we see Alan Terzic in the pits? Yes, we do. He comes into the pits now. Will the 666 of Waveframe follow him in, or can they do another lap? No, they follow him in as well. The Pescara Edness team also comes into the pit, so our top three are all in the pit lane. That very bumpy pit lane. Where is Alan Terzic's pit stop? He stops there, just in front of the TCS off car. He has to reverse. So he missed his pit box slightly. And where is the Waveframe car? Is on the other side. As yes, there's so many cars behind, and this just unleashes everyone who has either saved fuel or pitted, and you can just see the cars just bouncing over that pit entry. Something they really do need to watch out for. But let's have a look now at the gap. Adam Taylor, he's going to, I believe, take the lead. No, the number 15. Number 404, actually. He's going to stay in the lead. I'm sure he will pit this lap, though. So the number 15 is provisionally in the lead at the moment, as there's a yellow in sector 1. It does show that the Pescara team is now in the pits. Let's have a look at these pit stop times then. So the LARP guys, we had a 1 minute 6 second pit stop, which I believe was for full fuel and tyres. So let's see where the LARP guys are. Currently up to 40 seconds in the box. So let's have a look then. Everybody is in the pits. Look at that group of cars that are just in the pits. Let's have a look then at the LARP Sim Racing team, the number 44, Alan Terzic. Yes, he leaves the pits, but that Waveframe car has got very close. They are just behind. Wow, okay, so this is very interesting. So the LARP Sim Racing team and the Waveframe just waiting for their pit stop times to update. Currently still going on. Shows at 1 minute 15, which I don't believe is correct. Hopefully they will come down, or showing them back out on track. However, okay, so it hasn't showed them to leave the pit lane, which is a small issue. I'm just going to refresh the overlay quickly, just to see if we can fix that. As we have done. So, Ernest Lappens is in the 999 car. For a scheduled pit stop this time, not a penalty. So the 666 is now just 4 seconds behind the 44. Now that they're all settled into the stint, let's see. Settled into the race. They're all on fresh tyres now at the front. I do believe they will just change tyres at every stop. So the Evolution is now in the pits, followed it by no, that's not Germano Sapala. It's followed in by the Turbo. Oh, and there's a little bit of contact there between Germano Sapala, and I think that's a lap car who Sapala now comes into the pits. Is that for... that may be for a drive-through penalty, because I do believe he pitted last lap. So maybe he sped in the pit lane on the entrance, or maybe even on the exit. As the number 15 Waveframe takes the lead 10 seconds back, is Adam Taylor and then Ibrahim Khan, the 3 cars that pitted under the Code 80. Let's have a look at the Jabano Sapala. So now he's into his box. Okay, I thought he pitted last lap, however. Maybe he didn't. So our current leader then the 15 Waveframe, Stefano Cavchiacuti, coming out in provisionally P3, I believe. It's Christian Pascal has yet to pit or pitted under the Code 80, so yet to see where his actual position is. But Sasha Glatter is still behind that that car, as the Evolution car actually has come out behind that. But the Evolution car has lost out massively with this. They've come out behind the where have they come out? They've come out behind the Blackhawk and the Unison car. So they've lost loads of time in that pit stop then. So we're currently seeing a rough pit stop time of around 1 minute and 8 seconds for full tyres and fuel, as shown by the 938 Pescara car. It's just finished their stop. Jabano Zapala. It's now come out just behind the Vermin car, who Frank Hamy is very knows them very well, shall we say. As then have the Alpestino Force car. Whereabouts are they? They've made their pit stop. They come out P21 with Zapala just ahead. So Zapala's also lost quite a bit of time. Because I believe they were around Leon Bock, who is now 30 seconds up the road. So I'm not quite sure what's happened to the number 938 Pescara car of Germano Zapala. Obviously, we have the 936, who was battling for P3 and is in provisional P3 of the Pescara Edenis car. And Christian Pascal just ahead of him. And Carlos Fernandez, who pitted under Code 80 to get his damage repaired, along with Paulie Ahonen, who has joined the top fight. Now then, let's just wait to see. Let's have a look. Let's see what sort of gaps and who is close on the track. So we've got Michael Wozniak along with Alex Gow, who seems to just leave him the corner there. Smart play there from the 49 TX3 car. No, that's not the TX3, that's the Vermin car, sorry. We have Michael Wilson in the Turbo LARP behind the yet to pit Ryan Carlos Fernandez. And then we have Stefano Cavacuti. I feel like I'm getting that name massively wrong. Behind the yet to pit Christian Pascal. So Ibrahim Khan is stuck behind at the moment in that Eidos car. That's the 777. Seems like he's not adhering to blue flags. It was dropped back from Adam Taylor. He was actually starting to gain now on the number 15 Waveframe. He was actually, no, he was a tenth slower last lap, as Alan Terzic sets the fastest lap of the race with a 14.4 that last lap, and he is just extending his lead now up to 5.5 seconds after losing it due to a drive-through and a poor pit stop, I think. So he was 1.1 seconds faster than Christian Malguera, who is P2, well, provisionally P2 in the 666 Waveframe car. We see for P14, that was the Fair Racing Team and Paulie Ahonen fight. as the wave flags are, as the blue flags, sorry, are being shown for the, that's not the number 18, is it the number 118 Spa-Francorchamps? So Paulie and Honan dropping back on his older tyres compared to these guys who have already pitted. So Alex Poliva, who pitted a few laps earlier, has made the jump on Mark White. So it does seem like the undercut is very powerful here. It could be very interesting to see where Adam Taylor comes out compared to the Pescara car that he was battling with Germano Zappala and also Leon Bock. So Christian Malgara can just see that BMW just pull away from him for the provisional lead. The LARP car, Alan Terzic. I do wonder whether all of the LARP drivers are this fast, and are they just going to run away with the win, or will we see a comeback from possibly one of the Waveframe cars or the Pescara Edenis car? Obviously Edenis being the current, I do believe they are second place in the GPVWC Super League. So a very strong lineup there indeed. So Michael Wilson is just behind Sasha Glatter. This is for position. They have both pitted. And I believe Sasha Glatter actually jumped the Turbo LARP car of... Or is it for position? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I guess we'll have to wait and see, as the Asombic car and the Unison Racing car are battling into turn 1. It does seem like the Asombic car has managed to keep it, the number 22 of Juan Carlos Fernandez. This could bring a chance for Sasha Glatter in the Blackhawk car to finally make a move on this Unison car, who has been stuck behind for so long. Possibly around 50 minutes off this race. He's just been staring at the rear wing of that car. You have Max Boronovich currently in the slipstream, looking for a move on Juan Carlos Fernandez. Is he going to go for it? He's looking and he's sending it on the brakes. Let's have a look at this trackside. And yes, he's made it work. He's just stuck to the corner. Where is Sasha Glatter in all of this? Is he going to send it into the next corner? Oh, and that's the Turbo LARP car going very wide and onto the gravel. Paulia Honan seems to have lost another position, though, to the virtual drivers by TX3 of Jaroslav Honzik. Everybody is all very spread out at the moment, apart from this battle here with the 22 Asombic car. And the 717 Unison car has just broken away from all of this. The set charge on the number 66 AZ Racing car, who is yet to pit. So theoretically, his next target is the Pescara Edenis car, which puts them currently, I believe, a P4. After jumping Leon Bock, and I believe they will probably come out ahead of the Waveframe and the Monaco car due to how powerful the undercut is. I do expect those cars in very soon, as this was around the time, however, Adam Taylor could have saved a lot of fuel being behind that train. He does seem to be running at the moment. That gap is closed between himself and the leader. Obviously the provisional leader, as we know, Alan Terzic, who has pulled a 10-second gap now over Christian Malgara. He is running roughly a second a lap faster than anybody else on track, which is insane pace from Alan Terzic. And there we go, that should have fixed the timing, as it did show the Turbo LARP and the Evolution in the pits as the 42 TCS off pits. So that is our first sign of the people that pitted under code 80 who are in. Let's have a look. They are going to take full tyres and fuel. So you have Michael Wilson. Is he going to go for a move? No. Sasha Blatter also isn't going to go for a move, as Juan Carlos Fernandez is stuck behind this lap car of Andy Dixie, I believe that is. In the... I believe that's a Speedy Mike car down there. Let's have a look. Where are they? What is that for position? Right. It's not the Kevin Sinclair car. Where is the number 4 Speedy Mike car? Don't think that's for position. However, I guess we'll wait and see. That's Sasha Blatter so close. He just runs deep there, and that's going to have a chance for Michael Wilson possibly, who passes the Speedy Mike car. Leon Bock now is closed up massively to the back of Michael Wilson. Only 404, but that Unison car has just left and checked out ahead. He's now already caught up to the back of Christian Pascal, who I expect will be pitting either this lap or next, or maybe in a few laps' time. All does depend on how much fuel they have saved, but can't see the strategy playing out for them. It may do in the long run, but in the short term, who's that in the background? That is the a Sombit car, I believe, of the number 22, who's yet to pit. Well, he pitted under the code 80 and has now released Leon Bock, Michael Wilson and Sasha Glatter to chase back down the Unison Racing, who was getting a brilliant tow and a brilliant run on the AZ Racing car. Is he going to make a move into the chicane? Runs up Eau Rouge in the slipstream. Doesn't cut at the top. And here we go. This is the slipstream we need from the Aston Martin. The BMW front, he is closing. He's creeping up to that rear wing, and look at the overlap he's got. Oh, that looked very close out. I thought he was just going to tap the rear of the BMW, who backs out and lets him go. That's smart from the AZ Racing guys. They are not racing the Unison car at the moment, so very well done to them. It's been right on board with them. Sasha Glatter has just lost so much time from this. I believe they are 2.8 seconds back now from the 717 Unison car. And then there's Michael Wilson and Leon Bock just pestering him constantly throughout the lap. We saw that 81 Blackhawk car was very fast in a straight line in qualifying, but struggled in the middle sector. So I expect the same sort of thing to happen today. And right now in the race, I expect them to be slower, but they could possibly hold position a little bit easier with the extra straight line speed. And it doesn't seem that the slipstream is very effective at the moment in this race, so I guess we'll have to see whether they can make a way past the McLaren as the Asombit car has finished their pit stop. And now 1 minute 13.2 as the number 42 TCS off car is back in. Let's have a look at that. I believe that may have just been a drive-through, because it doesn't look like they've stopped. Did they get that for a penalty, possibly? Let's have a look. As there doesn't seem to be any steward's announcement since the drive-through for Alan Terzic for jumping the start, but that doesn't seem to have phased him. I mean, just imagine the lead they would have had if they didn't have that drive-through. They chopped down at least 20 seconds of their previous lead, and that's already back up to 10. So they could have been half a minute ahead at this point than the rest of the field, but unfortunately for them, that has not happened. But number 46 of the Seawolf Net Race car is now into the pits. Or is that the correct one? I don't know at this point. Okay. So yes, they have come into the pits, and they have come out actually quite far behind the pack that they were fighting with. The core team and Mark White were all behind, so this is going to be very interesting to see where the Wayframe car comes out, because they were 13 seconds down, so which will put them, I believe, between Mark White and Leon Bock for P10. As we see the two leaders in the pits, we've got the one Acco car and the Wayframe car. And this here is Alan Terzic coming through the bus stop chicane. And taking back the deserved lead that they have done as Christian Malguera. Oh, is that contact there with the one move car? Let's have a look at that one. I believe that was the lap car just getting in the way of Christian Malguera. Guess we'll see. Or was that the lap car just spinning by themselves? Let's have a look here from the trackside view. Yeah, Christian Malguera just taps the back of the one move car, and that's it. They are gone. So it's just a difference in speed between the leaders and someone who is, I believe, pitted but isn't up at the front. And so David Serra is now in for the Asombic car. I believe that's our first driver change. However, I could be wrong. Adam Taylor now exiting the pits. Whereabouts are they? Number 19, they have dropped behind quite a lot of people, actually. They are behind Alex Pleaver in the core car, and then there's Virtual Drivers by TX3, and that is a very loose car up there at the top of Rouge. I do believe, was that Lucas Litchen? Yeah, it was. Again, he's already had a crash on the Camel Straight, so he does not want to make that a second crash. As Alex Pleaver has caught up now to the back of Andrea Riccelli. Oh no, that's Riccelli who has just come out the pits. So the car that was comfortably in P4, P5 at the time, he was in P2 at the time. They overtook their teammates in the 666. Has now dropped 1 minute. Oh no, that's wrong. Has dropped around 44 seconds. Off of the race lead, so that is not what they want, and maybe this pit strategy in the short term has not worked out for them, as we are now an hour and a half into this race, and there are still battles everywhere on the track. Andrea Riccelli on the fresh tyres looking to get past Mark Veit in the Fair Racing team, and then chase down Leon Bock in the Evolution car. Then have Michael Wilson, who seems to be making a move on Christian Pascal into Blanchimont. Leon Bock, let's have a look from his onboarders. Yes, Michael Wilson has done it. Is Leon Bock going to do the same, but into the bus stop corner, into the chicane? He's going to back off. He's going to save a bit of fuel, lifting and coasting. Andrea Riccelli, however, is not, and he's going to send it up the inside. And Mark Veit's going to back out of that faster Wayframe car on fresh tyres. And that is also Adam Taylor, I believe, passing the Virtual Drivers by TX3 car into the bus stop. So these cars that have just pitted now are on their way through, and Ibrahim Khan is also chasing down that car. There is a lap car there just pulling out the way. I believe that's the number 4 Speedy Mike. I could be wrong though. Yep, that's Ollie McGowan in the number 4 Speedy Mike. A lap down now. 29th for them. Just going to refresh the overlay quickly due to a few issues on there with the pit time staying. There we go, that's a lot better. As we see Will Leon Bock. He's once again just sitting behind a car, and is that Adam Taylor? He's defending from the Virtual Driver's car. It's not what they want to see. They want to be streaking away from it because they were up in the fight for the top 5, but that is now not the case. I believe that was the Asombic car of David Serra getting past Riley McKibben there into the bus stop. is... So Ernest Lappin seems to have gone deep into the chicane at the end of the Camel Straight. And there's the lap down Audi just ahead, the number 27 of John Nelson. The only Audi on the field, may I add, and it's really not showing that car's best features. Leon Bockau right on the back of Christian Pascal. I don't believe Pascal was pitted yet, or he might have, to be fair, in that AZ racing car, so he could be in at any second. Yes, Leon Bock has just backed off now. He is definitely lifting and coasting to save fuel as Pascal stays out for another lap. Here we go. Is that Leon Bock going for the inside into turn 1? No. It's Alan Terzic. We switch to the leader as he passes the lap traffic ahead and just extends his lead even more, but can't look at him for too long because Leon Bock is on a mission, and I do believe he will pass Christian Pascal coming into the chicane unless he wants to save a little bit more fuel, but I just think he's being held up way too much. And yes, that is him going to the inside. Sorry about missing that. The camera didn't change when I pressed the button, so... And that is the Evolution car passing for P7 on the AZ. And not far behind me, I have the number 15 Waveframe car of Andrea Riccelli. Just behind him. He's going to want to get past Christian Pascal as quickly as possible. They have then pulled away from Mark Veit, who has now got Adam Taylor bearing down on him. Just 1.3 seconds behind. Behind him, we've got the Virtual Drivers by TX3 chasing down the core team. And then Alex Gao, I believe, has just been passed by Germano Zapala, who has come out on fresh tyres in P16 in the Pescara car. Not far behind, 4.2 seconds back, we've got Ernest Lappins, who has come in the... He's come in for a 30-second stop-and-go penalty due to causing a collision with multiple contacts at the start of the race. After qualifying P19, made his way up to P4. And then they got sent all the way back down to the back of the grid with a 30-second stop-and-go. Currently, Andrea Riccelli and Christian Pascal, as Riccelli tries to go round the outside into the bus stop chicane. Pascal just squeezes him, but he's going to stay there. Oh, Riccelli just slides around the first bit, and I believe that's Adam Taylor, who's just made a move on Mark Veit into the chicane as well. This is all kicking off as I believe Adam Taylor was around 8 seconds behind Riccelli before they came in for the pit stop. So is that Mark Veit going for it again though into turn 1? No, he just had a little look, but has now decided to back off, and I do believe Riccelli will go for it now into the chicane at the end of the Camel Straight. He's so close to the back of that AZ car. As we watch them. Will Mark Veit go for the move on the Monaco car? I don't believe he will, but that seems like the Virtual Drivers by TX3 are also going for a move as Riccelli goes to the inside and passes Pascal with ease there. Who was that in the background? That was Alex Plever and Jaroslav Honzik. I believe Honzik just made a move around the outside of the chicane. So now we have Adam Taylor, who's just going to bear down on Christian Pascal. Just 1.2 seconds though. He should be in the slipstream coming into bus stop chicane. Maybe won't be close enough for a move, but I expect in the next lap or two, we'll see Adam Taylor up into P9. Leon Bock now just 2.1 seconds behind Michael Wilson. So he has been gaining, and Sasha Glatter actually has fallen back from the back of the 717 Unison Racing, they've got some brilliant paces. They are now up to P4, making that brilliant pit stop and jumping everyone. It's just 9 seconds to Stefano, who is actually gaining on P2. Last lap he was 2 tenths faster, but once again, that Alan Terzic in the LARP car just between half a second and a second faster than anybody that lap. Is that Adam Taylor going for a move round the outside of Christian Pascal? Is this on Max Verstappen in 2015? Round the outside of Blanchimont. That's surely not going to end well, but he passes off the track, but I'm not sure he had much choice. Christian Pascal left him no room, and that was an insane move by Adam Taylor. It's Mark White, yeah, ready to make the move, but the insane amount of nerve and steel there from Adam Taylor to hang it round the outside of Blanchimont is insane. Is now going to try and catch up to Raquelli, who is gaining quite rapidly actually on Leon Bock. They will have the fresher tyres obviously in the 15, but they also have more fuel, which would have been weighing them down on the straights, reducing straight line speed. Yeah, they are definitely on fire at the moment. The number 15, currently the fastest car on the track now. That Alan Terzic has decided to slow down a little bit, but they are running over a second faster than P2, 3 and 4 at the moment, which is something good to see really. We could see them just slowly making their way up the grid. Mark White now on the back of Christian Pascal, who's falling back from everyone at the moment. As we see Ibrahim Khan, I believe, has made a move on Alex Plaver in the Core SimRacing team. And Ernest Lappins now is looking for a move on the Vermin car of Alex Gao. As he goes to the inside for the chicane, Alex Gao not going to hold him up too much because I believe he knows that he's faster, as Ernest just cuts across his nose and takes the race in line. Does need to be careful with that, just in case he predicts it wrong and just takes off the front nose of that McLaren. But looking back, the closest battle that we have is actually at the front between Andrea Raquelli and Leon Bock. Look how much he's gained on Leon Bock so far. He is actually still gaining on Michael Wilson at this moment in time. So Raquelli is absolutely on fire. He is the fastest car on the track at the moment. However, he is 44 seconds off the lead. Sorry. And there he goes for the inside on Leon Bock, but Leon Bock on the brakes, just much heavier, but he's gone deep. Leon Bock has gone deep, and that's going to let Raquelli through and possibly give a chance to Adam Taylor. As Raquelli's going to drop out. Let's have a look on Adam Taylor's onboard and see how close he's going to get. Is he going to make the move into turn 1? Let's have a look. I believe he's just going to sit back and wait for the camel straight. Not far behind, we've got Mark White on the back of Christian Pascal, so everything's kicking off now. Just that one mistake from Leon Bock, who we've seen be so composed in the past, just behind Germano Zapala in that Pescara car in the first stint, and he's just sort of lost his nerve, as we see now. Who is that? That is Adam Taylor, so close to the back of Leon Bock. He's surely got to go for the move. Is he going to pull to the inside? Yes, he has. Leon Bock has not covered it. So this should be an easy move for Adam Taylor, as well as Mark White as well. So yeah, Adam Taylor makes it stick. Let's have a look at Mark White. Yeah, he's made it stick on Pascal. And then in the background, we've got Ibrahim Khan making a move on Virtual Drivers by TX3 team. So 3 cars overtaking into the chicane, all 3 of them pitting later on than everybody else, showing that the undercut and the fresher tyres are really working at the moment. All of them making their way up the grid, and now in between Ibrahim Khan and Adam Taylor is now Christian Pascal, Mark White and Leon Bock, who are all on older tyres than him, so he's going to be looking to make his way up the grid. However, the number 15 now is gaining like around 4/10 of a second faster. No, he was over a second faster last lap, sorry, than Michael Wilson ahead in P6, so I can't see this being an issue for the number 15. And then just ahead of the 404 is Sasha Glatter, who has been gaining. No, has been losing time, sorry, to the 717. Whose pace, I have to say, is very unexpected. I did not expect to see this car in the top 4 and battling possibly for some prize money at the end of this race. Yep, Leon Bock sort of sticking with Adam Taylor for now, however. isn't too far from the... I believe that there, he's just going to miss out on the toe now coming into the camel chicane. However, a good turn one could change that. He's still within a second, which I believe is roughly where the toe is handed out. When you get within a second, then you do start getting help from the car ahead, but Raikkonen is now almost within a second of the car ahead. Look how much he's gained. Another, let's have a look what the gap, the time difference, another 7 tenths out of Michael Wilson. He's currently the fastest car on the track, is Raikkonen. And Adam Taylor not far off. Only Alan Terzic can stick with these guys pace-wise. Everybody else is so much slower than these guys, so they're going to be making their way up the grid. I'm trying to gain as many positions. I could see the number 15 and the Monaco number 19 being P4 and 5 by the end of this stint. In 20 minutes time is when I expect the rest of the drivers to start pitting, and then there's that time where the cars that pitted a little bit later sort of lose time on their older tyres. So when we start to see something similar to what's happened here, Christian Pascal is still dropping down, which I believe is an issue for him. His pace has really dropped off since the start of the race. He was able to hang with the front, but not anymore. Andrea Raikkonen now within a second of the turbo LARP car of Michael Wilson and the number 404, who is now within a second of Sasha Glatter. So this is going to be a three-way train. They've got the one move car just a little bit ahead of them. Obviously had that contact with the number 666 wave frame driven by Christian Malguera at the moment, just before coming into the pits. So as we hear that Porsche just scream and the growl of the McLaren, it sounds such an angry car along with the Corvette, and the Porsche just sounds scared. It sounds like it's just screaming everywhere. Let's have a look on board then with Raikkonen. Can he make his way past Michael Wilson, who I believe might actually have a good chance of passing Sasha Glatter, but I've mentioned plenty of times this McLaren is so fast on the straight line. Let's have a look with Michael Wilson then. Is he going to have the run? Just a small lift now on the older tyres, and he still cuts the top of Blanchard. That might be a cut track for him. Raikkonen's just too far back, and so is Adam Taylor. Ibrahim Khan could have a chance on Christian Pascal. I do believe he might be a little bit far back. Michael Wilson got close, but not quite close enough. Let's have a look at Ibrahim Khan then. No, he's just too far back now. So all of this time that Raikkonen is stuck behind Wilson and Glatter, and the amount of times they battle, just leaves Adam Taylor in that number 19 Monaco car to just gain, and he's bringing Leon Bock with him. Leon Bock has not dropped as far as what I expected, so he has got very good pace at the moment. He is running in the mid 16s with a... Wow, currently everybody is slower than the leader of Alan Terzic, who's just got fresh air and is just running away with this. Now an 18-second lead over the 666 Waveframe Esports car. We are going to have a quick look to see if there's any more stewards' inquiries. And there is. There is an incident between the 96 and the 404. Just a warning for the 96. And there's an incident between the Christian Malguera, who's in P2, and the one-move car, Roy de Munich, where we saw that incident on stream. And that's a drive-through for the 666, so that could drop him behind the 936. For P2, he should come out ahead of the Unison car, though, I believe. Could be wrong, though. So we could very well see Christian Malguera come in for a drive-through very soon. And let's have a look then. Michael Wilson is so close to the back of Sasha Glatter. And then we've got Raikkonen. And then there's the one-move car. Had that incident with the 666 just ahead of them, and traffic ahead. As we see the Waveframe car in the pits. They are just exiting now, and whereabouts is Stefano? They are side by side now, coming towards Eau Rouge. I believe Stefano in the 936 Viscara Edinis car is going to take P2, but now we're going to see the battle. Now we're going to see the battle for the podium places, but First of all, we need to see Raikkonen, who's going to make his way through the field. There's so many lap cars ahead. This is going to be very interesting. All this time, Adam Taylor is gaining on them. You can just see him in the background there. Turbo lap car and Michael Wilson just runs wide quickly. Let's have a look on board then as we've got the one move car just peeling off. Ooh, as there is Andrea Raikkonen going to the inside of Michael Wilson. No, he's just got his nose in there, yeah. Wilson just sort of let him pass. And then here's the one move Porsche. Raikkonen's going to send it on him. Oh, not quite. That one move really isn't adhering to blue flags. He's not letting anybody past. He's fighting for position, but needs to let people past. It's the rules. No, that's not the one move car. Roy de Munich, and then he's got the 777, so he's finally let them pass, and then the Idols car should follow suit. But all of this time, Sasha Glatter is pulling away from the Wayframe and the Turbo LARP car as the Idols car now gets out of the way. The Monaco car has gained so much time with this Adam Taylor, and he's gained about a second as the two Vermin cars swap around again. So Adam Taylor is down to 1.5 seconds now to the car ahead. Here's Michael Wilson, who is getting held up massively to the car ahead. And there is Adam Taylor just flashing his lights, letting them know that they need to let him past. But Roy de Munich really just isn't. I feel like we're going to have a few reports of the blue flags and possibly the race director just coming over and telling them that they need to get out the way. So Adam Taylor overall has gained time on them, but the winner out of all of that is Sasha Glatter, who has now pulled a little gap over Raikkonen, who is now out of the slipstream with Michael Wilson, who is 1.8 seconds behind. You see now, oh, okay, so Christian Malguero has made his way past for P2, ahead of Stefano Cavciacuti after set, but this just means that the Alan Terzic and the LARP, the number 44 LARP car, is a 32-second lead over the P2 car. But they are staying close, these two, so I do believe there may be a little bit of tactics. They may have to work together to try and catch up to Alan Terzic, maybe tow each other around the track just to try and help them catch up. Andrea Raikkonen not quite close enough to Glatter, as we see the Virtual Drivers by TX3 car just closing up on Ibrahim Khan in the slipstream. That's Christian Pascal and Alex Plivo going at it. So Christian Pascal has lost another position, and that's the one move car. Obviously hasn't given up to blue flags yet, and let's just let them go. So Raikkonen now back within a second of the car ahead of him. So can Raikkonen make his way with the slipstream? However, that's a McLaren ahead. So there's 7-1. Wait, is that the Unison car ahead? I don't believe it is. And there we go, that's Raikkonen up the inside of the Unison car, and it looks like Glatter has got off. So Raikkonen, I got very confused then. I believe the Unison, that's the Unison car pitted? No, that was the H2O Namico car of Frank Hamming, I believe. Is it still him in the car? Yeah, it is. So that was him. He's now coming in for his pit stop, obviously off sync to everybody else after the disconnect. So Stefano Cavciacuti for P2. Is he going to go for it? No, he's just going to save a bit of fuel behind. Very good tactics there from that car, as we've now got Andrea Raikkonen 2.8 seconds now ahead of Michael Wilson, who is now just 1.4 seconds ahead of Adam Taylor. The advantage of the fresh tyres of these guys is really dropping off now. Haven't quite got the same sort of pace and grip as before. And when that is not affecting the number 15, it seems, who was able to just close back up to Sasha Glatter. They're all getting so close to that wall. I'm just waiting for someone to just clatter right into it. And that's suspension over. And that'll be a very long pit stop indeed. Just shows the precision that these guys have, a lap after lap, to get as close as that to the wall. And 2 speedy mites are close. I believe Kevin Ciclari has been gaining on his teammate for P29. Andrea Riccelli, though, is even closer now to Sasha Glatter, within half a second of the car ahead. Can he get back up to that P5 spot and then chase down the Unison car, who is now 4 seconds ahead of this pair? That Unison car has really made up the time. Is that Riccelli going for a dive? No, he's going to wait. May go for. I doubt he'll go for it into turn 1. He's going to look for a good exit. But he's going to go for a good exit out of La Source and possibly go for it there. Adam Taylor's actually dropping back from Wilson, and Leon Bock dropping back to Mark White, actually. I believe, who was actually very close. And Ibrahim Khan behind, just pulling away from the TX3 car after their insane battle earlier. Let's have a look now at Andrea Riccelli. Right on board with him on the nose of the car. Let's see if we can get actually in the cockpit as we watch the steering wheel wiggle about as he loses the rear end coming up the top of Radion. Now in the toe, is he going to go for the inside? He is the 81 Blackhawk. Doesn't defend the position. And there is Andrea Riccelli up into the top 5 positions then. He has now got 3.7 seconds ahead to chase down for P4. And then it's another 5 seconds to Stefano Caviacuti for P3, and in turn, prize money, really. We could see LARP head out with second and third this race. Everybody sort of seemed to have spread out now. There isn't really too many battles, apart from David Serra on the back of the 117 IDOS car. Seems like the IDOS car is just going to let him go, it seems. No, it's just the way they were in the camera angle. Okay. Let's have a look now as David Serra's on board as he goes up Eau Rouge. Will it be similar to what Andrea Riccelli did? Seems like the IDOS car's gone wide, but so's David Serra. He's cut the corner. And is now going to make his way past, it seems, the IDOS car. So he's cut the corner and managed to get past. So yeah. And there it is, up to P19 then. Up to P20 then, sorry, for David Serra. Although the overlay showing P21 hasn't shown them updated as the pass. There we go. Let's have a look up the front then. Sasha Glatter really has not let the Wayfaring car escape his eyes. But Andrea Riccelli gained 4/10 of a second to the car ahead last lap. And then who also gained another 4/10 of a second to the car in front of that. So everybody is closing up then for P3. We could have a 4-car battle for P3 come the end of this fuel stint. However, I expect it to be over very soon. With the time and the well, just the way this race is going, they seem to be stopping just on the hour, maybe just after it by a little bit. Yeah, as we see now, there is not really any really close battles for the first time this race. We've always had someone within a second of someone else, but so far that is not the case. However, they are all very close, and I can see the pit stops being very interesting indeed. So while this is the case, I'm going to go quickly and leave you guys with Alan Terzic, an onboard of our race leader. And you can see how the leader is doing and how he was so fast around the track of Spa. So that there was a 2-minute 15.8 for Alan Terzic there, that lap. As once again, the Turbo LARP car has actually caught up now, and it's got a little bit closer to Sasha Glatter, but they are pulling away from Adam Taylor, who is pulling away massively over Leon Bock, who is dropping back slightly, but Christian Pascal did show him to be 2 tenths behind the car, but he's actually 3.4 seconds. So yeah, everybody is sort of stretching out now. Small gaps up front. Once again, it is still very close at the top though, with 13 seconds from P2 to, well, 15 seconds from P2 to P8, which is insane really if you think about it. That's an average of less than 2 seconds per car. So this is very interesting indeed, this race. We are only 2 hours in, so there is so much longer to go, as I believe that was a Sam car in the pits, being one of our first stoppers of this stint. I do want to check though to see whether the LARP team are pitting before or after the hour mark, because if it does come down to that they have to pit just before, then possibly that lesser stop that the number 15, the number 19 and the number 46 of the Seawolf net race car will could come into play, and they could actually overtake them towards the end of the race, obviously depending on the gap. I mean, if the LARP team continue at this pace, then they will be at least a few laps ahead by that point, so that is something to bring into account. But the lap times at the top are all so close. Currently Andrea Riccelli the fastest. Oh no, Michael Wilson just slightly faster, but Riccelli is not far off, and he is gaining on Max Buenovich for P4. I doubt he'll catch him before they stop though. as we look at this helicopter cam coming up over Rouge as well. I'm not sure why it shows me that when I want to watch Andrea Riccelli, but I guess we'll see. As Riccelli once again. We've got the 808 MRTI Gramelli car in the pits, one of our first stoppers. As we see Alan Terzic just make his way 40 seconds ahead of anybody else on the grid. And in the race, really, for position. Not really any close battles, however. We have got Michael Wilson gaining on Sasha Glatter. Andrea Riccelli has actually dropped back a little bit from the 717 car that last lap. Just a tenth slower, so nothing majorly different between the number 15 and the 717. So just shows how tight this field, how 1/10 could have made all the difference in not only qualifying but also this race overall. Does seem like it is slowly stretching out though. With Alex Plever, I believe that is the number 18 Vermin Racing car, is actually in the pits at the moment, I believe, or no? Okay, that's David Serra, right? Okay, where are they? Who's I looking at? Alex Plever, yes, the core racing team in the pits at the moment. So one of the first stoppers, obviously they are stopping a little bit more than the hour, but they gained so much time with that undercut last time that I'm sure in the short run it's definitely the faster way to do it, but over the long run we're not too sure, as Andrea Riccelli has now got 2.1 seconds behind. It's actually showing 2.9 on your screens, however, and 3. Okay. So 3 seconds now to the next car, slowly dropping back. However, Max Buenovic is currently just in pure traffic with the Sim Apex car, as the Vermin Racing, the 235, is in the pits. And is that the yes, that's the McLaren, the Black Hawk McLaren in the pits. Adam Taylor stays out and will get that position for free, and so will Michael Wilson. So that Christian Malguera is also in the pits, so our P2 driver, can Stefano Cavacchiuti do the overcut? I'm not sure he can, but they are stopping before the hour, the number 666, so they have not been able to save enough fuel to get it to the hour. I wonder what would happen to our leader then. The hour mark is what they should be aiming for, so that they don't have to do an extra pit stop at the end. However, this is a very long race, so we do need to... There could be any incident, like a code 80 could come out, and that's it. They're all back on the hour mark. Let's just see now with the LARP car, do they pit this lap or not? Ibrahim Khan is very close to Mark White. He's caught up massively over the few laps. Let's switch back to Alan Terzic then. He comes across the sector 2 split. Let's have a look then. As he comes towards the bus stop, will he be pitting this lap or next? Next lap should be the target, however, this lap isn't too far off. Let's have a look now, and he is in this lap, so they have run that thing to the empty, but that is still just before the hour, so a small code 80 and just 5 litres of fuel could put them on the right track. However, at the moment, that's just not the case. Now, will Stefano Cavacchiuti pit this lap then? Will he cover off the 666 car? Or does he even have enough fuel to do another one? As Lorenzo Arisi is now in that car. Does show Christian Malguera, however, that is not the case. I will just do a quick refresh. Hopefully that will change. And it does, as the LARP car is in the pits along with the 999 Alpestino. So this now the second stint is when I can expect a few cars just change drivers. Jamie Tatuhi is now in the Alpestino Force car, and that is updated by itself, so I'm not sure what's going on with this overlay. Let's have a look. Andrea Riccelli carries on. Stefano Caviacuti is into the pits. Alan Terzic is still in the pits. They've been in the pits for a very long time, it seems. Ibrahim Khan carries on, so we've still got the same people carrying on. Leon Bock taking it those extra laps after that insane amount of fuel saving. Michael Wilson will be able to take it a few laps, but number 15 will once again take the lead of the race. However, Adam Taylor is closer, and so we expect Michael Wilson to pit in the next few laps. So our lead group is in. Obviously, this just shows who pitted during the Code 80 and who didn't. But most of them in after the hour mark, so they have saved enough fuel. So maybe Alan Terzic has just been pushing a little bit too much. Which could be, I don't know, maybe he just needs to save a little bit more just to get that extra lap and to just to make sure that he can, because the long run of the, as Colin Spork is in the Pescara Edonis ATP car, who was in P2, as where is Lorenzo Arisi in all this? He has passed them, and by a long way. But that Aston Martin is very quick in the pit stops. He's just gained 4 to 5 seconds. Maybe they lost that with the driver change. That Unison car now on the verge of becoming P3 with Max Buenvich. Something I really didn't expect. Let's just get a quick refresh of the graphics. That seems to have messed up a little bit. Yes, as we see the LARP sim racing team ahead of the Pescara and ahead of the Waveframe, so they have now got a massive lead. So yeah, Max Buenvich making the move on Colin Spork now for effective P2 in the race. No, P3, sorry. And then we have the 666 of Lorenzo Arisi, 6 seconds up the road. Obviously a well-known driver, Lorenzo Arisi, very fast indeed. So we'll see then. Does Max Buenvich have the pace to catch up Lorenzo Arisi? But they have gained so much time in both pit stops that it was very much worth it. As Adam Taylor getting a little bit squirrely on the exit there, behind traffic. Did close up quite a bit to Michael Wilson, but that's now all been thrown off. Lorenzo Arisi has got a lot of clear air in front of him, just to get the laps down and see how fast he can go. So our race leader, or our effective race leader, who is in now? That's Alistair Long, now in the number 44 LARP sim racing car. So I guess we'll see how that plays out for him. So obviously they have a huge lead. They have a 42-second lead over Lorenzo Arisi, who is now the next car for position behind as Germano Zappala in the Pescara car pits. But this battle between Colin Spork and Max Buenvich for P3 and the final position for prize money could be very interesting indeed. It does seem like Max has just pulled away a little bit in the Unison car and Colin Spork, as Adam Taylor clears the traffic and has now just got Michael Wilson just in front of him. However, they can't battle too much because they cannot let that number 15 pull too far away like he did in the first stint. So Colin Spork just closing with the slipstream, but not quite close enough to make a move. Ben Crooks is now in, as we've seen a lot of driver swaps this stint, so gonna have to get used to the new drivers now. Martin Farkas is in for Team MRTI. And I'm also expecting Nico Barkley in for Adam Taylor at the pit stop. After speaking with Nico, he said that he was going to be in around this time, so he better have not lied to me. As the 938 Pescara is still in the pits, and Michael Francesconi has come out of the pits in that car. However, it does still show Romano Sapala, so I'll do a quick refresh and we will see everyone there out in P18. With Jamie Tatuhi behind in the McLaren of Alpestino Force Polonia. Paul Holt is now in the Fair Racing team instead of Mark Veit, as this battle between Colin Spork and Max Buenvich continues, as I believe Michael Wilson is now in the pits, as well as Leon Bock. So they have extended this stint massively. We did notice Leon Bock lifting and coasting loads at the start of the race and during that stint as well, whenever he was in a slipstream with someone. So this has definitely worked out for Leon Bock. A shorter pit stop at the end could help massively. Michael Wilson, whereabouts will he come out as Lorenzo Arisi passes for provisional P2? Max Buenvich and Colin Spork as well, who are still very close, with Leon Bock still in the pits. And I believe, who is that coming out first? That is the Michael Wilson. However, I do believe that car has changed, the force. So that is Yannick Bock now. Yannick Bock instead of Leon Bock now in that Evolution car. And in the 404 is Harris Pavers. Pavers? Ah, God. Another name that I can't pronounce. So now any close battles on track is Super Kiss now in the Black Hawk car, just passing some lap traffic, catching up to Yannick Bock in the number 53 Evolution. The Colic Spork now is just dropping off the back with that Unison Racing team. The gap is now up to 0.9 seconds as he gets held up in traffic a little bit there. So it's interesting to see. Lorenzo Arisi, I don't believe, is faster than... No, he's not. Lorenzo Arisi has dropped off the pace. 17.1 last lap compared to the 15.4. However, Alistair Long does not seem to be as fast as Alan Terzi, so a sigh of relief maybe for the rest of the grid, as Max Buenvich and Colic Sport set similar times to him. So maybe this lap gap could reduce a little bit if Lorenzo Arisi gets up to speed again. Maybe he just got held up by a bit of traffic. We don't know. But Adam Taylor now has really put the hammer down on catching up to Andrea Riccelli. Although that was just the overlay being a bit stupid and showing that the gap was 2 seconds. It's Ben Crooks now on the back of Paulie Ahonen for P16. The MATOcolori by Seawolf car number 47 catching up with the number 42 TCS off Corvette. Will he go for it into the bus stop? I don't believe he will. We may see him go for it into La Source. Oh no, that's the TCS off car pulling into the pits. Never mind. There goes all of that battle then. Colic Sport still just a tenth or two a lap slower than the car ahead. And Lorenzo Arisi still yet to get up to speed. Just a 16.8 last lap. Not really what I was expecting from him. I was expecting him to be quite a bit faster. Max Buenvich in the Unison Racing car has now got that gap down to 2.3 seconds. Yannick Bock, the currently fighting for this GPVWC Super League title at the moment, is Yannick Bock. I believe he's the reigning champion, so he's definitely got a reputation coming into this race. I guess we'll see what his first lap time is in the Evolution car. Obviously a team that I currently battling for the Super League title, so it's very interesting to see the move over to the GTE side of things. So we see the 404 catch up to David Serra, number 22. Obviously, we saw these guys battling earlier on in the race because of the same sort of situation. There's a lapped car getting out the way. That's the 42 TCS off car. Let's just allow Harris Parvez to catch up a little bit more on the brakes. As the TCS off car isn't going to let him through, so that's going to hold him up a little bit. As he now pulls over. But with all this, Yannick Bock is gaining on them, actually, by quite a margin. Setting a 15.5 last lap, and currently the fastest man on track is Yannick Bock. So, do expect to see that Evolution car make its way higher up the grid. Just 1.5 seconds behind now. However, they have got a very big gap to P4 and P3 of Max Buenvich and Colin Spork. It's roughly around 13 seconds. As Harris Parvez passes the lapped car. Next up is Yannick Bock to do so. So we have the number 42 TCS off into the pits. Let's have a quick look at our steward announcement to see whether our race director made any more decisions. I don't believe he has. And no, nothing since the drive-through for the number 666. As there is Yannick Bock making his move past the lap-down car. In around 10 to 15 minutes or so, we should expect to see the Wayframe, the Seawolf car, and the number 19 Wanaco car get closer to the front of the grid. No, make their pit stop, sorry. So now we have Harris Pervez within a second of David Serra ahead. And same with Yannick Bock, just 1.2 behind. I think the overlay at the moment isn't quite working so well. So we're going to do a quick refresh of that one. And it still isn't working. Cool. So it shows there is 1.3 seconds as Harris Pervez catches up. Gets 0.8 seconds behind of David Serra. That's right on board then with the Turbo LARP entry. Might be just within the slipstream, maybe get a little bit of a pull, a tow from the Asombic car ahead. However, that Asombic car is doing very well at the moment on the older tyres and I guess less fuel as well, but still. At the end of the last stint we saw them drop back quite a bit compared to what they are doing now. Something that we do need to check up on is at the front of the field for provisional P2 is Lorenzo Arisi. Has he picked up his pace? Not as much. However, Alistair Long is dropping back. So it's now within a second now for Max Buenvich and Colin Sport just 2.5 seconds back. So Max in this Unison racing car could be up into provisional P2. Something I don't think many people expected from this entry. Obviously they race in other endurance series. However, I don't believe they've had anything in the SRA as these three. The battle for P8 is closing up. David Serra, who is yet to pit, holding up the Turbo LARP guys and the Evolution guys of Yannick Bock and Harris Pervez. I do believe Yannick Bock could possibly be the fastest guy on the track right now in clean air. So this will be very frustrating for him. Let's see then. All that turbo lock car just lost the rear, and here comes Yannick Bock. Is he going to go around the outside of the bus stop chicane? He's just going to back out of it. He's going to allow turbo larpers. Is that the Asombic car heading into the pits? Yes, it is. So that frees them all up. Can they now chase down Colin Spork, who is 15 seconds ahead of this pair? Over 3.2 seconds back, and Max Bremfich is right on the back of Lorenzo Arisi now as they battle for P2. Here we go. So he's going to be in the tow. Is Arisi going to defend? No, he's not. So Max Bremfich is going to go to the inside, and is he going to take provisional P2 in this race? Yes, he is. So that Unison Racing is now up into provisional P2 for the race. That is insane job from them guys. I don't think anybody expected them to be this high up on the grid. So this is insane from them. And now, how long is it going to be before Colin Sport catches up and takes that P3 spot back for the Pescara Edenis team? And how and will Max Bremfich be able to eat into the lead that Alistair Long and the number 44 LARP sim racing car has? So, and within all of that, Yannick Bock has actually passed Harris Prevez. I'm guessing that would be into the chicane. So good job to Yannick Bock there, and he's now got 14 seconds ahead to catch up to Colin Spork. I do believe there is quite a clear track ahead of him as well. Not too many lap cars in between them, if any, really. So let's see what sort of pace he has. He's pulled a massive gap over Harris Pervez already, just this lap. So let's see, as Arisi hasn't fallen back too far from Max Bremfich, so maybe he's just going to stick in the toe and try and save a bit of time. So who is that in the pits? Is that Ibrahim Khan in the pits? Andrea Raquelli and Adam Taylor stay out, so this could be the opening then for Andrea Raquelli and Adam Taylor to come into the pits and change their tyres. And obviously get a full tank of fuel. This could be the open window. There's now been a driver swap for Jan Katal. Is now in the pit in the car instead of the Seawolf, instead of Ibrahim Khan that it's showing on the overlay. So I'll just do a quick refresh and get that updated, as they are now sat in P11 in the race. Renzo Arisi, however, has dropped out of the slipstream zone, and it's actually got a car in between himself and Max Bremfich for provisional P2. They are now 45 seconds back from Alistair Long. Taylor is in the pits, and Alistair Long regains the lead for the number 44 LARP car. Let's see, is Adam Taylor going to stay in the car? And same with Andrea Raquelli. Is there going to be a new driver? For these teams, let's just do a quick refresh of the overlay. It doesn't seem to like updating pit stops. So there is the Blue Bolt, the number 12 in between them there. Who's in that car? So that is Nicolas Monsieur. Let's have a look then. Who is in then? We got Alex Beggy in in the number 15 Wayframe, and Borja Milan is in the number 19 Monaco car. Borja Milan being in the R-Factor 2 Pro Series when they did the GT3 series, so I do expect some very quick pace from him in P6 as well. He hasn't got too many cars to go through, and it's just him. There is no cars for position between himself and the number 15. So they have actually jumped quite decently. Yannick Bock is very close behind, so that's going to be a very good battle to see. Whether Borja Milan can pull away, I'm sure he can on those fresher tyres. And then it's just a clear track between Alex Beggy to the podium positions. Really, there's Max Buenovic, Renzo Arisi and Colin Sport all relatively close to each other, with the BBR in between, who I believe has just pitted and is now on the back of the Unison. So it actually shows the one move. The number 7 one move is DNF'd. Matthew de Crop. That's in the Porsche. I'm sure they should be back. They've just dropped down to P37 and last. But other than that, everybody else is still out racing no matter how far down they are, which is what we do like to see. Obviously the commitment to the race. Alex Beggy once again just taking chunks out of the gap between himself and Colin Spork, and Borja Milan has just pulled away massively to the car ahead, setting 2 green sectors compared to his teammate in sector 2 and 3. So this could be very interesting to see how far up the field can Borja Milan get in his time in the car. So Alistair Long and number 44 LARP SimRacing team still has a 45-second lead over everybody else. After that, it's all very close throughout the whole of the field until around P15, where there's an 11-second gap back to P16, who is actually gaining quite rapidly. Michael Francesconi catching around a second a lap on Ben Crooks in P15 in the MATOcolori by Seawolf entry. Let's just update that overlay for you. Just want to say thank you to Cameron Roger for giving us his input and to help with the stream. Obviously this is the first time myself using the new overlay, so just want to say thank you to him, and also the help he's given us throughout the lead up with the allowing us to use the track of the league that he runs, FSR, so shout out to them. And for allowing us to use the track, and also helping us just change the to help change the track and update it to what we need for the race. Oh, right. Anyway, back to the racing. So Lorenzo Arisi is dropping back slowly from the Unison Racing car, with Colin Spork actually gaining now as the Blue Bolt Racing car drops back. Obviously, that is a lap down. However, Alex Beggy and Borja Milan are flying behind them. A 14.8 last lap from Borja Milan and a 15.9. So Borja Milan currently 2 seconds of that faster than really anybody else on track other than the 15 car ahead. So we could see this lead drop, and we could see Borja Milan get up to P2 and chase down Alistair Long in that 44 LARP car. From what I'm guessing, if they replicate what they've just done, and a 2.5 hour stint in the one ACO car. However, I expect it to be 2 hours due to the extra pit stop that Adam Taylor did under the code 80. Yannick Bock as well, showing very good pace, faster than anybody ahead of him except for the 2 cars I just mentioned, the number 15 and the number 19. So he is the fastest one on the track really, who are on the same strategy as him. So once again, he is also going to be closing in on the cars ahead. Currently 9/10 of a second faster than the next car for position, which is Colin Spork. Who was actually closed up on Lorenzo Arisi, just 2.3 seconds between them now, but there is a car in between. But look how close Alex Beggy and Borja Milan are coming to them. The number 15 and the number 19 just gaining on them. Yannick Bock also coming, but at a slower pace. Still pulling away from Harris Pervez, with Kosuba Kiss just behind. Currently running roughly the same pace as Harvers, faster than Yaroslav Honzik, sorry, in the Virtual Drivers by TX3, who has just got a Yan Katao just in his mirror, who actually got a cut track last lap, so I can't check the previous lap time. There's then a small, around 9-second gap back to Paul Holt, who's actually in a pretty decent fight with Alice Plaver, Alice being 4/10 of a second faster than him last lap. And then it all sort of spreads out a little bit as you head down to the people that maybe haven't had the best of luck during the race. Maybe a spin or a crash or two, maybe a disconnect as the gaps start to get a little bit bigger as you work your way down the field. But overall, this has been insane. Apart from Alistair Long and Alan Terzic in the number 44 LARP car just pulling away from everyone, it's all been pretty close. So let's ride on board then with Alex Beggy, the second fastest car on the track at the moment, behind Borja Milan, who is absolutely flying at the moment. 15.1 last lap compared to the leaders 17.1, so he is 2 seconds faster than the top 3 at the moment. Colin Spork as well, so 2 seconds faster than the top 4. So he is really gaining. Just 9 seconds between him and P2, and clean air and a clean run towards the number 44 LARP car. But obviously there's Alex Beggy in between that, who could cause an issue for him. Obviously another one on the newer tyres, and on the same pit strategy as well, roughly. They pitted the same lap at every possible opportunity so far this race, so it's good to see. So let's have a look then, as it does seem like Max is actually gaining just slightly on Alistair Long. Not sure how much of a difference that's going to make in the long term, but Alex Beggy now is almost within a second, or I believe he is within a second, with the overlay just being a bit slow at the moment, as always. That's the wrong button. So Alex Beggy well within a second now of Colin Spork. Does run a little bit wide there. They are using up all of the track right on board now in the cockpit view of Alex Beggy. Doesn't quite use all of the track on the entry. I guess just because of the fresher tyres he doesn't need to. He can just stick it round. But behind you cannot miss Borja Milan, who is just 1.3 seconds behind. No matter what. And Paul Holt as well on the back of Alice Palevo. I do believe Alice has just overtaken him with a green sector, showing that he had a lot of slipstream and a lot of tow. So here we go then. Alex Beggy coming into La Source. I do expect him to have a run up the Camel Straight and up Eau Rouge to launch an attack really on Colin Spork, a Super League Lights driver currently driving for the Cenobite team, who are leading the championship by a mile. I do believe we should have Liam Duval as well in the car later on today in that Edinis Pescara car, who is currently the Super League Lights champion. Let's have a look then. Will Alex Beggy have a run? I'm not sure he's quite close enough. Colin Sport covers the inside. Let's see where Borja Milan. He's not quite close enough. This is just allowing Borja Milan catch up even faster than what he was already, with a 15.7 last lap compared to the 19.2 of the race leader. That gap is really coming down. Alistair Long is not as fast as Alan Terzic. So, a sigh of relief and possibly a cheer from the rest of the teams at the front. Just very interesting indeed. And this has now become a three-way battle between Borja Milan, Alex Beggy and Colin Spork, with Lorenzo Arisi just 2.5 seconds ahead. It's right on board with Borja Milan. Will he have the run on Alex Beggy, who runs wide? He gets his rear is loose, and Borja Milan goes to the inside for Blanchimont. Will Alex Beggy concede? Yes, he does. He lets Borja Milan through, I think. Yes, just a tap of the brakes, and now Borja Milan on Colin Spork. I do believe he should have a run up Eau Rouge. Can the Spanish driver get P4 in this race? Hasn't updated him to P5. I'm just going to do a quick refresh. 2.5 hours into this race, and we are still this close at the front. You can just see the P3 car just ahead there, and then just 4 seconds up the road we've got Max Buenvich in the 717 Unison Racing, possibly a car that nobody expected to be that far up. So here we go, Borja Milan on the onboard. That orange car just ahead of him. He's just creeping closer, but will he get close enough? Gaining. Is he going to go for it on the brakes? He's going to go to the inside, late on the brakes, and surely that's Borja Milan past Colin Sport for P4. And once again the overlay has not worked, and now will Alex Beggy make his way past as well, as Borja Milan has now got 3 seconds ahead of him to catch up to Lorenzo Arisi, who has now got another 4 seconds up to Max Buenvich to get P2. Let's have a look then. It's Alex Beggy. And it's only just updated that the Monaco car has just passed them. Brilliant. This overlay's sick. Right. So Alex Beggy, can he repeat what Borja Milan did? And get past Colin Spork? Yannick Bock is 8 seconds behind now. I'm not sure what's happened to him. So his pace has dropped off a bit. He's still faster than Harris Pavez and Colin Spork, but running roughly the same pace as Alistair Long. He's upped his pace a bit, but it's still nothing compared to what Borja Milan has. So that gap for the lead is just going to be closing between the Monaco car. Let's have a look then at Alex Beggy. Didn't quite get the run into the bus stop chicane. However, I'm sure as that Monaco car is already on the back of the Blue Bolt car, it should be letting him go. Not sure he is though, which is an issue. Who is that in that car? The number 12 car, I believe that is. That is Nicolas Musiu, who is 2 laps down on the lead. However, he's not getting out of the way. I guess he's giving Borja a small slipstream, but he's not making it easy. However, Alex Beggy now, let's ride on board as we see him just close in. I'm not sure he's close enough. I'm not sure he's close enough. He's not as close as what Borja was, unless he properly sends it on the brakes. No, he's gonna drop back. Did Borja Milan get past the Blue Bolt Racing? He did, and that there is P3, and in turn prize money for Borja Milan. Can then see the Unison racing car ahead who is stuck in traffic. There's an Audi and a BMW who have been fighting all race, may I add. That just race car and the Audi of Rafael and Joseph Frederic Souto, they have been fighting all race. And it's good to see that there's fights all the way up and down the grid. And then there's Tom Voss just behind them. So Max Buenvich has actually lost a lot of time doing that. He's lost about 4 seconds. He lost a second in Sector 2. But he's dropped back from the leader again. It's now back up to 44 seconds compared to what it was before. It did get it down to around 39. So Borja Milan has the number 666 wayfaring car just ahead of him as the Just Racing car moves out of the way. And this is for P3. Let's ride outside. Alex Beggy still hasn't got past Colin Spork, and I don't think he's close enough. There we go, let's ride on board. See, the 666 is going to get quite a bit of a tow compared to... And he's just going to back off. He's going to save a bit of fuel. Is Alex Beggy going to make a move on Colin Spork? No, he's not. He's going to back out as well. And there's the Just Racing BMW blocking Colin Spork a little bit. Is this Alex Beggy's time? Could he make a move while he's stuck in traffic? Yannick Bock in all of this has gained about a second on them. As Borja Milan is right on the back of Lorenzo Arisi, who is flashing his lights to the Audi ahead. Have to say, the traffic hasn't been the best today compared to what it should have been. And there is Alex Beggy. He is so close. The back of Colin Spork. Is he going to go for it? No, he's just going to sit back. It's Borja Milan. Surely he's got to go for it in the bus stop. No, Borja Milan not quite close enough to actually get there. And neither's Alex Beggy in the background there. So maybe Borja's just waiting for the camel straight just so he can break away during sector 2. But they are gaining, I believe, on Max Buenvich, who is also gaining on... I know he's not, he's losing time to Alistair Long. Borja Milan has lost a lot of time being stuck behind Lorenzo Arisi, especially to the leaders. Yannick Bock is also gaining very quickly on Alex Beggy. And Katsuba Kiss is catching up to Haris Parvez. And here we go. Lorenzo Arisi defends. Borja Milan's coming though. Is he going to try it around the outside? Yes, he's alongside but has to back out. Lorenzo Arisi just defended the inside. Too good on the brakes. So now surely he's stuck behind him for another sector 2. Unless he can get a good run out of here, he could send it. Don't think he's quite close enough. That Blue Bolt car is still there in the background though. As Alex Beggy has actually made his way past Colin Spork. I believe, was that Borja Milan going for a move? Yes, they're side by side. He could get the run into Pouhon with a good exit. Here he goes. Borja Milan, side by side, coming into Pouhon with Lorenzo Arisi. A little touch, and he just has to slot in behind. All of this is just losing him time. The LARP Sim Racing team is surely watching this, thinking, thank you, Lorenzo Arisi. Okay, so here we go. Surely Borja Milan's going to do it now. He is so close. Coming into Blanchemont. He's going to lift out of Blanchemont. You don't want to be going side by side through there. However, here he goes. Surely into the bus stop chicane. I know he's just going to back out. He's going to go for the camel again. But look how close he's able to stick with the Wayframe car all the way around the lap. Yeah, their pace has massively dropped off. They're into the 18s just because of all this fighting. Car behind Alex Beggy setting a 17-0, so he's going to join in this fight soon. As Arisi runs off a little bit wide. But I do believe he stayed within the track limits. That Unison Racing car is just getting further away. Borja Milan really does need to make his way past. Lorenzo Arisi, oh, looks like he just lost the rear a little bit there coming through. Let's have a look then. He's so much closer than what he has been before. Here he goes. Arisi's just going to let him past, I think. He's going to give him the inside. And there goes Borja Milan up into P3. What a fight. And I'm sure Arisi cannot hold his teammate up too much. The number 15. However, the Blue Bolt car number 12 is back at it again. And it seems like he's holding everybody up at the front. Although he does have decent pace, so it's not massive. Someone who has also got decent pace is the Biscara car of Michael Francesconi. Caught up around 10 seconds on Ben Crooks. It's now down to 3 seconds. Super Kiss is also catching on Haris Pervez. So that could be a battle brewing in the future. And Colin Spork has not been shaken by Alex Beggy. Probably due to the traffic. But yeah. Now it's time to see if Borja Milan can catch up to Max Buenvich for P2 in this race. And then it's the hunt for the lead. Can he do it? I think that's what everybody wants to know, especially his Monaco teammates. As he is 6/10 faster in the middle sector to Max Buenvich and 2/10 faster than Alistair Long. Just in the middle sector alone, the gap is down to 6 seconds between the two. Colin Spork as well. It's not being dropped by Alex Beggy. He's still there. That Blue Bolt car is also still there. Blue flags are waving. Risi is not letting Borja Milan go away. I do believe they are. Arisi's just going to stick in his slipstream. and try and get pulled along towards the 717 Unison car. I do believe shortly we are going to be joined by someone else in the commentary box. Just trying to make sure everything's sorted for them to come in. And so you don't have to listen to just me waffling on all the time. Now, Borja Milan, how much faster than Maxwell Invich was he last lap? That's 6/10 of a second faster than the car ahead, but only 2/10 faster than Alistair Long. So maybe being stuck behind the wayfaring car, number 666, has burnt up his tyres a bit. Has Alex Beggy managed to get past the Blue Bolt car? Yes, he has, and so has Colin Spork. So that Blue Bolt car has finally dropped off the back. Obviously, just to everyone racing and a part of this event, if you are willing or wanting to come into the broadcast room and have a quick interview with myself and Alex Tunbridge, who I do believe will be joining me very soon, then feel free to sit in the waiting room chat and just send me over a poke on TeamSpeak, and I'll make sure to drag you in as soon as possible. So I do believe Borja Milan has just pulled over a second on Lorenzo Arisi, so he shouldn't be too much in the tow, and his last lap another 4/10 faster than the car ahead, so times have dropped off a little bit for Borja Milan, but that's expected with the extra tyre wear. Yannick Bock now only 6 seconds behind Colin Spork, over lapped half a second slower. Sorry about the small wait there. We are just trying to sort out Alex Number, just try and come in and join me. But yes, during that there, we have seen, I believe, Kasuba Kiss in the 81 Blackhawk car has just passed Parvez, and as we have the virtual drivers by TX3 enter the pit. Borja Milan has gained massively again on not only the car ahead, but a second on the leader lap, as the gap between himself and the leader is down to 47.4 seconds. He's pulled a 3-second lead over Arisi, and Colin Spork is just biding his time behind Alex Beggy. Obviously just possibly saving a bit of fuel. I believe that's Alex Tunbridge joining me, although isn't in TeamSpeak at the moment, so we won't be hearing from him soon. So Harvez Perez still staying very close. Michael Francesconi actually is showing very close to the back of Ben Crook, sorry. This has been an ongoing battle with Francesconi gaining as time goes on, but once he passes Ben Crooks, he'll be a bit disheartened when he sees there's another 15-second gap he needs to close in. Although solid stint from Francesconi to make his way up the field. So we should have Alex Tunbridge joining us very soon, as if very soon is right now. So welcome, Tunbridge. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you?
A little bit tired, bit of a sore throat after 3 hours of commentating, but there's still 21 hours to go, so there's no point in moaning now.
There's nothing.
As I believe that's Lorenzo Arisi is now in the pit, in the 666, so that allows Alex Beggy and Colin Sport to overtake them. Let's just have a look trackside. So that is 8 minutes before schedule. So they are not going the correct way with fuel. I did see someone in chat saying that Arisi was saving fuel. I'm not quite sure that's the case. Once again, the overlay doesn't show the pit times at all because it's stupid.
Self-actively.
Yeah, and we also have the Blackhawk car in as well. Quite a few cars actually in. This is a bit earlier than what I was expecting, but we say Colin Spork once again very close to the back of Alex Beggy.
There been any DNFs?
I believe all 37 are still on track.
Really?
Yep. We've had a few disconnects of people joining back, but yeah, it's been pretty good. We've had one code 80. There was a crash at the top of Eau Rouge between, well, Paulie Ahonen in the 42 TCS off car. Lost the rear at the top of Eau Rouge and collected the 22 Asombic car. He's now P17, so they both sort of made their way up.
Okay, that's not too bad.
So yeah, there was a 30-second stop and go for the 999. It was driven by Ernest Lappens, now by Jamie Tatuhi, who I think Ben Crooks and Michael Francesconi are battling. So Francesconi just made it past. So it's taken him around 40 minutes to catch up to Ben Crooks and now past. And now he's got another 15-second gap ahead to claim. So I'm not sure. It's not the best news for him, as there is a lap down McLaren. I believe that's the Sanfrey number 118 car. Just getting out of the way of Colin Spork and Alex Beggy, as we still see Blackhawk in the pits. Still says the 666 away for him still in the pits. Not sure that's the case. Got in love an R-Factor 2 overlay.
I love it.
So yeah.
All R-Factor 2 be without all the problems. Much less fun, that's for sure.
Well, it would be much more predictable though, because you never know what's going to happen in these races.
Exactly. I'm in the server now.
Lovely.
Ooh.
Jamie's just gone into the pits. That for a drive-through?
Uh,
Oh, no.
no. I don't believe so.
Nah, it's not. He's in his box at the moment.
Right, so Jamie Tatuhi in the pits, obviously not showing by the overlay because that thing sucks. Yeah, because Super Kiss is just about to pass him for P15, sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
As, that is the leader in. Alistair Long is in the pits, dead on the hour mark, so that is perfect for the LARP Sim Racing team.
Perfection.
And apparently to the overlay, they're doing 230 kilometers an hour in the
pit lane?
In the pit lane.
That doesn't sound good.
No. Let's have a look then. They have a full service. Is the Unison car going to follow them in? They are. Borja Milan, we know, is going to go a bit longer. They are off sync. So Borja Milan is going to take the lead in the number 19 Monaco car, followed by Alex Beggy, who I believe is around. Just need to double check this. Alex on board, I believe. No, he's around 6 seconds behind. So Borja Milan has gained 6 seconds on Alex Beggy, as Jamie Tatuhi just comes out on track just ahead of Alex Beggy, our current P2 man. And whereabouts is our leader going to come out then? Alistair Long is out in P. He's behind. Not quite sure who that was.
P6.
I believe he's out in P. Where is he? Yeah, P6.
Yeah, P6.
Even though the overlay shows P7. Brilliant. There we go. And he's just got a small gap ahead, just to Jan Katal, who I believe should be in. He is one of the ones that is off sync at the moment after pitting under code 80. So he will be in around 20 minutes time. Could cause an issue for Alistair Long and lose him a bit of time. Sure,
yeah, he's got quite a lot of traffic ahead of him now.
Yeah, and I do believe Yannick Bock should be going for another 10 minutes or so before coming in, because Leon Bock did a brilliant job at saving fuel at the start of the race in the tow. So they're about 10 minutes ahead of everybody fuel-wise.
Oh, crikey. Good for them. I like their livery, actually, on that.
It's very subtle, isn't it? But the Evo on the side is very good.
Yeah, I like it.
So we are now 4 hours into this race. Let's do a short... Actually, no. Let's wait until the pit stops. All of them are finished. The Monaco car is in and everything. As the Pescara Edalis team come into the pits, they were roughly, I believe, around P4. Shows them still in the pits. And there has been a driver change for the Unison Racing team. Jaroslav Krostalev. Gotta love these Russian names.
I was going to say, I've been looking at these names and I'm getting butchers. So
yeah.
Oh well, that's half the fun.
Is now in with Lorenzo Arisi. Has gained a lot of time on them. Maybe the driver swap has lost them quite a bit of time in the pits. I don't know whether that's an added fee for coming into the pits. A little bit of a loss of time in the driver swap, but I guess it's now to see, because Yaroslav was currently sat P2 and has now dropped back to Lorenzo Arisi, who was around 5 to 6 seconds behind him. So it's interesting to see. Let's just see what that car can do now in P2 and whether his pace is the same as what his teammates done after 3 hours of racing. Shan Katao has been passed by Alistair Long, it seems, so there's no issue for him there. Next car up the road is his teammate of Harris Pervez. Just shows how dominant that car's been. It's almost got a pit stop over his teammate.
A couple more people now coming into this.
Yeah, there is a few more people. I believe that's Francesconi into the pits. Don't think we'll see a driver swap from them this stint. As One Move ran out of fuel, apparently.
Who has, sorry?
The One Move car. I believe that's the Porsche GT3, the only one in the race. That's Roger Decline. does seem to be going very slow. Actually, yeah.
Is this a code 80 maybe?
Oh! Almost swerved into the back. Let's have a look on board. Yeah, there's a lot of steering damage.
Ooh.
They've crashed.
Yeah.
They haven't ran out of fuel. They have crashed somewhere. This could possibly be a code 80.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Almost got collected in the back there. Got to stay off the racing line. Oh, oof. See what happens.
I do expect a code 80 to be called from our...
Yeah, I think he...
which could throw a spanner in the works for the race league. If Borja Milan and Alex Beggy pit under code 80, or Yannick Bock is in now. So if a code 80 is called, this could be...
huge.
This could be huge for the race lead.
In the race.
And
I think
so's
he
the
crashed
Turbo
at,
Lab car.
I think it looks like he crashed at Eau Rouge, I think.
Drivers be aware, slow moving car, final sector.
Okay, so there's a slow moving
First up again.
car, final sector. So that must mean they are not going to call a code 80, our race director team. I guess he is very close to the pit lane, but it's still very, as the IDOS car goes off, avoiding him. But this is our only Porsche GT3, sorry. So it is a shame to...
Track is clear.
And the track is clear, so there goes any chance for the Monaco team and the number 15 Waveframe to gain a lot of time, as there's a yellow in sector 1.
It looks like
Oh,
he
and
just lost at the top of radio Dom,
Okay,
then went straight into the wall.
that's the Unison car, I believe has been passed by Renzo Risi. So that Unison car is now dropping back with the new driver in. However, he is very close heading into Eau Rouge and Radion to try and get the track done. And I believe, is that Colin Spork? It's just behind. I thought he was coming out the pits. Let's have a look there. And there's Yaroslav Kristalev ride on his nose. Actually, we're going to go into cockpit. I do not believe he is close enough. That Aston Martin, though, is pretty fast in a straight line, as the Pescara team and the AZ team are in the pits. So, yeah, he's just not quite close enough to that McLaren. And the Risi is going to... I believe it's just going to break away. Showing that he's got the pace, but it's a 40-second gap to the next car on track for position, which is Jan Katal in the Seawolf car, who is yet to pit, actually. But that's a 48-second gap to the provisional leader of Alistair Long. Let's have a look at the lap times. Let's compare the times between the guys that have pitted and Borja Milan. Arisi was half a second faster last lap than Milan, so we could see Arisi's undercut come into play there. Milan have to pass him again on the fresher tyres, but at the moment Alistair Long is much faster than Milan, so that lead that he gained could just be completely wiped out.
Yeah, he's around 2 seconds lap faster at the moment.
However,
Oh, that's second actually.
this could come into play at the end of the race, though. With the amount of pit stops they have to make. There's been a small issue with the core team. Apparently their driver swap failed, so something we need to look out for, because it could be a server issue. That is a known issue with R Factor, where...
Hope that's not a main problem.
Well, no. We do hope not. However, this is R Factor 2, so you never know. As the Pescara team, it shows them still in the pits. However, I'm sure that's not the case. As Francesconi has come out P16.
Yeah, it's B16
with
now.
the AZ racing car just ahead. Who's just got Joe Barbosa, the third driver in the Fair Racing team car. Currently sat in P14, although the overlay says 17. So, quick refresh for the millionth time this stream. And there we go, it's all fixed. However, this Unison racing car, no, Risi hasn't been able to shake it off. They are very close still. So, And Borja Milan is pulling away at the front of Alex Beggy. However, still 1.2 seconds a lap slower than Alistair Long. All does depend though, because of the gap that Borja Milan comes in. If he can come out ahead of Arisi in that massive gap between him and Alistair Long when Jean Catal pits, then he's going to be so much faster and just close in on the leader. But if he comes up behind and has to fight his way past again, then it's a bit of a wasted time, because we saw before the pits, well, before they started battling, he was so much faster, and then I think he burned up his tyres.
Yeah, it's quite easy to do around this track. They get hot pretty fucking quickly.
Yep, and we have seen it's actually quite hard to overtake.
Whereas looking at Alex along there, boy made a mistake into the first corner, but he didn't.
Is Arisi dropping back from Alistair Long? He is. Alistair Long got a cut track last lap though. So the amount I haven't been counting at all, but they've got 12 cut tracks before a drive-through.
Well, that's not that much.
No.
Especially for a 24-hour race.
So, and the cut tracks are very, well, I wouldn't say very. They're very lenient, to be fair. It's what we could have done.
The Spa,
yeah.
just not too bad.
However, Blanchimont has been highly sorted, shall we say.
Really? Okay.
So yeah, they're allowed to use the curb, and that's all.
Well, oh, that's long. Bit held up by from back Marcus. So it sounds like.
Are you sure you're live?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So he's going into poo on now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. Hey.
Totally. Yeah, I'm actually at the start of the race.
Ooh. Harris Paraves has just made a move on Valentin Barria in the Virtual Drivers by TX3 car to move himself up to P12. So the 404 pitted. He's a little bit off sync to everybody else. However, it is all still very close, to be fair, at the front. The Unison car still just on the back of that thingy. Oh, what's it called? Waveframe. There we go. See, the Waveframe car, I do believe, pitted a little bit earlier, so with like 8 minutes to go until the hour, so it could be an issue. Wow.
Milan's saying high 16s at the moment. Bill and Wast.
And these guys are setting roughly the same, to be fair. Arisi and Kristalev. So considering Milan is on old tyres that have almost done a full stint, I believe we should see him in within the next 10 minutes, not 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's not lapping too
His
bad.
laps are very good, so I do want to see how is Yannick Bock doing. 15.5 last lap, so he's half a second faster than Colin Spork. At the moment, I believe, alongside Alistair Long, is the fastest car on the track.
Yeah, he's.
Oh no, he's a second fast. I mean, it's a second faster than Alistair Long last lap. So,
oof.
Yannick Bock making inroads as he has done so far this stint. He's currently got a 9-second lead over David Serra, who has caused the front guys quite a bit of issues during this phase, where some of them haven't pitted and he has. No, and he hasn't. Some of them has pitted and he hasn't. Yeah, he's held them up quite a bit for the first 2 stops. So.
Yellow in sector 3. Don't know what that's for.
Who was that just coming out the pits there? Sure who that was. I believe it was the number 10 blue steel car. Ayman Akeem, who has, I believe, just made a driver swap. 6 laps down to the leader. However, they're still racing, which is what we want to see. It shows them 1.7 seconds to the next car. I'm not sure that's correct. No, 2 laps to the next car. It just takes a little bit of time to sort itself out. So Alexander Jones is in for the number 3 Speedy Mite as well. He is closed right up to Cyprian Stoin? The 888 car. We'll just call it that.
There we go. Yeah.
So in the Corvette, let's see if he can make a move into the bus stop. I do expect it. Alberto Zanotti is also in the AZ car behind João Barbosa in the Fair Racing team. He's going to be making a move, I believe, into the Camel Chicane. Let's have a look here. Is Joao Barbosa doesn't defend. So Zanotti takes that P14, and let's quickly go back down to Alexander Jones, who did make the move into the bus stop.
That was a good move.
Yellow in sector 3 again.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, there's.
Sometimes it
Yeah,
happens when just someone enters the pits because they're going a little bit slower. However,
Yeah. Although I haven't seen anyone into the pits for a
No.
while, so the overlay just around.
so this Unison car really is sticking to the back of the Wayframe car. I do think they're just going to chill behind for a little bit and save a bit of fuel.
Yeah.
And
Bit of fuel in the tow. Just there's no need to be aggressive this early on in the race. There's like 21 hours left. So.
yeah, exactly. So there's a long way to go.
Yeah. Well, David Serra enters the pits.
David Serra in the number 22. No? You sure? No, that's Super Kiss. I'm an idiot. There we go. David Serra in the number 22 Asombic car is in the pits. Doesn't show that on the overlay because it sucks. There we go. Now it does after a quick refresh.
Nice.
So
Refresh every time someone goes into the pits.
you do, or
Yeah.
every time someone makes an overtake, you have to bloody refresh it. Nick Box seems to be getting very close to Colin Spork, unless that's the overlay being silly, which it is.
Yep, he's got no one around.
However, he is gaining lap after lap. Oh no, they ran very similar times, but they're both gaining to the Wayframe and the Unison Racing car as well. Apparently you're quiet on the stream. I'm going to try and get that sorted.
I'm quiet. Okay.
How do
Just
I
keep talking.
change volume? Here we go.
Yeah. Hello.
That's a bit ear rapey. Alright, there we go. That should be better.
Let's wait until later, then I'll get very irritated. And try and keep everyone awake in the, in the early hours of the morning. Fernandez is in the pits, apparently. Oh no, he's not. He's out. Oh, the Seawolf has entered the pits. Quite a few people in the pits actually at the moment. Towards my screen anyway. See where he comes out.
Seawolf car is one of the first ones to pit, the ones that need to that are a bit off sync, so
Yeah, there's quite a few back markers in the pits as well.
yeah, so we should see possibly our leaders come in and allow the LARP team to regain control of the race.
Yeah, it's like to be Milan in the well, a couple of laps time, if not this lap.
And keep an eye on him. And if he comes in,
Yeah.
the Wayframe normally follows him in. So
Okay. Yeah, and the Seawolf card is exiting the pits now in P11.
Milan is in. Oh no, there's a crashed car. At the start of the
Oh,
at the start of the pit lane.
is there?
That looks like the number. No, it's not the number 4 speeding bike. There's a car at the start of the pit lane. Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, someone's engine just died apparently.
Who's that?
Oh, and Alex Beggy's in the pits.
Alex Beggy's in the pits, which means
And Milan, because Milan went for another lap, so I think it's going to be his last lap,
Yep.
and then he's... Oh yeah, someone's engine did die actually.
that's the TCS off driver. Let's just set that in the chat. Is that Paulie Ahonen? Yeah, I believe that was the car that was
Oh.
stricken at the start of the pit stop.
Yeah,
In the pit lane, sorry.
But yeah, the pit entry, yeah, who's stopped. Well, that's a real shame, that is.
So where does Alex Beggy come out then? We need to keep an eye on Arisi and the Unison car as they head towards the bus stop. Is he going to be out ahead or behind them?
I think he's going to be behind, you know, because he's still in his pit box. I am live, I think, yes. Yeah, I can see him coming down the pit straight now, and he's still in his pit box.
And just leaves now. So there was a 10-second difference between him and Borja Milan. So we need to know whether whether Borja Milan will come out ahead of Arisi.
Yeah. Do expect Milan in this lap. If it does come in. Can't see him going for another lap.
Probably not. I think he needs to cover the undercut of that.
Yeah, he has to. It's about to enter the bus stop. See if he peels in. Yep, just as we thought he does. Let's see where he comes out then. Keep an eye on Arisi. About to come around Puon any second. Alistair Long is now coming around the bus stop screen, so he should easily regain the lead. A bit twitchy on the exit there.
So Arisi now coming towards Blanchimont. Is Borja Milan still in his pit box? He is. This could be crucial for Monaco's chance of a victory. Well, really, to be honest. Because they need this clean air. Arisi just coming out the bus stop now.
Yeah,
and Milan is leaving the pit lane. This is going to be so close.
We're very, very close.
So Arisi passes him, but Milan cuts most of turn one.
Yeah.
I think Arisi's just going to get him, but he's out ahead of the Unison car.
Oh, it's close. It's
yeah, and the Unison might have a run on him, to be honest.
Yeah, the cold tyres as well, remember.
Cold tyres, possibly cold brakes.
Yep.
Coming into the chicane.
Yeah, he's a good exit off Radion.
It's going to be crucial. If Borja Milan can keep the Unison car behind, then I think he should be alright to catch Arisi and pass him relatively quickly. And then go on the hunt for the leader. And he does. And that's a TCS off car, is that? Off at the side.
Yep. There it is. Who was that? Yeah, he's back up and running again now. It was just a little spin.
And we got to love the overlay. Still saying that the Monaco car's in the pits.
Oh yeah. Tony spin for the TSC. He didn't hit the wall. So I guess that's a bit of something. Oh god, I did actually hit the wall. Trying to reverse. Lucky he didn't actually reverse into anyone coming back on the track actually. That wouldn't have been very good.
But look how quickly Borja Milan is on the back of Lorenzo Arisi. He is there already pestering him.
Oh wow, yeah.
He does not want to let Alistair Long have...
So he needs to get past him quickly.
Yeah, and with these fresh tyres, he can gain around 2 seconds a lap on Alistair Long. And here it goes. Round the outside of Blanchimont. No, it's the side. We did see his teammate Adam Taylor try that. And made the move stick, actually, around the outside of Blanchimont. So that's interesting. Maybe he's learnt from his teammate to not do it.
Gonna go for the inside? No.
I think he's going to wait for the Camel Straight.
Yeah.
Which is quite smart, to be honest.
It's very smart. No need to do anything stupid this early on. Take your time, be patient. There you go then, it needs a good run up over Rouge.
Here he goes then, coming into the Camel Chicane. Borja Milan as we ride on board in the slipstream. Is he going to go inside, outside? Is Arisi going to fight him like we saw before? Arisi stays to the middle, Borja Milan to the inside. And he should be through quite easily with that.
Very good move.
And there he goes, he is through.
Yeah.
On the 666 Arisi Wayframe car. And there he goes. Now 48 seconds up the road is the race leader. So he's got to close it.
Yeah, he has to. It's now going to be basically a sprint now into the next pit stop. Pretty much what this whole race is, sprint until your pit stops.
Milan, even with making an overtake, was 3 seconds faster than the leader that lap. He's got to just pound in those times and just... Everybody else is in the 17s and the 16s. And then there's Borja Milan in the 14.6 last lap. Insane pace.
Gap's now down to 40 seconds up front. Last time I looked, it was 44.
Milan is putting in some insane pace right now. Let's have a look. Will he set the fastest lap of the race?
What is the first lap of the race?
14.4. Sorry, his last lap was a 14.6. As he crossed the line, it's a 15.2. So he's another 2.4 seconds faster than the leader, and 2 seconds faster than the car behind.
That is quick. Oh, there's been a DNF.
Is that
Have you already covered that?
the?
Pevler.
Hmm?
Pevler, apparently. There's DNF on my screen.
Who has?
Guy in 20th position.
20th.
Yeah.
Oh, Alice Pleva has, yes, he has.
Let's see what happens soon.
Alex Beggy is on the back of Yannick Bock. Borja Milan once again slicing that gap. And that's the Unison car and the Edenis car going side by side. Unison car around the outside of the chicane. And takes P4.
Brave.
Well, I do believe that Edenis car has been the faster one of the two and has been gaining. So good defensive manoeuvre from 717. I'm going to leave you with that battle while I go and get a drink and get ready for the next few hours of the race.
Okay. Gap's still closing down. Still now 38 seconds. Battle for fourth is very, very close. At least. They go up to Blanchemont. They're going to go around the outside. No, we're there. League of Might is amazing, to be fair. Be it Veggie Might, whatever it is. Next Plever's just rejoined the race, I think. Oh no, it's just been disqualified. Okay. Oh, now he's joined again. So, Alex Bergy is going to try and get past Bock in the slipstream, or is he just going to stay in the slipstream for a while? Save fuel, or is he going to try and make a move down into the chicane? Alright, so that's the stream doing. Looking at overreach, nice. Oh! And Spork is just about to go around the outside into the chicane. He's made it stick, what a move! See if the Unison car can come back on it. No, it can't. That's made it stick. That's a very good move. The Unison is going back down the inside. Oh, I think they touched there. God, this is very, very close to P4 right now. Same battles going on here. Oh, the Unison car goes really, really wide. Sport's going to try and make a move, maybe not into P1.
I am back.
It'll be very. Oh, hello. It's
Right.
It's all kicking off.
This is an insane battle.
I know, right?
We've got
it's mental.
Colin Spork, Alex Beggy, Yannick Bock,
All course yellow. Yeah.
and Yaroslav Krostelev. So there's apparently a slow car on track. Not sure who that car is.
Isn't Vegemite and Marmite are different, aren't they?
Well, yeah, one's vegetarian. I don't know how Marmite's got meat in it, but
Yeah, no, neither do I. Oh, God.
oh, the number 15.
Yeah.
Thought that was Colin Sport going to go for the inside.
Oh, I hope this lasts until their pit stop, because this is going to be insane.
I think it will, to be honest. This Unison car has been really good at defending this race.
Yeah. Just hope that they don't crash or anything, because that would ruin it for everyone.
So the times of Borja Milan has sort of slowed down a little bit compared to... It's not quite gaining as much, however, it is still down to around 43 seconds. Which is the lowest we've seen it for the last 2 hours, so... What can I say?
Yeah, Milan's pace is dropping off a little bit now, I think. Tyres must be going off a little bit. He's still lapping faster than us. Ooh. That's long.
As they all go to the inside.
Oh god, yeah, sorry. It's more important right now.
Sport having a little look. Just 4 seconds up the road is Lorenzo Arisi. And who is lapping faster than them. Okay, alright, ignore me.
Yeah, if these guys stop battling so hard, I reckon they could catch up to Arisi quite quickly. What I need to try not to do now is just hold everyone up. And then it's going to lose time to the leaders.
They're all running so close to that wall. This is insane.
I know. I just hope no one like crashes.
I mean, there's a huge gap behind them back to Kasuba in the 81 Blackhawk car.
Apparently Marmite is less salty.
Huh.
Never really, to be fair. I just always buy the cheapest, to be honest.
And this is a battle for P4. So 4, 5, 6 and 7.
Are they all on the same stage in the pit stops?
Alex Beggy and Yannick Bock are all a little bit newer.
Oh, right, okay.
Tyres, but yeah, they've all stopped the same amount of times. As we see Colin Spork having a look for the outside at the bus stop. That's brave.
So what is trying to do with that?
Up ahead.
It looks like they are. It looks like they are catching the guy ahead, but times don't say that.
No.
Could be my eyes. Thing is, they are lapping. Aslan had quite a bad last lap for his standards. Milan's closing a lot.
He has closed a lot. That's down below 40 seconds on my end. However, the overlay saying 46 because it sucks.
Yeah, it says 36 on my computer right now.
So we don't know what the gap is what we're telling you.
I'm going to go with the R factor gap, I think. Or they will choose the inside line again.
It's all just one big slipstream train. This is what it's been like the whole race. It's just been...
Fantastic.
I don't think the slipstream's good enough for them to pass. We need a bit of DRS. That's what we need.
DRS and a bit of ERS. And
Push the
DRS
overtake
and
button.
ERS is what we need.
This is when we find out the BMW GT3's got the DAS system.
The wheels just fly off the thing. What these guys? Yeah, I'm amazed no one's actually collided in this group, to be honest. They're all running so close to each other, and have been for good, must be 5 laps now at least. But you said the whole race.
Exactly. I mean, this whole group from 2nd to 7th really have all been so close the whole race. It's only now it's starting to spread out with Borja Milan and the Monaco guys pushing. Pushing onwards, and now Arisi's been able to get away from this. But Colin Sport looks very close.
Yeah, he looks
Oh,
really
actually,
close this time
Alex
round.
Beggy looks even closer. He's going to go to the
Gonna
inside.
Go to the outside.
He's just stuck his nose in. Oh,
Ooh. I thought they were going to touch then.
oh, got a poor exit though. Yannick Bock is there. That's the thing. One little mistake and you are dropped to the back of this train.
Yeah. I was thinking about the amount of fuel that Bock's saving right now.
Must be saving a lot of fuel, to be fair.
Still only 1 retirement so far. It's not bad.
It's still only 1 retirement, actually. It's just the number 10 blue still that's...
Ooh! Oh, sorry. Who's that? That's a Porsche. Has that Porsche hit the wall again?
That's the one move Porsche. Who is
Who's
that?
in that car? Oh, oh god, he hit the. Okay, he hit the wall in the straight just then.
Who is in that car? Roger Decline.
I think he did the exact same thing as he did earlier and just dropped it at the top of Radion. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, the exact same accident as he had about 15 minutes ago. That's not gone well for him at all.
I believe this should be code 80.
Full course
Yep.
yellow in 10 seconds.
So this is going to be very interesting with what happens with this battle here.
5,
Yeah.
4,
Let's see who slows down the
3,
most.
2,
Ooh.
1. Full course yellow.
Look how much time he's gained. The Unison racing car has gained so much time because of that.
Did they speed under code 80?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if the guys behind him just were really conservative. Look how much time he's gained. Wow.
That's loads of time. I know Yannick Bock almost went into the back of Alex Beggy, who of course couldn't overtake Colin Spork at that time, so maybe Spork was just a bit conservative.
Alistair Long is in the pits.
Alistair Long is in the pit, so he's going to save so much time.
Hmm.
However, that is 20 minutes early.
It is very early.
However, he
isn't
is getting fresh tyres though.
it? Who else is in? There's Bat Marcus has come in. Alex Jones is in.
Whereabouts is the stricken car? Because this could give a chance for Borja Milan to pit as well. And just be on the same pit strategy as... And then it's just pure pace.
He's just gone through Pouon. Yeah.
Yeah, so there is...
Going up to the Thangs
Roger
chicane.
declined, so yeah. There is plenty of time for Borja Milan if he wants to come in. Question is though,
think
will
it's
he?
a no-brainer. I think he should.
Yeah, I do as well.
needs to-
I think they should come
I
in
think-
and just be on the same strategy as
Yeah.
the car ahead.
Yeah, just cover him off.
I think he knows that he's
the-
faster than Alistair Long. Is he going to come in? Yes, he is. He's coming in. Surely
Yeah.
4 sets of tyres. Well, 4 tyres, I mean. And
Yeah.
and a full tank of
16
fuel.
tyres on the wagon.
Unless they could go for something else where they just go for fuel.
Yeah, you could do. Yeah, that's
Let's have a
do
look.
that because
Doesn't look like the car's
Then-
rising. At the moment. As Arisi follows them in.
no tyres.
tyres.
For Milan. That's a good move.
Wow, that's interesting.
I think he needs to do that just to be on the same fuel strategy.
So I do
How many
believe
laps
the
he's had on those tyres?
44 is only had done 20 minutes on those tyres.
And everyone else behind Milan has gone into the pits. That big fight for P4.
Yep, they've all
All come in at the same time.
Where is that slow car though? This could catch them out. He's just coming around Blanchimont. I guess, yeah.
They should be okay.
Yeah.
Depends if they take tyres, which I assume they will, or not. Can't quite see because
Let's have a look then. Are they going to jump each other at all? Who's going to be the first one to leave?
it's going to be interesting.
Let's go on board with Alex Beggy because that's Lorenzo Arisi. Alex Beggy is getting ready to leave. Arisi's left, so they've gained time on Arisi, it seems.
The Unison racing car, he's not left yet.
Not yet. He's
No.
past the Evo.
No, he
Maybe
was
they're
leading
going
and
for
now he's-
tyres. Alex Beggy
must
may have
be.
not gone for tyres.
of course-
Colin Spork still hasn't left. They're all going for tyres, unlike Yannick Bock has left. Then there goes Colin Spork and the Unison car. So I think
So yeah,
Beggy didn't take tyres, and the rest have. So this could be very interesting.
yeah. I think you're right on that one. He's a lot further ahead.
I'm very interested to see what this gap is at the front.
Yeah, I can't wait for this to go green again.
Yeah, that train of 3. With Yannick Bock as well, at the front.
About to go green, I believe. The injured car is now in the pits.
Green flag in 10 seconds.
And that's caught out the Fair Racing team, guys. They've only just come into the pits.
Oof.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
There they go.
Go. Who reacted the quickest?
So Yannick Bock leads the train of 4, but literally just ahead of him is Alex Beggy. And the 666. They've all lost time. So Arisi took
Yeah.
tyres, his teammate didn't. And look how close they all are.
Yeah. I think Arisi's lost the most out of
Oh,
all
Colin
that,
Sport
to be
looking for a
honest.
move on the Unison racing car again. But if we look at the front, it's 22 seconds for the lead.
Is it? It says 45 on my screen.
Eh?
I know, right?
Wait until they go through the Sector 2 split.
Okay.
Should drop down. Race view is showing 83 seconds. That's not right.
It definitely is not. Oh, and it literally just would drop down to 20 seconds.
Yeah, here we
right.
go.
Wow. Milan gained so much time for not pitting for tyres.
Wonder what Beggy did then. Did he... Ah, I know what it is. Beggy has taken tyres. They all have.
Yes.
But he pitted later out of all of them. So he took less fuel.
Ah, okay,
Whereas
I
the
see.
Unison car pitted with the same as Colin Spork, which is why...
Ooh! Sorry, the Unison car was off the track just there.
Yeah. So Unison and Spork pitted at the same time. Yannick Bock pitted after them, about 10 minutes. So that means they need to fill up less fuel. So they've all taken tyres, but it's less fuel. And same with Arisi, he pitted at the same time as Spork and Jaroslav. And then it's the same as well with Alistair Long, I think. I think they've all taken tyres and...
Apart from Milan. Milan's the only one we definitely know didn't.
And I don't think
tyres.
Milan has, because he's gained way too much time to not take tyres.
Yeah, he definitely didn't take tyres.
Right, let's compare the sector times then. Between Milan and... what's his name? Alistair Long. Code 80 is still visible on stream, that's my bad.
Yeah.
Let's have a look then. Colin Spork has got a brilliant run on the Unison car.
Yeah.
He is so close, and that Unison car hasn't got much of a toe. It's got a bit, but not much from Yannick Bock. Here he goes to the outside. Goes Colin Spork. Can he do it? On the brakes. The Unison car brakes late. So does Colin Spork, and around the outside he goes, and that's a brilliant move there from Colin Spork.
Very good move. Very good on the brakes.
And there we go. The Unison car has been filtered to the back. And now Spork just sees the 3 BMWs ahead of Yannick Bock and Alex Beggy. And then the McLaren isn't too far ahead. That 666 car for the final place on the podium is still there. So looking at the sector times, Alistair Long is around a second faster.
He sporked him. Nice, I like that.
So Alistair Long at the moment is around a second a lap faster.
I think that's those new tyres, surely.
So,
it has to be.
And they're both on the same fuel, so this is going to be the same throughout the whole stint. This is very interesting. Let's just wait to see what Borja Milan's time is. As he comes across the line now, and that's a 17.0, so Alistair Long was 1.2 seconds faster, although that does look like traffic got in Borja Milan's way a little bit with that Corvette, the TCS off one. But look at the gap Colin Spork has pulled over Jaroslav Krostelev. And he's now 1.6 seconds behind Yannick Bock.
Wow. I think Unison racing cars take quite well to get to speed, like on new tyres.
Not too far back though, it's Kasuba Kiss. Just 6 seconds back, and let's have a look at his lap time.
It's a lot closer. I would think this late into this late into the race. Still got 20 hours to go, but apparently Spork is only 15 years old. Not bad.
He is. He's a very good driver. Races in Super League Lights.
Oh, does
with
he?
Cenobite.
Oh, nice. Good to see. If he can get to the back of Bock, which it looks like he is.
Does look like he is gaining. A little bit of toe. He set his fastest lap of the race so far. Well, the fastest lap of that car, sorry.
Yeah, with
a 15.4.
That was whilst overtaking as well.
Exactly.
So. All the track limits with what's the corner before P1 again?
No name.
Yeah, what it can go right to the wall.
Yep, right up to the wall.
Wondering because I keep seeing people do it. Don't know if they're getting penalties or.
Everybody's all very similar pace, but look how far back that Unison car's dropped.
Yeah.
Massively. I just don't think he's got the pace of the 4 ahead of him.
No, he hasn't. Definitely not at this stage of the race.
And College Sports sets a green middle sector with a 59.2. So he is on it right now.
Yeah.
Um,
Pushing very hard.
However, Yannick Bock was a tenth faster. Well, I say a tenth, it was more like half a tenth.
Very, very fine margins.
But yeah, it is very fine. Colin Spork is definitely... I think they're both faster at the moment than Alex Beggy and Lorenzo not De Cutis, Arisi. Ignore me.
Almost.
The wrong Lorenzo.
Is Lorenzo racing today?
Possibly. So, last lap, Colin Spork, 15.5. Yannick Bock, 15.7. Alex Beggy, 15.6. And then Arisi out front for 16.1. So they are all going to catch up again. All behind Arisi. And we're going to have another full-car train.
Oh, this is fantastic.
As well as this,
Great.
the gap at the front, but like lap time gap-wise, 15.6 for Alistair Long and a 16.7 for...
Yeah, it's now
Borja
23
Milan.
seconds.
So yeah, the gap is extending. However, I expect the gap between the two of them, like lap time wise, to get smaller as this thing goes on.
Yeah, well, it should neutral out by the end of the stint. But for Milan, he's getting time anyway because of the code 80. So it's going to be interesting to see what it's like at the end of the stint.
Alex Beggy.
What was it? It was about 30.
It was 45
seconds.
I'm pretty sure. 45.
Was it?
Okay. It was huge.
Well, so yeah, he's thinking whatever happens, I think he's getting so much time.
Who is that now in the H2O Namaco car? They have just come out just behind. That's not the H2O Namaco car. That's Dan Hutt. Oh no, Tom Wyatt. Let me refresh the overlay again. Lovely. So yeah, that is Dan Hutt in the car now. And he's come out right in between Colin Spork and the Unison Racing car.
So in the middle of the battle.
Yeah, right in the middle of everything. Yannick Bock this lap has extended his league over Spork, so... And he is gaining massively on the two Waveframe cars ahead. He was half a second faster in Sector 2 than Lorenzo Arisi last lap, Yannick Bock, so at the moment he is running the fastest. A 15.3 from Alistair Long last lap. And a 16.7 from Borja Milan, so 1.4 seconds faster again.
Oof, that's quite a big difference.
Arisi with another mid-16. And College Sport with a poor lap as well, with a 16.4. So Alex Beggy. Will they battle each other? Will the two Waveframe esports cars fight each other for position? Fight each other for money, basically, because this is the podium position.
Oh, there's a lot of traffic in front of this, all this lot. But Alex Beggy's very, very close now to Arisi. Very close.
Yeah, but they are two teammates, so...
Yeah, they might see... Will they see some team orders?
Ooh. That's interesting.
There's a drive... the stop go penalty for... what was that? Nicola.
Yeah, way down.
P32.
Two Waveframes are getting close.
Very close now. That Unison racing car really has dropped off now. He's now nearly 4 seconds behind Spork.
Yep.
Only took him a couple
Yannick
laps
Bock
ago.
is pulling away from Spork. 2.5 seconds between them now. Beggy's within a second of his teammate, and then 2 seconds back to Yannick Bock. All of them set identical sector 2 times, all 4.
Wow. It's going to close up.
And
again,
then
isn't it?
Spork was
It
just
really
a
is.
tenth slower in sector 3. This is insane.
Okay.
So 16.3 for Arisi, 16.2 for Beggy, 16.3 for Yannick Bock, and then a 16.5 for Colin Spork.
Wow.
This is insane. If these 4 stay at this for the next hour, then
For the next 20 hours.
exactly. As we have the 808 is showing as a DNF and the number 4, so we didn't notice that.
Oh, right.
So an MRTI car.
Oh, yeah.
And number 4 is parked up in the pits. Where is the 808?
So, is that, yeah, that's now 2.
Oh, and the 808 as well, so that would make it 3.
Wow.
Where is the 808? I can't find it. There it is. Oh no, Farkas is back out. Yeah? Oh, the overlays are rubbish.
Oh, yeah. He's went really, really wide at P1.
Alex Beggy within half a second of his teammate.
I wonder if they are going to let him go through.
They did at
Or
the start of the
maybe-
race.
They did at the start of the
Yeah,
race.
the
okay.
666 qualified ahead, but Beggy showed, or their teammate at the time, showed better pace at the start, so they swapped. However, we don't know, because this is for a position later on in the race with faster cars coming. Are they going to use Beggy to defend Arisi?
Yeah, I think he's not.
And will we get a DRS or a slipstream train like what we did before?
I think that's what they need to try and avoid that. They'd rather just have it between them two. Oh, and Bay goes for the inside. He looks for it, but again, nothing really there.
So it seems like they are going to fight. As it
Yellow
does
in sector
start
2,
to get a
that's
little bit dark here. Headlights are on.
What is the time?
The sun is slightly set. What is the time in server? Can you check that for me?
Can I see?
I
would.
are
If
you
I knew
spectating?
how. Yeah.
Right, click race.
Okay.
Yep. And then press whatever your black box button is to find the time
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, my wheel's not on. I'll sort
Oh
that
god.
out.
Assign like a black box button to your keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to do that.
Anyway, Beggy, within half a second of his teammate. He's right on board, really go for the move. Is he going to back out or is he going to go? He's going to go for it, it seems. Yeah, he sent it on the brakes. So Reese's backed off. Where's Yannick Bock? He's gone too deep. Beggy's gone too deep. Yannick Bock is now on them.
Ah.
He is right there.
Oof. That's like a gift for Yannick Bock. That is. He's just stay with these two now.
And then behind, if these 3 battle now,
Yeah,
then
and
Spork is right in
Spork's
it.
Right there. And again, the Unison car, I think he's out of this battle at the moment.
Yeah, and the
Just
Unison
hasn't got
car
the pace for these guys.
he's dropped too far back.
Yeah. But Dean Hunt is.
Should be Dan Hunt.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. My eyes aren't. He's still quite close to.
Yeah, Dan
Spork.
Hunt's got very good pace at the moment.
Yeah.
16.3. He's currently the fastest car on the track, joint with... Who's that? Who set a
Leaders.
16.3 last lap? Alex Beggy. And a 16.1 is that from Yannick Bock. With a 16.2 from Colin Sports. So Colin Sports got his pace back up again. This is very interesting.
Okay. It's literally just gone 7 o'clock on the server, PM.
So within the next 2 hours, we could see Dark Spa.
I would love to see Dark Spa. Very pretty track. Yeah, Bock is.
Wow, look
yeah,
at this stuff pit straight.
Yeah.
Oh my
that's
god.
insane.
So yeah, Bock is right there, and Beggy has not shaken off Arisi. I think they're going for what I said about having a DRS train, so no one can overtake them. There's the 808 MRTI car just getting out of the way. So there has been a steward announcement. Let's just have a read of this. Between the 22 Sombit car and the 47 MATOcolori by Seawolf NFA, no further action. I'm surprised no one reported that Unison car.
Yeah. Yeah, so am I actually.
Who knows? Maybe they just know that Colin Sport was too conservative or something.
Yeah.
So we ride on board with the 53 Evolution car. Is Colin Sport going to catch them? You can see the group of 3 ahead.
Jamie to 2.8 in the pits.
Jamie in the pits from P13.
They've got instantly dropped down to P16.
Arisi's dropping back from Beggy though.
Yeah, he is.
If he drops back too much, Yannick Bock in the slipstream could easily split the two. And then with that, the battling, bring Colin Spork back into it, because Arisi is the slowest out of the 4 at the moment without any toe in fresh air. And that was shown when they were all, when it was the group of 3 and then him a little bit further ahead.
Yegi free.
So the gap at the front has gone up to 32 seconds. Okay, however, the times are not too dissimilar now. Maybe like half a second a lap now between Alistair Long and Borja Milan. As long as it doesn't get above 40, it was a good call from Borja Milan.
Yeah.
As we see Yannick Bock get so close, as well as Lorenzo Arisi, they are all insanely close at the front. All of this for P3. The one Echo car has escaped thanks to Borja Milan.
Yeah, he's kind of run away from this group.
And Colin Spork once again matching the times of the cars ahead, not gaining, pulling away massively from the car behind though. So is this team play from Wave through? Are they just making sure Arisi stays in the tow so Bot cannot get past?
I think. Oh, I don't think Big Head really has the pace to kind of run away out the tow.
No, the tow is quite strong, but it's not strong enough to make any passes, which I find quite weird.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, you need those DRS.
I just need an overtake button.
Yeah.
But the fact that we are 4 hours now into this race, and there is a 3-car battle for the final podium position, and after that there isn't a gap over 15 seconds until you get to P13, and after that it sort of starts to spread out, but they're all still pretty close, is insane, this race.
Yeah, it's been going very well. I was going to say some good driving standards, but Jamie to 2A just got a stop-go penalty. Haven't seen any.
So that's their second 30-second stop-go penalty of this race.
Okay.
Well. Their description was pushing another car into a wall.
Wow. Okay.
So that shows that they've done it twice, and that may be what they got their 30-second stop-go for before. And it also shows why the 808 was oh no, the number 4 who they hit is actually retired. So.
Oh wow. That's not good.
And here comes Yannick Bock. He's got a run on Arisi here into the bus stop. He decides to back out a bit.
Oh, he brakes so much later. And Biegi has a bit of traffic going into the bus stop, but he cleared it quite easily.
Colin Spork is gaining. Very slightly, but he's gaining. This lap has been a good lap from Spork. Gained 2 tenths this lap. It's slowly coming down.
Arisi just sends it down inside the back marker, and Bock follows him through straight away. That was
Spork's
and then someone just comes out the pits.
Spork's going to get a good run out the pits with this tow.
Yeah, he's close.
I don't think Bock. Beggy has escaped. Beggy has escaped, I think. So this is Bock's chance. Now that Arisi has no tow, he's coming.
Yeah. He has to go for it now, I reckon.
He's going.
Wants
Yeah,
to make that
Arisi
move.
goes to the inside. Bok to the outside. The huge BMW
brakes later.
doesn't quite get it though. Where is Spork in all this? He's got 2 cars in between him.
Yeah, a car came out the pits right at exactly the wrong time for him.
Bok is so close now. Arisi has pulled, Beggy has pulled a 1.5 second gap over him, so that is his slipstream gone. And if Bok isn't careful, Beggy's just going to run away with it.
The gap at the front is staying around the same time now, so I think that tyre advantage is gone.
Ooh, that's wide from Arisi.
Yeah.
Here
very
comes
wide.
Bok. He's run wide again.
They're wide again. So what, this could be a good opportunity now for Bok into the bus stop chicane. The Spork is making his way behind traffic. He's behind these two.
Spork's had a bad lap. He's dropped. He's 4 seconds back
Yeah.
now. As here comes
some
Yannick Bok.
traffic.
Thought he was going to go for the inside there, but he decided against it.
Yeah, and it's all about the risk-reward factor at the moment. You don't want to go for a stupid move, ruin your car this early on in the race.
So here we go. Yannick Bok is so close to the back of Arisi. He is
Arisi
so
went quite
close.
wide.
Arisi's got the better run though, but that will change. As we get to the top of Eau Rouge, up this hill, the slipstream gains you so much time.
So careful on
They
top
were-
of the launch run not to bin it.
And here we go. Here comes
Uh,
Bok. He is... I don't think he's closer, I think, than last time. Is Arisi going to defend? He is.
And so
Bok to the outside again. He's more alongside. He's still there, but Arisi's just squeezed him out there, and Arisi's gone deep himself.
Both run wide. Both run wide. Oh, if only Spork was just a little
Spork's
closer.
gained
Might have.
a second. And
Well,
here
it
comes
goes down
Bok
to
to
the
the
inside.
inside. Ooh. Arisi's ran wide though through this corner. Even the back marker's catching them up.
Yeah.
I believe that's the Seawolf by MATOcolori. No, it's not Yanket out. Here comes Bok. We have seen a few passes into Poo on.
Have we? Mental.
Okay, so Bok just needs to bite his time now in the second sector.
Yeah, it's have to be. Just keep behind him.
All of this time, Colin Spork is down to 2.5 seconds now between Spork and Bok.
That back marker is so much faster than
He's just come out the pits, I think. He's the one that's just come out the pits.
Yeah. Yeah, new tyres.
Who is that? That
So
is...
much faster.
I believe that's Michael Wozniak. He is. Please,
Yeah.
Michael, do not get involved. Just wait.
down in 18th, a lap down. And he needs to not be stupid here, not ruin these guys' races.
Yeah, here comes Bok then. I don't think he will do it into the bus stop.
No.
Colin Spork, though, is still gaining on them. I mean, look, he's just there in the background. And I tell you what, if that
Yeah.
back marker drops off and gives him a bit of a toe, it would be quicker for him to catch. So,
There's no back marker just pulling to the sides. Let
Yep.
Beggy through, that's good.
Let's let
Beggy, sorry.
Beggy has escaped, though. He's now
That's
2.5 seconds ahead of his teammate. And here comes Bok. Bok is so close this time. However, I think Arisi might get a little bit of a toe from that McLaren.
whatever. Is he too far behind, maybe?
No, possibly. I think Arisi might get a little bit of a toe from this car ahead. I think it's a McLaren.
Yeah, it's so much slower. It is the McLaren. It's so much slower.
Here comes Bok. He's going to go to the inside. Bok with the send on the brakes. Oh, Arisi's later. Arisi's gone too deep.
He's gone way too deep. He misses the whole chicane.
Here comes Bok. Is Bok... Arisi's come out ahead of him.
Oh, he has to let that go, does he?
And he's pulled to the
He
inside to
does.
pass. And he's... No, he's defending. No, he's
Oh,
letting
yeah,
through.
he does.
Okay,
That's
well
good.
done to Lorenzo Arisi.
sportsmanship.
Although, he did almost take out that back car. Anyway, all of this, look how close Colin Spork is now. Just 2 seconds back. And this lap car ahead has not let them through before Pouon.
No, he hasn't. Fuck.
It's a 30-second stop and go for their number 18. However, they are quite far back. Okay, there goes the lap car. However, he's just parked it on the apex there.
Oh!
He's rejoined just in front of Colin Spork, I think that is.
Whoa.
But
could
Spork is
have
right
been a
there. Spork's
very
in the
big
toe
accident.
now of the back marker.
Yep, this.
How far ahead is Becky?
It's-
Becky's
it's Bot
4
going
seconds
away.
ahead.
Wow.
Becky's dipped.
This battling is. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, this battling is really throwing these two down.
Spork is right there.
See if Bok can try and pull away.
Yeah,
with no...
if Bork, not Bork. If Bok, Bok breaks the toe, then Arisi is in serious danger from losing another position to Colin Spork. He just doesn't have the pace at the moment. There is look at that unison car go off in the background. There are so many lap cars around this area. This is just hectic right now. But Arisi is very close to Bok. We could see this being a repass here.
Yeah, with no slipstream for Bork. This
Bork.
he has to defend. Bork. Wow.
Here comes Arisi. He's going to the inside. Bok's allowed it. Why didn't he defend? Oh no, he's held it around the outside. He's later on the brakes.
Yeah, Bok's so much better on the brakes into that.
Spork
chicane.
has dropped off a little bit though. He's not quite there.
I was gonna call him Bork from now on. Yes, Spork. Yeah, because Spork isn't. He's a bit of time now. He's quite far behind these two.
That's the thing. If that back marker just drops a little bit and gives him a bit of a toe, then he's right in there.
Yeah, he's right in it. Yeah, two leaders are pretty much setting the same lap time now as well.
Yep. So Borja Milan has clawed his way back. He was 2/10 faster that lap.
Oh wow.
So the difference in between the new and the old tyres is really leveled out at the moment.
Yeah. That code 80 really did help Milan. They must have gained at least like 20 seconds. About 15 actually.
So Arisi is now 7/10 behind Bok, not Bork. There's quite a bit of lag going on right now. I don't know whether that's Spork or me. I think it's me.
Have you got lag?
Yeah.
Beam lagging?
Yeah, it's like screen freezes. I'm getting like 30 frames. Interesting.
Interesting. Apparently, Ernest says he wants to retire already.
Okay, so Arisi comes to the inside. I'm not sure why the stream's lagging this much.
Ooh. Arisi's done
Yeah,
it.
he's just got past
Arisi's
Spot.
overtaken. Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was
Ah,
looking at Ernest chatting stuff in Discord.
I was trying to sort out the stream.
Sorry. Yeah, Arisi gets it back. That's a good move. So that toe is so helpful. It's what really is the difference now.
Right.
Yeah.
Stream is still lagging quite a bit.
Okay.
What is going on? Okay. Frames have increased. Lag has stopped. For now. Let's hope.
Wait, what's increased?
My frame rate. Okay, right.
Ah, okay, nice.
I think we're back to normal.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, Arisi is back ahead of Bok. And he might have a bit of a tow because that IDOS car
Yeah.
soon. Help him defend from Bok. That mark is still right behind him. He must. I think he's just staying behind the same fuel. That marker. I don't know where he is position wise. Oh yeah, it's 17.
So-
Jan Woznicka.
Bok once again closing on Arisi. He's going for the inside. Yeah. And there we go. Spork has dropped back again. Another 4 seconds. He's
Yeah.
4 seconds back again.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know if he's just saving tyres, saving fuel, or what. Obviously, doesn't really want to get in the fight at the moment.
I do think they should have like a gentleman's agreement to just let that back marker through.
Yeah.
Because it is losing them a lot of time as the 22 enters the pits, which is normally a sign for the leaders to enter the pits, but they all pitted under the code 80. So
Interesting.
I think that's better now. And once again, last lap, identical lap times from Borja Milan and Alistair Long. And they have now got a 62-second lead over Alex Beggy in P3.
Wow.
Who has got Lorenzo Arisi 3 seconds behind, Yannick Bok behind, and then Colin Spork 3.5 seconds behind. So this is very interesting for the final podium position at the moment.
Where the main fight is at the moment. I hope it's going to go on to the end of the race, to be honest. How long ago was that code 80? A while ago
It's
now.
40 minutes ago. It was around 20 past.
Yes,
So there's still another 20 more minutes of this stint. And do you remember when we said that if this train of 4 carried on for the whole stint, we'd be happy?
Yeah.
And to be fair, it has pretty
Yeah, it
much.
has.
So
Yeah,
the gap at the front is coming down as well. That shows me it's down to 29 seconds.
yeah. Alistair Long, he's got loads of traffic in front of
It
him.
was a
whilst Milan-
17.0 last lap for Borja Milan. And Alistair
Yeah,
Long
Milan's-
cut the track. We've got someone saying it's 10 more laps for everyone who pitted on the code 80. See, I don't want to look like an idiot here, but
Isn't that our job?
okay, well, yeah. But I'm
Is that why we're not
there's
here?
Mr. Coffelino in the chat, and something tells me that's Nico Barkley.
It is.
Is it? All right. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I didn't want to sound like an idiot.
You know what, it's gonna sound like an idiot now because he's gonna be like, no, that's not Nico.
I was going to say, some of the messages have been something that Nico's been sending me the last few days. Just the way it's typed. And I was like,
Yeah.
is that Nico or not?
Yeah, you can tell. Love to see it.
Anyway, Colin Spork dropped back. He's now 4 seconds back off of the pairing of Yannick Bok and Lorenzo Arisi. So we will not see the Edonis versus Evolution that I'm sure everybody wants to see, that watch the GPVWC Super League. Obviously they had a very
Yeah,
controversial battle. as well as Burst
Yeah,
Esports in Super League on Wednesday.
That's the only reason I'm here, to be honest, just to see that battle.
I'm sure when
Literally,
Liam Duval gets in the car, there will be another battle, possibly a crash again, but who knows. And there's not 2 Edinises to team up on someone this time, so that's fine.
Thought Bot was going to go and try and make a move into the bus stop chicane, but he didn't.
Liam Duval, same very uncontroversial.
We're never controversial here. Ever.
We should.
You know what, these black markers might be interesting now, because Reese is going to get a huge toe.
Yeah, Yannick Bocker's probably got no chance this time. Though he has just been sort of content with sticking behind. He knows Spork's dropping back.
Yeah.
Someone that isn't dropping back though is Yanka Tout on Harris Pervez. They've got the 1-move Porsche in between them. And then it is the Turbo Lab, so the sister team to the current leaders. And then not far ahead of them is the Blackhawk car with Saber Kiss. And I am expecting another round of driver swaps at the end of the stint, possibly.
At the end of the stint?
Yeah, so possibly in a few more laps we could see a whole... as Arisi is flashing. Is that the number 18? Oh, there's a contact there! Arisi touches the rear. That's the second time that car... That's the second time that car has hit a back marker.
He's got to let him go. He has to let him go now into Poo.
Oh,
no.
what is this back marker doing?
No, that is not good.
He should get a hefty penalty for this. This is the 18, the Samfrey team. Oh!
That was
massively scary. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. That could have ruined our battle. That could have.
Anyway, with all that, Spork has gained a second and a half. So...
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
But yeah, Arisi now 4.5 seconds back from his teammate.
Reese hasn't really got a toe off anyone, really.
No, but I don't think Bok is close enough. Not for...
No, he's not.
Not into here, but possibly coming into the chicane. Depends whether he's content or not, as we look in the helicopter cam. That back mark is still there. I feel so bad for Michael Wozniak.
Yeah.
He's just been
He
stuck
has
there.
a much faster pace, but he's just...
Although I do respect him. He has just sat behind and just
Yeah.
let the leaders battle. He knows he's not in the contention at the moment. Obviously anything can happen, and there is a free position for him just ahead. That yellow and black car, the IDOS, I believe that's the 777. It's for position. Oh my god, there was a tyre just fly across my screen. What? Anybody else see? I hope everybody saw that.
I didn't see that. Sorry. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I just saw it.
It's Yannick Bok. He's not quite close enough.
That's hilarious.
That was that was a tyre just fly across the screen. These can't be the halo. Well, there's no yellow flag. That must have just been a permanently floating tyre. Look how much Yannick Bok closes though through these tight and twisty corners.
He's much better through sector 2.
I think the BMW in general is a faster car over the fast corners. The McLaren's very good low speed, but it's just too slidey at high speed.
Yeah. They're going to catch the IDOS car before bus stop. Drive-through penalty for Kieran Sharp. I think that might be... Oh no.
No, they're P15. That's the 117. That's the IDOS car ahead.
Is it the IDOS car ahead? Okay.
So at Benji MC1, you have got your wish. You will be passing that car.
Nice. That's for disrespecting blue flags as well.
Wow. That may have been with either Beggy or Borja Milan or someone.
The defender is Beggy, so it must have been Beggy a couple of laps ago.
Ben Crooks, okay. Okay, Arisi, once again, Arisi's racking up these cup tracks, you know.
Yeah, it really
I'm
is.
very soon expecting him to have to drive through the pit lane.
How many does he have on this stint?
I don't know.
Oh, wow. At least he's had 2. No, 1, sorry.
Yeah.
What we want. Martin Franks is in the pits again. 9 laps down.
Just
Oh, there's another drive-through.
another drive-through. For who?
Oh, I can't pronounce their name.
Ah. What car number?
Car number 66.
66. Oh, I thought you were about to say 666.
No.
66, that is Giuseppe Saracino in the AZ Racing car. They're currently really in the middle of nowhere, to be honest, as the IDOS car lets the 2 leaders past. And this allows Michael Wozniak to attack now. He's got a free position ahead of him. Well, not a free position. He's got to make it up. Depends. This IDOS car might just stay out and just annoy Michael Wozniak. Stay out for the full 5 laps and... yeah. Oh, there's a yellow in Sector 1. That may be where the flying tyre came from.
Oh, sorry, no. It was the 18 car.
18?
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
There's 3 different cars from that announcement. That's what really confused me.
Yannick Bock is so close to the back of Arisi now. I can confirm my CPU has cooled down. Because I did notice it did get very hot, and it was because I accidentally nudged the button that turned most of the fans off. So, we'll ignore that.
What was it on?
It was on so only one of the 4 fans were working. So I had to turn them all back on again and put it next to the window. I just moved my whole computer next to an open window, so it should cool down. And I have already got water cooling, to be fair. It's more just about the air inside and around it. I think the radiator for the water cooling of the CPU was the only one that was turned on. Like all the other fans were turned off, I think, which was a bit of an issue. So we've made sure they're all turned on.
I don't have any water cooling. I'm not that rich.
Just get a glass of water and pour it on your computer. That'll work. That's water cooling. Or just put it outside in the rain.
Yeah, that's how
Anyway, here comes Bock. He's close now. He's very close. Arisi covers the inside.
Very defensive from Arisi.
So Yannick Bock on the brakes around the outside, and he's made the move stick again.
Brilliant move.
Is that Michael Wozniak close? Kieran Sharp? Oh, who's that? That's the 118.
What's that?
What's happened there?
Just a random McLaren off the road?
Has he got an issue? He's got
don't think
bent
so.
steering. He's got bent steering.
Yes. Who is that? Sorry. I'll rewind. Oh, he's last. What's happened to him? I think
he's got bent steering. There's something wrong.
I reckon it must have been he dropped
Oh,
it.
has he just?
Oh.
No, sorry, I clicked on the wrong button. Ignore me.
I reckon he
I
must
don't know.
have
He seems
just,
to be going at a decent
crashed
speed. Let me just change to an onboard.
No idea what happened.
Has he just? How long has he been in the car? Just looks like he hasn't got no left-hand down steering.
Weird. He hasn't. I haven't seen him crash or anything. So weird. No idea what's going on with him. Arisi is back into box slipstream.
I mean, oh yeah, Bock passed him, didn't he?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Oh, look at that! So late on the brakes.
Well, they are actually gaining on Beggy, to be fair. Someone else who is gaining, I believe, is Borja Milan. It's all just sort of stayed the same between the top 2, which is quite disappointing.
Yeah, but we didn't really expect it to get that much closer once the tyres evened out.
Oh, why is everything lagging again?
Oh, Spork is on the back of Wozniak now. Wozniak, sorry.
Oh, that's the 22. That's a lap down.
Yeah. He's suddenly
That's
got
a
really
Sombic.
close to him.
No, that's a new car that's come out the pits, I think.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is.
Alright.
There's only way it was so much
My
closer
computer's
to
going
him.
to go through a phase of lagging at the moment, which is brilliant.
Okay.
May do this for a lap or two, and then... Right, cool. Right, I think we sorted. Right. I don't know what's going on, but as long as it stays on and you can see the stream. Oh, Lorenzo Arisi just tapped the wall on the outside of No Name.
Really?
Yeah. And just a
Interesting.
little scrape. Is there any closer gaps down the field? It does seem like this is our closest battle. However, they are gaining on Beggy. Massive. Wow, not massively. Bok last lap was a second faster, obviously, but he made the overtake, so of course Arisi was going to go slower. But yeah, they ran the same pace as Beggy, but this lap, Beggy just seems to have dropped back massively. What's happened to him? I don't think that back marker would have got too much in the way. Number 18 has got another drive-through. I'm guessing that's for what we just watched.
Oh, yeah.
So, I really do feel like they need to...
18 car. Maybe driver swap or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's having a good time out there.
Let's check up on the 118 car. As Bok seems to have pulled away quite massively. Let's just have a look. Does he? He's running massively off the pace. I don't know what's happened.
Which car is this? Sorry?
The number 118.
Yeah.
2 minute
Yeah, I have no
34
idea.
last lap. And then this lap he's around 7 seconds slower in the middle sector.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, he's lost the rear
Oh.
coming out the chicane.
There's something wrong with that car. That is...
2:28 that last lap, and the Samfrey, the number 18, that last lap set a 2:29 as they come into the pits for a drive-through. So
Right,
both
okay,
Samfrey cars
yeah.
are struggling at the moment.
There must be something wrong with that car.
Let's go closer to the front and have a look and see what's going on up here. So, Arisi, 1.1 seconds behind Yannick Bok. Yannick Bok now only 2.2 seconds behind Beggy. Something has happened in that car. Surely.
What?
And Colin
Yeah,
Spork
with
is
the
now
Becky car?
6.2 seconds back. He hasn't passed the 22 yet.
No, he hasn't.
So what is happening to Beggy and Spork?
Could it be tyres? That's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe.
They are pretty close to our pit stops.
Yeah, Nico did say 10 laps, and I can't remember what lap we're on now and when that was, but it's around now.
P11 comes into the pits.
P11 is in the pits. Who is that? That is Joao Barbosa?
No, they're going behind him now. P12.
Ah, Philip.
Philip Voigt.
Who else is that in the pits? That is... No, not Who is that? That's the TX3 car, but I can't remember who's driving. Huh, okay. Anyway, Yannick Bok. He's lost a little bit of time this lap, actually. To
Yeah, there's these. They're all spread out a little bit now. They're not in
he
each other's
was
toe.
he was 1.1 seconds faster than Alex Beggy last lap. This lap he's lost a 10th in the first sector. No, lost a 10th in the second sector and gained a 10th in the first. So it's all very equal. I guess we'll see. As he comes across the line, it's a 16.4 for Yannick Bok and a 16.6 for Beggy. So it is closing. And he's pulling Arisi with him. Spork is a little bit off the pace, but he's still lapping around a second faster than that Unison car. I have to say, it's done very well to stay up this high. I didn't expect it to be in the reaches of P2. However, it has been. Alex Tunbridge has gone to go empty his bladder, which is class. We all need to do it at some point. So this here, the battle for P3, is, well, it's raged on for about an hour now. And we do need something to talk about in commentary, so either someone crash or get closer. That's what we need. So Yannick Bock is 2.5 seconds behind Alex Beggy, who sort of broke away from Arisi early on. He hasn't quite made the inroads on Borja Malang, as I was expecting, who is currently starting to gain on Alistair Long as they come back towards the pit stop, as I'm being told that Fernandez is gaining on Wozniak, as he is. The number 22 and the 117. No. Number 22 and 47, sorry. Is
That's could be a move up to the bus stop chicane, that's good.
Could be. I don't think he's close enough now.
You know?
No.
Send it.
If he does, might be a penalty, because there no doubt will be contact. Here we go. This might be a move up the Campbell Straight. As I keep an eye on the gaps between everyone, really. We need to keep an eye on the leaders, because I believe within the next 2 or 3 laps... Oh! The number 22 has sent it!
Turn one. Oh! He's made it
He's made it stick, but wasn't it? It's going to have to run in the toe. Oh, God. Hello, voice. In the toe. Up a Rouge. He's so close. He's had to back out just before. That's poor from Wozniak. He should have stuck it and just sort of pushed him up there, because now he has not got the run.
He's now...
That's it. The 22 car's going to escape. And he's...
Bork's very close to them.
Sport.
He's
Yeah, so there's Sport gone. So now Wozniak needs to just... Yellow in sector 1?
That for?
I don't know.
All leaders are okay. Oh, there's a slow car. Who is that? PSCO's car. Oh no.
PCSO?
No, he's fine. He was just letting a leader through.
Alright, okay. Let's just have a look down at the lower reaches of our field. Let's have a look at... Oh, as the one move car enters the pits. It's been a very interesting car. Have they got steering damage? Again? Oh, they have. Huh.
Oh, they have.
Interesting.
That could have been... Oh no, that wouldn't have been Leo actually.
Blaine Heary are only Audi in the field, currently running P25. 7.7 seconds behind the car in front. Currently running at roughly the same pace. Let's take a little look at the Sanfrey cars, see if any of their pace has improved.
Full course yellow.
Full course yellows. What's this for?
What is that for?
5,
Where are the leaders?
4, 3,
It was.
Alex Beggy's going to get a free pit stop.
1. Full course
As well as
yellow.
Yannick Bock. The 2 leaders passed.
Yeah, it's...
A reminder, you are not allowed to exceed the full pit limit speed.
It was a TSC off car. I was right. I thought he was letting someone through, but he actually went
So,
off. It's Alan Rainey.
Alex Beggy, Yannick Bock and Lorenzo Arisi are going to get a free pit stop over the 2 leaders. Borja Milan passed the pit entry as it was being called. That is so unlucky for Borja. Alistair Long was halfway down the camel, so what can I say? But yeah, Borja Milan was on the start finish straight.
I was going to see what happened to this.
So
TSC
is
off
Beggy.
car.
Beggy is in the pits. Yannick Bock has followed him. Arisi has followed him. Spork, I'm sure, will do as well. However, Spork has dropped back so far compared to these guys.
It was broken when it came out the pits. Ah. It was he went way too deep into the bus stop chicane. It was almost like he lost brakes or something. So he went hit straight into the wall, then went through the pits. That might be a wheel or a technical difficulty. He drove through the pits and came back out and it was still broken.
So Colin Sport carried on. Why didn't he pit? I think that's poor there from Sport. Because surely they're near the end of their stop anyway.
Could be. Well, is there a driver change going on?
So Yannick Bock is yet to leave. Beggy has left his pit box. Where is Yannick Bock going to leave? They all pitted at the same time last time. No, Yannick Bock has not left yet. So is Arisi ahead of Bock? That's what we need to know.
There's driver swaps going on here as well.
So Yannick Bock stayed in P4. Andrea Rakelli stayed in. Renz Cott is in the 666. And they are behind Yannick Bock in the... No, Pascal Smith is that. Pascal Smith's in the 53 Evolution.
I think they've all changed.
Going back to green in 10 seconds.
Andrea Rakelli is back in. Was he in before? No, he was in at the start of the race, sorry.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
So that is so unlucky there for Colin Spork, I have to admit. Wow, no, it's not. It's poor strategy, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, Borja Milan and Alistair Long
yeah.
are going to be very close to coming out alongside these guys.
The Unison car is still in the pits. And they've changed driver as well.
Okay, so the Alexander Zakharov.
Ooh, God, there's a lot of traffic going on down the Camel Straight at the
But
moment.
when Alistair Long and Borja Milan pit, I think Borja Milan is going to be behind all three of those that just pitted.
Could be right.
Yeah, I think he is.
It's
It's a minute and 10 for fuel and tyres. So that is 70 seconds. That already takes him like just 10 seconds ahead of them. And then you've got to drive through the pit lane as well. So that is very unlucky for Borja Milan and LARP. LARP their lead is going to massively close as well. I don't know how long's left in that stint.
Yeah. It can't be that long. There's a lot of driver swaps that just happened.
A lot of driver swaps, and we need to... So, who is this? So, Alex Brutigam. I'm just going to refresh the overlay quickly so that everybody can see. Alex Brutigam is in the Blackwall. Chao Barboza is still in. Harris Pavez is still in. Santu Enkvist is in the Seawolf net race.
Seawolf.
We've then got all the same. Michael Wozniak is still in. He is just behind Jamie Tatuhi. So this is going to be an interesting fight. And they've got they haven't got traffic in front of them. Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, quite a lot of traffic there. Oh, Jamie goes quite wide. Blanchemont.
Oh, who's that? Put front. Is that? I believe that's the Evo cars going at it. That is. So that's Renz Klopp and Pascal Smith going at it into turn 1. Renz Klopp on the inside. Pascal Smith hanging it around the outside.
Obviously, new drivers, so we'll see how they fight compared to drivers that's been in the car. They're very clean. It could be quite different now with different drivers. So it's not.
I think Alistair Long and the LARP team could lose there. I think Edenis. No, the Waveframe car. No, wait, no, this hasn't updated, has it? Yes, the Waveframe number 15 is currently the provisional leader of this race. As Renz Klopp makes a move on Pascal Smith and the 53 Evolution drops behind the 666 Waveframe esports car.
Alistair Long is just pitted.
And Alistair Long is in the pit. Let's keep an eye on Andrea Rakelli. This is going to be very close, I think. He's just coming out of no name now. And coming into Pujon. I think...
I think they're going to drive us off as well, aren't they?
Yeah, so that'll be an extra
Alistair
5 seconds.
At the LARP car.
Does Borja Milan follow them in?
Milan
does come in.
Yes, he has to. Yeah, they pit at the exact same time, remember? Yeah, if we don't hit the wall on that inside.
It's a very bumpy pit lane.
Quite very easy to do.
Let's ride on board with Rakelli. He is coming into the Stavelos now. No traffic, a little bit of traffic in front of him. However, that might actually help him. Might give him a little bit of a tow coming into the bus stop. I think it's going to be within 5 or 10 seconds between Long and Rakelli now. All of the hard work the number 44 LARP has done this race has just been thrown out the window by one Code 80 as Andrea Rakelli comes around Blanchemont into the bus stop. Alistair Long is still in his pit stop. Rakelli into the bus stop. He's braking. Hutchinson is now in.
And he's literally just...
So Rakelli's coming down the start-finish straight. This is going to be close.
Bork comes in the pits.
This is going to be close.
Be very close, actually, yeah.
Andrea Rakelli, no. I think Hutchinson's got him.
Yeah.
Let's have a...
Only
oh.
just.
Only just. The gap is 5.5 seconds.
Wow, they've lost so much time.
They have lost a 45-second lead.
But and Nico Barkley is now in the pits.
Nico Barkley is now leaving the pits.
In the car, sorry.
So he is going to come out behind Collins... No, ahead of Collins Ball. So he's behind... He's dropped behind the 2 Waveframe cars and the Evo car. And is now still 40 seconds off the lead. Next car is 25 seconds ahead. So they have dropped so much time again. They've lost about 1.5 minutes in this.
Yeah, that code 80 was not good for the front runners. Front 2. Whereas Sport's lost even more time. He's behind the Unison car as well now. He's not even sitting in the pits.
So Nico Barkley in the number 19 has lost so much time, and all of that hard work that both the 44 has done the whole race and Borja Milan has done over the last 2.5 hours has just been wasted as we get to the 5-hour mark. And this has just got very interesting because Andrea Rakelli is not falling back. His middle sector was half a second faster than Mark Hutchinson coming out of the pits.
Be close.
This is going to be an insanely close race, and now the top 4 are covered by 15 seconds as we head towards the 5-hour mark.
That's incredible racing.
As a yellow in sector 3.
Can't see anything.
Yes, Pascal Schmidt does seem to be dropping back. It's just over the second mark from Renz Klopp, who is also dropping back from his teammate. 7/10 slower last lap. We'll see how this changes. So half a second slower this lap, and then Renz Klopp another 6/10 slower than that. So the pace has really dropped off. I'm waiting to see what middle sector Nico Barkley has done, and that's an insane middle sector from Nico Barkley. It was a second faster than Pascal Schmidt just in the middle sector.
We both know how good Nico is.
We do.
Expect that gap to close.
I do expect that gap to close, but the Waveframe car at the front, I expect that gap to close as well between Andrea Rakelli and Mark Hutchinson. This is going to be very interesting how this race has just been turned on its head.
It's crazy what one code 80 can do.
If you think about it, if Borja Milan had spun once, they would have been in the lead right now.
Yeah,
so that just that should advertise to sim racing drivers to make more mistakes.
Stop being,
stop being good.
Yeah.
So let's compare a few sectors then. So first sector, everybody all the same. Nico Barkley setting the fastest out of the leaders at the top 5. And then let's wait for the middle sector then, as we should see Mark Hutchinson get there very soon. So his middle sector is a 59.1. We then have Andrea Rakelli, a 59.2. And we have to wait a few seconds for Renz Klopp to come through. That's a 59.7. And then a 59.8. So the top 2 are currently pulling away. And then we need to wait a good 20 seconds. However, I've seen that gap drop by a good second this lap so far between Nico Barkley and Pascal Schmidt. So Nico Barkley is coming round to the sector 2 timing and sets a 58.9. So he is 2 tenths faster in the middle sector than anybody else at this moment in time. He was 9 tenths of a second faster than the car ahead, Pascal Schmidt, in the 53 Evo car in the first sector. So as they cross the line then, P1 Mark Hutchinson with a 15.4, Andrea Rakelli with a 15.6, then we have a 16.4 and a 16.7 from the Brens Klopp and Pascal Schmidt. And then Nico Barkley crosses the line now to set a 15.1. So 40 seconds from the lead. How far down can he get that over this stint? Obviously traffic is going to play a part, as well as the 2 cars ahead, but for now he's got 20 seconds of gap before he gets to the next position. Is there any positions on the track? There's been Joao Barbosa in the Fair Racing team. It's pretty close to Philip Fudged. It's Jamie Tatuhi and Michael Wozniak are going at it again. Just 2 seconds as Wozniak finds himself behind the Evolution again. Like he has been, it feels like, for the last 2 hours while they've all been fighting up front. But right now, Nico Barkley is on another level of pace. Another 2 seconds have been taken out of Pascal Schmidt. Currently, he was 4 tenths faster in the first sector alone, which is just Eau Rouge in a straight. That's a very poor middle sector from Pascal Schmidt. A 60.9, a second slower than anybody else so far. Nico Barkley comes through a second sector split and sets a 59.0. So he's half a second faster than anybody ahead of him just in the middle sector. So there has been a steward announcement. 30 second stop and go for car 888. And 60 second stop and go for 235. So that's the Vermin Racing team. Last lap, Nico Barkley with a 15.1. Everybody else in a 15.7 or higher. Pascal Schmidt set a 2 minute 18. So he was 2.9 seconds faster than the car ahead last lap.
Nico Barkley showing why he's so good.
Joao Barbosa is still on the back of Philip Fudged. I don't know how to say that name.
Loads of people are going to think I'm really biased towards Nico now.
Yeah. I think they're going to think I both
fine.
are, but
That's
when
fine,
someone's
I don't
running
care.
2.9 seconds faster in a top 5 to P4, you got to make it stand out.
Exactly.
The top 2, though, are running very similar lap times, maybe a few tenths in favour of Mark Hutchinson, but I can't see the gap getting as big as what it was now. I think it is between the MATOcolori car and the LARP car for the win at this moment in time.
Yes, I do agree.
As Joao Barbosa is right on the back of... what car is this? Right on the back of... Giuseppe... No. Philip Foot in the Core Sim Racing team. He looks for the outside of turn 1. He's going to try and do the cutback, I think, the number 33. Looks like it's going to work perfectly, to be fair. Looks like he's got the run on him. It's going to be side by side for Rouge. Surely not. Let's watch them come up here. They're side by side heading into Rouge. It's a brilliant camera angle. And Joao Barbosa has to back off. And now here he goes. He's going to chase the core team all the way down the Camel Straight. Is he going to get the toe? I'm not quite sure he's close enough, to be honest.
He's miles back. He wants to get a move out to send it down.
Oh,
Oh god, he broke so much later.
It's Nico Barkley, another
Wow.
2.3 seconds faster. No, another 2 seconds faster, sorry. No,
Wow.
2.3 seconds faster than the car ahead.
Incredible.
I think it's pronounced Philip Void. Okay, I'll do that from now on.
Thank you.
Thank you, Phil Paul.
Yeah, we do like some help pronounce people's names. It's very helpful. Although Nico's not faster than the leader though, or is he? Yeah, he is faster. Can't read apparently.
Seemed like Barboza has backed off a little bit. Never mind. It's just the camera angle. He's got nice blue gloves. It's taken so
Those
much
are
more,
very, very blue.
so much more curve than Void.
They both go. Everyone's going really, really wide. Almost a lot of people touching the gravel. I've seen.
Barboza looking for the slipstream. Completely flat out through Blanchimont. Looks like the core team just went a little bit too wide. So here we go, Barboza. Is he going to try into La Source again? I think his best bet is to just, as the Turbo LARP team pits,
Just have a look.
I think he's just going to stick behind.
He's
Core's
trying to
team's
fake
gone
a
too
move.
far. He's gone too deep.
Yeah. Oh,
Might get a better run though. No. Here we go.
he is going to get
If he
there,
just
surely.
pins the throttle and grows a pair of bollocks going up Eau Rouge, he's going to get him. He's backing off. Oh, no, bit of lag. Okay. Didn't quite pin the throttle, but he stayed pretty close. Maybe not close enough though.
Moving on the steering wheel. They pretended to send it down the inside of turn 1, and which made the move.
He's pretending again, it seems. No, he's backing off. He's
Yeah.
broke so much later though. Oh, and he's hit him!
Oh, he hit him! He's hit him!
Oh, and they've spun!
He's gone wide. They just spun.
And he sent him off, and there's the leaders! There's the Waveframe car.
Hopefully they don't get caught up in that.
And the Evo car is just behind. Nico Barkley now only 12 seconds behind that car. He's got it from 20 to
Wow.
12. And it's now only
Insane.
33
Insane pace.
seconds off the lead.
That's insane. Tell you what, I think that's gonna be a penalty for Barboza.
Yeah, I can't see.
Oh, and he lets him go.
Okay,
That's very nice to see. He's letting him go through.
it might be a reduced
That's very
penalty
nice to see.
then. I do think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Depends how much damage.
Depends what sort of mood Rob
Boyd
Timpen in.
has.
What sort of mood is Rob Timpen in? That's what we need to.
Yeah. What mood is he in?
I don't know. I haven't spoke to him in 5 hours. Well, no, more than that now.
If it's not that late in the evening, not that late in the race, I think he'd be fine. Not like he's had loads of, well, I'd hope not. Not had loads of things to deal with, steward-wise.
Apparently the Turbo LARP guys have been having issues with driver swaps.
Not good.
Quite sure where are they, and they are P12 at the moment, number 404.
So now, Wozniak's really joined. Wozniak, sorry, has joined this battle for P14.
He has. He's right on the back now of Barboza.
It's really like that.
And then there's the Evolution car just behind. So Wozniak has unlapped himself. So the 235 apparently lost force feedback while serving a stop and go.
Ooh.
Had to reconnect.
That's
That
not
is
good.
unlucky for you guys. So that is the Vermin Racing team, number 235. Let's have a look then at Michael Wozniak. Jamie Tatuhi isn't
Ooh.
too far as Barboza's going for the inside of the
Barboza
chicane.
goes to the inside.
That's a nice clean move from Barboza.
Time.
And is
Much
Wozniak
better
going to
move,
go for
but-
it? He's going to go for the outs. Oh, and his nose almost just got chopped off there. Do need to watch out though, because that Evolution car does seem to be catching them as they battle. Well, the car's gone wide. I thought the McLaren was just going to put his nose in there.
Who's that behind them?
That's the Pascal Smith in the Evolution car.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then it's Jamie Tatuhi.
Yeah, it's long lead. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. I thought it was Jamie.
So the Fair Racing team car has pulled away. And now Michael Wozniak.
Oh, there's a DNF. Someone has just DNF'd. Harris.
That's the car that's been having issues with the driver swap.
Ah, I see. Well, that's a shame.
Timpen said they had an issue with the driver swap, so they have been advised to leave and rejoin the server and do the driver swap. He said he'll try and give you the laps back and put your car as close as I can to where you were. Worked for the 13, so hopefully will work for you guys. So that does seem to be the solution at the moment, because have been a few issues with driver swaps, as always with R-Factor 2. So obviously it's always best. We have had plans put in place for everything that could happen, and this has just shown that it's all been worth it.
Yeah, it's good to see him stopping in a safe space to do that. Oh, and I think someone just entered the pits. Who was that? Was that Jamie? Yeah, Jamie Tatuhi is in the pits. So he peels off that battle. Oh, Boyd has gone wide, so has Wozniak.
I'm getting ear raped by this camera angle.
Yeah, I was getting ear raped by that earlier as well. The game just puts it in that camera angle randomly. It's very strange. Barbosa goes to remove again.
No.
Into the Killish game. And it makes it stick.
So is Wozniak going to be able to attack? That's what we need to know.
Needs to try. These two are just fighting, losing too much time behind these two, I think.
As the core car has run wide, as Alex Tunbridge smashes his plate.
Sorry. Sorry. Hello there. Oh, Boyd goes wide again. That's Wozniak should.
Wozniak is right on him now.
Run. Yeah, he should have a good run into the bus stop now.
Will he go for Blanchman or the bus stop?
I love a good Star Wars meme in the chat. That's what we love to see.
I just want to say thank you as well, by the way, because I have not seen that viewer count drop below 100. And that is absolutely insane, I have to admit.
Yeah, it's mental.
So thank you, everyone. And I also want to say thank you for the extra 50 people that have subscribed. We're now almost at 150 subscribers. And
wow.
Oh!
Boy goes wide. That should be Wozniak's position.
I believe that is. Let me just change to a trackside camera. Ah, yeah.
Oh!
Void's still there.
Lagged on my screen there.
Void's still there, and
Barbosa, I think Barbosa had a massive screen freeze. Not good.
And that Evolution car's getting held up now, and he's dropping him back into the clutches of Nico Barkley, who is 6.6 seconds now behind.
Oh, wow.
That is insane pace from Nico Barkley.
Yeah, he's really catching these guys very, very quickly indeed.
So, is the 404 back in the server? No, not yet. Currently P21. Let's have a look then. Eros Musculi is now in the Edenis Pescara team. As my overlay bugs out.
You'd love to see it.
Class. Anyway, as we've been focusing on the lower battles, Andrea Riccelli has got very close.
Yeah, he's. We haven't been watching that time on my screen. It might not be too much accurate, but it hasn't gone above 4.5 seconds. Always staying around the 4 second mark.
Yeah, as my overlay has decided to turn off.
Nice. So yeah, and you got Schmidt is still being held up from this massive battle. Nico is so much closer now. There's another car in there as well. Who is that?
Overlay, can you work, please?
Who is that car behind them? Oh, it's a Void. But I think Void made a mistake. Falling quite far behind them now.
Where is the overlay?
Yes.
Okay.
There's 8 overlay there.
Yeah, that's the default one.
That's the default one, alright.
Okay, alright. Give me 1 second, everybody.
Oh my god, beta UI. Ugh.
You have to for the new overlay.
That's insane.
Huh, why is it not working?
Well, there's a big battle for P9 at the moment. Oh! Is he going to make a move into Blanchemont? I don't think, no. I think Santu even really has to defend going into the bus stop chicane.
Right, this is going to be a radio broadcast because I'm going to restart my R Factor to get this working.
Nice.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Want me to share my screen?
Just radio broadcast it. And I will be back as soon as possible.
P10 is now in the pits. And, okay, everything's paused. Okay, there.
Yeah.
Radio via, sorry. You actually want some radio? Or
Just talk what's happening on your screen. Commentate on your stream.
I thought I was going to get Tish to do some hard names. Where's the nearest battle? Still Barbosa and Wozniak. Going to Blanchemont. There's a car. Oh, Wozniak! He almost lost it going into Blanchemont. How he didn't crash just then. There's a back marker in between him. He gets past him going bus stop chicane. Wow, that was close. That could have been an absolutely massive accident. As Barbosa is in the pits. Barbosa goes in the pits, so Wozniak is now in P13. He's now P12. Lapping at the front. It's still 4.2 seconds to Riccelli and Hutchinson.
So that gap hasn't changed at all.
Nope. Nico is right on the back of. Who is that? I think it's a back marker.
Yeah, I am
He's getting.
just loading in everybody, just loading all the cars and the track. We just need to hope the overlay works. If it doesn't, we'll be going without an overlay for the rest of the stream. For now. At least. Until we get a fix.
I'm sure just restarting should work.
It should do.
Running off at it, so what you just do. There's 2 back markers between Schmidt and Barkley at the moment. He's getting so much closer now. Unison Racing car has got a warning for track limits, I believe. Yep.
Okay, and we are back in.
You're back in?
Overlay, please work. Try me. Hey, hello everybody. Welcome back.
It's back.
Right,
Nice.
let's get rid of this graphic. That's... Alright, and we are back.
It's all kicking off.
Wait a second.
Nico's just. Oh! So close to that back marker. What is he doing? Just let him go, man. Well, that could have been a very big crash.
Right, let's get the driver box back up. Aha, right. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Our viewers dropped by 15 during Radio VSRA, so Tom Bridge, you did a shit job. Right.
It was because of Tidge's not hard base. That's what it was.
Okay, so anyway, Nico Barkley has got the gap from 20 seconds to 3 seconds in 14 minutes of racing. To be fair, that's pretty insane. Gap to the lead has gone from 40 to 32. It's not quite the inroads I was expecting to the leader, however, it's still inroads. Our top 5 is covered by 33 seconds after 5 hours and 15 minutes of racing. Barkley is on fire. Have to agree with you there, Erhan Yofsky.
I would say it's probably better than Radio Le Mans.
Yeah, Radio Le Mans, they actually talk about the race.
What? Can you share your screen?
Oh, right, yeah.
The stream is like quite far behind.
Nico Barkley currently stuck behind in that marker.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's just sent it on him. Well in, Nico. Right.
That's Dave. But, okay.
The number 404, I believe, has been given an extra lap and is now up to P6, which I'm not sure was completely correct. However, okay.
That gap's still 4 seconds.
Yep, so that gap is now down to 2.2 now between Nico and Pascal.
Oh, wow.
And my live timing is going completely green because apparently everybody's setting personal best because I've just rejoined the server.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so the 404 has been instructed to go to the pit and rejoin behind 10th place Santu Engqvist. So let's just have a little look just to see if they do that. Is there a battle behind there for... No, that's not Alex. There was a battle. Okay, so yep, Kaz Reitveld enters the pits, does what he's asked to do. As Nico Barkley now has got full view of P4 Pascal Schmidt just ahead. As this isn't working. Oh, please.
What's not working? What's not working?
Ah, there we go. Right, it wouldn't let me change the camera to an onboard.
Oh.
As we have now, as our viewers have gone up, everybody's realised there's a stream now, again. So we keep an eye on Kaz Reitfeld as they sit in their box, probably changing tyres and getting everything ready. Just waiting for Santu Engqvist to see how far back he is. Coming through Pouon now.
Yeah, it's good they'd be able to get that car back in the race.
And in the correct position after. So we now have a fix for driver swaps not working. The driver just needs to leave, then rejoin, and then do the driver swap. And then we can put you in the correct position again. Which is good, because it means this race shouldn't have any red flags due to driver swap failures. Which
hopefully
and shouldn't let's hope
cross, I think it's...
shouldn't have any red flags at all. But however, you never know with our factor. We are almost 6 hours in. So far, so good server-wise, I'm being told by Rob Timpen, because I have asked him to give me updates, so I roughly know what's going on. And yeah, we are heading towards the 6 hour mark, which is a quarter of the way into this race.
It's flying by.
And the fact that it's only a quarter is a little bit scary.
What do you mean?
Why? Because it means we've still got I've still got 18 hours to sit here and talk shit.
That's fine.
Where is Santu? Okay, so Kaz Reitfeld has come out ahead of Santu Engqvist, unless I read that wrong between.
I Yeah, you might let him pass though.
Maybe they'll just get a drive through or something. Who knows? Does seem to be slowing down a little bit, waiting. So there has been an announcement from the steward saying if you have an issue with the driver swap, inform them immediately and they can get it sorted. So everybody watching this, make sure you tell your driver that, of course, and make sure you do it. As we know.
Oh, was that a hiccup?
Huh?
You just hiccuped?
No.
Then?
I was talking.
I thought
So Kaz Rightfield is still ahead of Santo Engquist. However, Philip Vodged is side by side currently with Germano Zappala in the... Oh, and Zappala's gone wide on. They've had contact. They've had contact with the rear. Germano Zappala is being let through. Oh, he's just pushed him off a little bit there. And let's go to the real battle everybody wants to watch. Nico Barkley versus Pascal Smith. Evo versus Wanako.
Gonna get tasty.
Oh, Nico losing the rear, almost sliding into the barrier. Oh, that Evo car running wide. However, there is an 11-second gap after this, but Rickelli, it's now only 4 seconds between Larp and that gap at the front. It's closing.
Yeah. My screen is now 3.8. It has been hovering around 4 seconds.
So here comes Nico then, as the sun starts to set.
This is one of my favourite times of the race. 24-hour race minutes. Type of weather, it's pretty cool. You transition to day into night.
It's definitely the most interesting. Because I feel like from night to day, it's sort of like relief. Whereas from day to night, it's the uncertainty of what's going to happen in the night.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's when we're quite often you see a lot of mistakes this time because obviously the breaking points kind of change. Can't see where they are.
And so we go. Nico Barkley now right on the back of Pascal Smith. He is going to wait for the straight. He looks to have a wide entry and get the perfect cut back. And look at this. If he doesn't make this pass, then I don't know. He's doing something wrong because he is so close right now. There is a McLaren up ahead. I'm not sure who that is. That looks like Michael Wozniak. Seems to always be involved in these sort of battles.
Yeah. He just wants to get on the stream.
Yeah. Anyway, Nico Barkley. Let's ride on board with him as he catches. He's in the slipstream. Now he's going to pull to the inside. Pascal Smith is not going to cause him any issues because he just knows he's faster. And Nico Barkley moves up into 4th place.
Good move.
He now has 11.2 seconds ahead to Renz Klopp in the first of 2. Waveframe Esports, who currently taking up most of the podium, to be fair. So 2nd and 3rd.
Good showing from them so far. Nico down into the 16s now, but Klopp.
I believe everybody will be in the 16s at this point. The tyres are old.
Yeah.
I believe they've done around 40 minutes, 45 minutes on these tyres. So, yeah, this is going to be very interesting now when we get to the new pit stops as well. It seems like there's always a crash or a code 80 around the pit stop times, as everybody on the old tyres are sort of sliding around a little bit.
Yeah, we have seen that, haven't we?
Something that I am a little bit disappointed with is where the Pescara Edenis car has ended up being. Eros Masculi, P8, they were right in the battle with Pascal Smith, Renz Klopp, and the 2 Waveframes, and now they're 96 seconds off the lead, so they've dropped 93 seconds from the train that they were in. That's all because of Colin Spork not pitting under code 80, I do believe.
Yes. Yeah,
if they pitted, they would have been probably just ahead of Nico Barkley in P4, and then Nico Barkley in P5. But it's unlucky from them. It's some poor judgment.
Miscommunication, maybe.
Yeah.
With inside the team, or
Well, maybe they just had to wait. Maybe Colin couldn't do an extra stint, and Eros wasn't in the server yet, so
yeah, that's true.
that's what we need to take into account.
Yeah, whatever happened, it's definitely not the right decision.
Chimano Zapala, I believe it's Zapala. Am I correct? Yep. Has got an issue with his pedals. So that may be why we saw him have contact with that with the Corker, possibly brake pedal issue at this moment in time, which could cause him.
Yes. I mean, I think the only pedal you'd like to fail on our factor is the clutch.
Yeah.
But definitely not the brake. So the gap's now down 3.5 now. It's the lowest I've seen it.
So the gap at the lead is closing.
Yeah.
Last lap, what were the two settings? It was a 16.6 from Mark Hutchinson and a 16.4 with Nico Barkley doing a 16.6 compared to Renz Klopp's 17.4. So Nico already has a 2-second lead over Pascal Schmidt, and it's now 11 seconds back from Renz Klopp. Santu Enkves is 2.5 seconds behind. Kaz Reitfeld is currently battling with the 999 at the moment, who is a lap down from them. Jacob Reed in that car. Did expect better from them, but 2 30-second stop and goes just from being erratic and you know, just not abiding by the rules is what's ruined their race. I mean, that's a lap and a half. Well, not, that's like 90 seconds or so, maybe 100 seconds. That's maybe a full lap.
They have got some very fast drivers in that
Yeah.
car, but well, who knows? Maybe they can.
Yeah, this is a very long
somehow
race.
fight their way
A very
through.
long race. So
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
I mean, the top 5
as we've
covered
seen.
by 35 seconds. And, well, the top 6 covered by a minute.
Crazy.
So,
In fact, they're only a lap down,
exactly.
so it's not like they're 5 laps
Exactly.
down.
If there's a caution, they get the lucky dog. They're right back in it.
You'd love to see it with you.
Andrea Riccelli now down to 3.4 seconds. This man is on a charge. The BMW M6 of Wave Free, the number 15, versus the BMW M6 GT3 of the number 44 at LARP Sim Racing. LARP have led from start to finish so far this race. Like, theoretically, obviously with the pit stops being off cycle, they haven't had the lead the whole time. But this could now change with Riccelli gaining massively on them. 0.2 of a second faster in the middle sector. And they were on par in the first. This is going to be very interesting indeed. You can see as the light fades, Riccelli's headlights are just growing bigger in Hutchinson's window rearview mirror.
That gap is really going down now.
There's a 16.5 last lap from Hutchinson and another 16.4 from Riccelli, so it is slowly coming down.
Yeah. It's chipping away at that lead now.
With pit stops, I'm sure, in around 15 minutes or so, I believe. If I am correct. If someone in the part of this top 5 group wants to correct me with that in the chat, that would be brilliant, so that we know what's going on. I do need to start making a note of when people pit, but hey ho.
Yeah. Nico's still quite far behind Klopp.
Yeah, he's 10.5
down
seconds.
a bit
It has
now.
come down, but not at a massive rate as what we were expecting. 3 temps last lap. Nico currently running 3rd fastest on the track out of the top group. Roughly around the same pace as the 2 leaders, so gap to the lead isn't coming down massively, but It's the positions that count, and that third position could be the difference between walking home with prize money.
Yep. As
Yep.
we mentioned before, there's prize money in this. So
Okay, so we've had an update from Colin Spork. I'm guessing he heard us talk about the situation with the Edenis car. He said, Eros had login problems and I wasn't able to do another stint, so very unfortunate. Because of that, I got called to stay out, but wrong choice looking back at it. But still 18 hours to go. So they have not given up. They are still on the lead lap. 99 seconds off the lead. However, it's, as they said, there's still 18 seconds to go. 18 hours.
It's a shame, but at least, yeah, like I say, at least they're still in it. They're not a lap down or anything. It's a bit frustrating. Even though on the battle for the lead, it always seems like Richelli's like he's got more life in his tyres.
Yeah, maybe he just saved them a little bit, because we did see Hutchinson just tear off at the start and sort of.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he put quite a big lead, and then
another tenth taken out of the lead. It's not enough to catch, but to get very close and be in a chance of jumping them in the pit stop. Obviously, they all pitted at the same time. Or did they? No, Hutchinson pitted afterwards, didn't they? Because Wayframe pitted under the Code 80, and then Hutchinson came after. So the undercut from Wayframe could be very vital. Those few laps where they've got fresh tyres and are running, I'd say possibly around 2 seconds faster than what they are now. Just one lap could be the difference of taking the lead.
Good to see this close still.
Yeah, just 3.5 seconds between the two leaders after 5.5 hours of racing.
Dane. Looking at all of this, all these liveries on the water guide. Really nice cars on here. Ooh. What is that? Well, there was a McLaren that was really way off from it. it was just a light. Oh, the gap's now down to 2.6. I think Hutchinson had some problems with traffic on that lap. 17.1.
That's a very slow lap from Hutchinson, with 0.6 of a second gained by Andrea Riccielli.
Yeah, I think there must be something to do with traffic. He's got some traffic in front of him now, but should be able to pass him quite easily. Well, you would hope so anyway. I don't know, he's not. I don't think he's going to get him before. Oh yeah, he is. Go from that back marker.
I've just seen something in the race director chat I never want to see again.
Oh,
there are two people in there with the last name Timpen.
Oh no. Oh no.
Anyway, 2.3 seconds now between Andrea Riccielli and Mark Hutchinson. You can tell as Mark Hutchinson actually set a purple sector 1 because of the lower fuel and extra straight line speed.
Yeah, he must have the toe as well from the back marker.
Yep.
Richelli's like, he's caught him in quite a bad position as
It's
well.
2.1 seconds. I mean, at this moment in time, an undercut could very well be on the cards for the number 15
Yeah.
wave frame as darkness fully sets here at the circuit
it's
de
getting-
Spa-Francorchamps.
Yeah, very, very dark.
What I am interested to see
Very
is
quickly as well.
how many of you guys will be sticking with us throughout the night. So this will be commentated, at least by me, for the full 24 hours.
Yeah, when I last.
Yeah.
See how much, so much gin I have.
Exactly. That'll keep you awake. I've run out of monsters, so...
Yeah.
And the shop's closed.
Rip.
Yeah.
Really?
Closed at 7.
What do I think of pineapple
Oh,
pizza?
nah, I can't have pineapple pizza. That's rubbish.
Jesus
Nah.
Christ.
No, that's awful. For someone that got pole and teared off at the start, that's an awful thing to have.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh my god. Pineapple pizza.
Ugh.
I can't think of anything worse you put on a pineapple on a pizza.
What about pizza on a pineapple?
Exactly.
I reckon you can interview an Italian chap.
And if any Italian drivers do, we just lost 10 viewers because of that discussion.
Anyway, Andrea Riccelli, half a second faster again than the number 44 LARP sim racing team. And before this spices up, I'm going to go and get a drink because my throat is kind of hurting at the moment. I'll be back in a second.
No worries. That down 2.2 seconds. What else is going on? Nico is very close. No, it's not actually. Sorry, he's still 8 seconds behind P3. Yeah, held up by a back marker though. That's not good. Really not good there from that back marker. He should have let him go before chicane. Oh, he lets him go now.
Right, I'm back.
He must have lost a bit of time. Fucking back.
Star Wraith coming in with pure, true, solid facts.
What is worse to put on a pizza than pineapple?
Marmite. I don't think sweet
Yeah.
things on a pizza is a good idea. I feel like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
pizza is good for stuff like ham and pepperoni, not like Haribo.
Right.
You don't want to put Haribo on a pizza.
Banana on a pizza.
Ugh. Anyway,
Sprinkled. How can you sprinkle a banana?
we've started a cult against people that like pineapple pizza.
Oh no.
Yeah.
On a kebab on a pizza. On a kebab.
That sounds like a Friday night sort of meal.
That sounds like a drunk.
Yeah, that's what
mistake.
I mean by Friday night sort of meal.
Yeah. You just wake up in bed next to like a half-eaten doner kebab pizza. What have I done? Not again.
Anyway, 2.1 seconds now for the lead.
Yeah, it's really close.
Another
isn't it?
10th gained. Nico Barkley also another 3 tenths gained, down to 8.9 seconds now.
Right. Yeah, so when you say it should be pitting, quite soon.
Should be
isn't
pretty
it?
soon, maybe 10 seconds.
Yes, I'm still amazed how we've only had 2 retirements so far.
I know, it has been
Really
brilliant.
going.
I just want to say thank you to everybody, even after issues
Yeah.
that they've had. I mean, the H2O Namco car, currently driven by Dan Hunt, oh my god. It's only been 5.5 hours, I already can't talk. Dan Hunt.
You almost said the forbidden word.
was oh my god. Okay, it was they were dead last after a disconnect and 6 laps from the lead, and they are still in this race and moved themselves up to P25.
They're now getting caught up actually by the Seawolf car, who's a lap ahead of, well, quite a few laps ahead of them. But they're getting really held. Oh, and they even defend the Seawolf car defends. Going into, if I was that Santu, I would just let him go because he's losing. You lose so much time defending. And he's so far down the order, you might as well let him go. But obviously not.
Andrea.
Obviously he thinks otherwise.
The gap at the front has increased a little bit.
Ooh.
This lap, it seems. So 2.3 seconds down the gap. So 0.4 of a second eked out by Mark Hutchinson, who's decided to put the pedal down.
Or did really get any traffic or anything, no? Or did he make a mistake, maybe? I think Hutchinson just had a really good lap. Well, it is, yeah. Very good lap from him. 16.2. As Klopp pits.
And 666 is in the pits. So they were one of the ones that pitted under the code 80.
Yes, they were in P3.
Has Evolution followed them in? No. So
Wozniak pits.
So yeah, most people that pitted under code 80, well, 2 people, which means we should be seeing Raikkonen and Pascal Schmidt come in soon.
And the Unison car pits as well.
Yeah.
Who also pitted under code 80. Yeah, we should see everyone in the next lap, I assume. Or this lap, sorry. Obviously, the clock couldn't save as much fuel as he wanted.
Yeah.
Get that extra lap. Get him in sector 1. Oh, it's gone. Okay.
So I'm just waiting to see from Andrea and Raikkonen, because if he pits now and gets a lap or 2 in clean air on fresh tyres compared to Mark Hutchinson on the older tyres, then
The undercut could
the
work.
undercut is definitely going to work. I mean, they're currently setting 16.6. At the start of the last stint, they were in the low 15s, so 2 laps and he is clear. Obviously, he needs a good pit stop, good pit entry and everything. It's currently 2.8 seconds between them. It's gone down to 2.5 in the braking zone as they close up. So is he going to pit? Yes, he is in.
Yes, he is. And Hutchinson didn't.
Hutchinson says out, so this is Raikkonen's time. He needs to get in that pit box, stop as early as possible, leave as quickly as possible, and do the best outlap
hell of an outlap. Yeah.
as he can.
He'll be-
Hutchinson also needs to push to cover this off, and will he come in this lap or not? Will they take? Because if he comes in this lap, he'll have a shorter stop because he'll have a little bit more fuel. Well, he'll have a little bit less fuel to put in.
They definitely have to cover this off.
Nico Barkley has stayed out. Pascal Schmidt, I expect, should be in. No, he stayed out.
They stay out. They all stay out.
Interesting. So Renz Klopp is there. Andrea Raikkonen is still in his pit box as Renz Klopp comes towards the Stavlos. Will they be close? I don't think they should be, surely. Was it yellow in sector 3 apparently? Keeps on flashing up.
Yeah, kids are flashing up, yeah.
So Renz Klopp, what was the gap roughly between Renz Klopp and Andrea Raikkonen? I don't think it was too much.
It wasn't that much, no.
Okay, so this is interesting because there's 23 seconds between Renz Klopp and the next car. So, if anything, Andrea Raikkonen, who is just leaving the pits now, and the Black Hawk car that could have blocked him, has just come in as well. So he's got so much clean track ahead of him. He just needs to push hard.
Yeah. He has to
As
really
Mark
push on this
Hutchinson
outlap
is
now.
in the chicane after Puon. I don't know what the name is.
Fanya chicane, I believe.
right. So Andrea
I should
Raikkonen.
really have a track map in front of me.
Yeah, I probably should as well, but this is too interesting. So, Raikkonen, can he take the lead now off of Larp? Do they come in this lap? As he comes towards Blanchimont, will they cover him off?
It'll be interesting to see where I think they have to come in.
Surely have to.
Because to be fair, it is very aggressive from Raikkonen.
I think he's just out of fuel, to be honest.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, because they pitted earlier.
Okay. I forgot about that.
Hutchinson stays out.
No. Stays out.
What does Nico Barkley do? I think Nico should pit now and try and get the undercut.
Yeah, I think they should.
And gain a little bit of time on the leaders. Yellow in sector 2.
That for That's not Riccielli, is it? No, he's
No.
fine. Oh, there's a slow car.
If there's a full course yellow now, this could be very interesting. Where is the slow car?
I think it was just letting Riccielli go through, to be fair.
Okay.
He just looked really, really slow.
So Mark Hutchinson stays out. Andrea Riccielli now coming through the Fania chicane.
Nico Barkley is staying out.
Nico Barkley stays out for one more lap.
Interesting.
So, yellow in sector 3.
And Schmidt is in. Pascal Schmidt.
So Pascal Schmidt is in. I don't think he was close enough to Barkley for an undercut, so...
No, neither do I. That's going to be very, like... Makes it more interesting when we actually don't know their fuel loads. Trying to guess.
So Pascal Schmidt is in. Where is the right wave freeing car? Andrea Riccielli is just about to pass him. What is his lap time? I believe this is out lap, but his middle sector was very good, a 59.0. That's a very good middle sector. I'm just waiting to see what Mark Hutchinson and Nico Barkley's middle sector is. I don't think Nico's going to be in contention of jumping him, but...
It's got a bit of traffic going into
this just so it
Could
he's
have a good
1.5 seconds faster than Hutchinson in the middle sector. Last
got
lap.
less,
Surely this is the undercut of dreams from Riccielli.
Yeah, they have to pit Hutchinson.
As there we go.
Oh, he's got a beautiful toe as well there. Just yeah, Schmidt is coming out the pits now. He's way ahead of the Unison car. So they cover that one off. Good.
So here comes Riccielli.
Well, Hutchinson's in the pits.
Hutchinson is in the pits as Riccielli enters no name. So this,
I think is miles ahead.
I don't know. I think it's going to be very close. I think it's going to be really close. Oh. Let's see what his sector 2 is this time from Riccielli. If he's another 1.5 seconds faster just in sector 2, then that's insane. And surely he's got it. Although we don't know about the pit stop lengths and everything. Like,
Yeah, true. That's the difficulty of.
so as he comes
have to
towards
guess.
the sector 2 split,
Nico's in the pits.
Nico
as well.
Barkley is in the pits. 58.8. That's 1.7 seconds faster. Surely he's got him. Surely.
That is a lot
Let's
faster.
have a look at Mark Hutchinson, as I forget how to say his name. Nico Barkley seems like he was dropped off the jacks. No? Yeah.
It's
So Nico Barkley for a change of
so
tyres.
where is
Riccielli is just coming into the bus stop now. Hutchinson hasn't moved yet. I believe he's still got another 10 seconds in his pit box. Riccielli has absolutely aced that undercut as he moves away. Riccielli is going to be through. Surely. Hutchinson.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's going to be very close, actually.
Ooh.
Like, incredibly
Obviously,
close.
Hutchinson gets a much.
It's going to be
think-
side by side. Riccielli's going to have the
definitely
run.
be side
He's
by
going to
side
have the
the
run,
exit.
surely.
He's got a much hotter tyres, obviously.
He's got hotter tyres. He's got the run, the slipstream into the Camel chicane.
He also hasn't got cold brakes like Hutchinson does.
So here he goes. Upper Rouge. Hutchinson, little wiggle at the top.
Oh,
He's going to go to the outside. Hutchinson fends him
bends
off.
early.
Let's have a look at this. They go side by side. It shows Riccielli in the lead at this moment in time, and he has done it.
Yeah.
Riccielli has performed the undercut. Insane.
That was very good. That's fantastic.
Those 2 laps are 14.8, the car's personal best so far this race. That is insane
Nico
from
Bar-
Andrea Riccielli.
That is, yeah, absolutely mad. He did that to perfection. Now we just see if Hutchinson can stay on the back of him.
It looks
Stay in
like
his
he's
toe.
dropped so far back at the moment, though.
Yeah, it already has. It's those cold tyres. It's cold brakes, trying to get them up to temperature as quick as possible.
Friends Klopp, I think, has gained a little bit out of this. He's only 20 seconds behind them now. Nico Barkley, 11 seconds behind him, however, on fresher tyres by 2 laps. This has all just become very interesting.
Yeah, it's very close at the front. The top 4 one definitely is very, very close. Same racing for everyone. The pace has just been incredible as well. Roche's got a little bit of traffic ahead of him.
Jacob Reed is on the back of Giuseppe Saraceno now for position, up into P14. Battles everywhere on the track. Everywhere is so close at the moment.
Yeah, it is very close.
This has been an insane race.
Very good. Still 18
And
hours
they've
to
got
go.
the Turbo LARP car ahead of them, who is now off sync because of their disconnect and their driver swap failures. So now I have to see. I'm going to refresh the overlay quickly as it shows someone's been in the pits for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
We also need to
1.4
change it to...
P4 is now in the pits, so Nico
Yeah,
Barkley.
he's got some
so he's
clean
taking
track
P4.
now, 10.5 seconds. He was 7 tenths faster than Ren's clock through the middle sector that last lap. That's a 15.2 again from Andrea Riccelli, who has got a 1.5 second lead now.
Yeah, he's putting some really fast laps in. He is. He needs to be careful he doesn't take all the life out of his tyres this early on in the
He
stint.
doesn't want to do what we believe Hutchinson did. As the number 12 Blue Bolt car is down as a DNF.
Oh.
But look how close
Oh,
Jacob Reed is now to the AZ racing car of Giuseppe Saraceno. Giuseppe's got a bit of a toe though.
Saraceno's got he's got loads of traffic ahead of him.
As the Pescara Edenis car of Eros Musculi is in the pits. Let's see whereabouts they feed out.
And they'll probably be P10 or P11.
Yeah. Although I do believe Zapala and Musculi still have to pit. Let's have a look at Jacob Reed as one lap car gets out of the way. But the car ahead of them is a lap ahead of them. That's the 404 Turbo LARP car, currently sat in P5. They are yet to pit, but they are off sequence to everybody else at the moment. I have to say, once again at the start of the stint, Nico Barkley is on fire.
Very, very
That was
fast.
a very heavy downshift there from Jacob Reed. A 58.9 again in the middle sector for Nico Barkley. So Mark Hutchinson sets a purple sector 3 and gets the gap down to 1.3 seconds with a 2/10 faster lap. This is going to be an insanely close battle for this whole stint.
I think being that like all of this race.
Here comes Jacob Reed now on the back of the number 66 AZ racing car.
Ooh, the McLaren gets out of the way at Blanchimont. Fair play to him. Didn't want to get caught up in any mistakes. But that LARP car is such a hard position to be in because you'll see a lap ahead, but you're just slower.
Yeah, and you don't want to give up too much time. I mean, he hasn't pitted yet. And who is the car behind him? The car behind him is Pascal Smith, 6 seconds back, who has pitted. So, Nico Barkley is on fire. Purple sector 3, setting a 15.1.
Oof. Oh, Giuseppe had a little bit of a moment top of Rallion then. Seeing a couple of cars, some very big accidents up top there in their races.
So now the gap at the front is 1.1 seconds. 0.9, he's got within a second.
Oh,
So
yeah,
this is, we are replicating what happened last stint where the two of them, Hutchinson was so much faster at the start. He pulled away, pulled a good few seconds out of him. And then all of a sudden, Riccelli just slowly clawed back the time. And I believe this is what's going to happen now.
Yeah, look at this. It's so close. It's at the front of the field. No back markers or anything in front of
This is just
Richelli to get a toe.
pure racing.
Pure pace
Look how
now.
hot those front brakes are of the LARP car. Jesus.
You can really see it in this light, can't you? Well, the lack of light. Amazing to see.
Don't think Hutchinson is going to be close enough this lap. I think he needs to play the long game.
Back. Yeah.
But look how hot his brakes
Maybe
are looking
save some
compared to...
Oh wow, look at that.
That's insane. Compared to the front of that... Compared to the front of the Wayframe car, those brakes are really hot.
Ooh, it's getting really close between Giuseppe and Jacob Reed and that other LARP car. They're going to be very close into the comp.
He's right on board with Jacob Reed. He has probably got the best view in the house. Obviously, this... Oh! What a save from Jacob Reed going up Eau Rouge.
That was a very good save. That could have been a very, very big accident.
So here we go. Why is the LARP car defending?
Why is he defending? Yeah. He's going to lose so much time if he defends. He should just let these guys
Oh my
pass,
god, he's
but then-
battling. Oh,
Oh, you don't want to... Oh,
he's
no,
going
he's
to
gone
rejoin.
wide.
Oh, this is poor. I'm going to be honest. We've seen pretty good racing standards and really good battles this
it's
race,
not
but
good.
stuff like this is just unneeded, really.
No. I mean, he's in P5.
Yeah.
A lap ahead of these guys.
But he's still yet to
they're
pit.
obviously faster at this stage. Yeah, exactly.
That's
Tyres
the thing.
will be
If he
dead by
just
now.
lets them pass and then just tries and stays with them in sector 2 and then just grab onto their toe, then could save a lot of
Yeah, 'cause
time.
he's got Schmidt, like he's closing in so rapidly because of this.
And I say Schmidt now is just 4.8 seconds back. However, Nico Barkley is only 6 seconds behind Renz Klopp for the podium.
Wow.
Another 6
Hutchinson
tenths.
is
He was 1.5 seconds faster last lap. As we now ride on board with Hutchinson.
there's too much going on.
Everything is happening, and it's absolutely brilliant. 5 hours, 50 minutes into the
amazing.
race.
Oh, it's absolutely
And
insane.
we've got battles all the way around the field.
Yeah.
I have to
There's-
admit, I do love these single class endurance races.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because right now, if this was just LMP2 and GTE, I doubt there wouldn't be as many battles. Not enough people
No, there
in the
wouldn't be.
same class, so...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's Hutchinson still in his toe. Not looking for a way past at the moment.
I think he might just look to save a bit of fuel at this stage.
Yeah, I think
Um,
he is. There's no need. Obviously, got such nearly 18 hours
Yeah,
left.
exactly. I think it's
over.
just going to be about who can
Saving
save the most
fuel.
fuel. So that final pit stop is going to be... Because I could see it being this close for the whole race. If there isn't any issues, like crashes wise,
Yeah, if there's no crashes.
they are
or-
all
and-
like, just the top 4,
Yeah.
really. I feel like the Evolution car currently under Pascal Schmidt isn't quite up there in pace. However, you know, these top 4 at the moment are insanely close on speed. It's just been due to unlucky, or even lucky, to be fair, for the 2 Wayframe cars.
K80s.
I've got very lucky with this, bringing them back into it, that we have a top 4 this close.
Yeah, it's
And
great.
Nico
It's
Barkley
great
has
to
got that
see.
gap down from 35 seconds to 31 since making his pit stop.
Wow.
So, whoever is
I mean-
next in this Monaco car is going to be...
Yeah, you wouldn't like to be in his
No,
shoes,
I
would
wouldn't want
you?
to follow up on
that. You say that now, but sometimes we have to.
Why do you think I always start?
That's very intelligent of you.
So, March Hutchinson, I'm forgetting how to say his name. That's a bloody tongue twister, that name.
It is a tongue twister.
I feel like he's just sort of chilling
him-
at the moment.
Call him Marco.
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 I feel like he's definitely just chilling. I feel like the maybe the aggressive behaviour of the lap beforehand. Well, maybe the 404. Maybe there's a reason why they're in the sister car and these guys are in the number 44.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Currently, they go a little bit too deep, not getting the best exit, but there's that McLaren up ahead. That looks like a funky livery. Who is that?
The Seawolf,
that is the Seawolf. It just sort of, the yellow just glows.
Yeah, it's nice.
It looks very good in the dark.
Especially in this light. Yeah. Like I said earlier, that looking through the spotter guide earlier, and it's some really, really nice liveries around this field. Really nice stuff. Good to see. I always see some memes will be on some liveries, which I won't understand. But I'm sure someone will.
Is that Jacob Reed battle still a thing? No, Jacob Reed's dropped back 3 seconds from Saraceno.
Where's yeah, it's all kind of...
It's chilled out. Wow, it won't be in a few laps when Nico Barkley makes his way to the back of this. To the back of Ren's clock. He is 4.8 seconds now.
Yeah, he's lapping very
Santu
fast.
Engqvist getting lapped there by the two leaders.
Although his last 2 laps, to be fair, I think that's his tyre wear coming into effect.
Santu Engqvist trying to hold it around the outside of Mark Hutchinson. Push them wide a little bit. That's going to be a cut track for Hutchinson.
Yeah, that is not what we want to see. A lapped car forcing a cut track, and Hutchinson goes quite deep. It's not something you want to see from a back market. Well, he's not really back market. He's
I say he's P11. I'm pretty sure.
Field.
Is that him 2 laps down or 1 lap down?
Yeah, I think that's him
1 lap down.
Down.
So currently only on the top 10 on the league lap, which is pretty insane, to be honest. If you think about how close it has been, and
I think it's just shows the pace of the top 5.
Yeah, the top 5 have been so fast.
Well, yeah, even top 4, sorry.
I was going to say, it was top 7 at one point, wasn't it? And then,
yeah, exactly.
I guess that's the thing with these endurance races. We'll see it all spread out now, and then maybe a few of the team's faster drivers, you know, the likes of your Yannick Box and Borja Milans, along with, you know, the Alan Terzic, who started the race for LARP. They all get in, and then all of a sudden the gaps will close up again. And that's what is the brilliance of endurance racing, because
that's great.
The race can change depending on who's in the car and who is in the car for your other, like, for your rivals, really.
Yeah, it's great to see. That's what I love about endurance racing. There's so many stories going on around the whole field.
Does seem like that gap has, after the backmarker incident, has sort of grown a little bit.
Yeah, it's gone up to a second.
However, I don't think Hutchinson actually got a cut track for that.
Oh,
because it's lap counted.
Yeah,
Sapala set the purple sector 1.
Really interesting.
Nico Barkley with 1.2 seconds faster than Ren's clock ahead.
Yeah, that's a overtake waiting to happen, that is.
Well, let's hope, because 40 minutes left of the stint, and I believe it's going to be 40 minutes until he gets out the car, if LARP continue with their standard strategy, due to, well, at the moment they've changed every 2 hours, as have both wayframe cars, actually, as well as the LARP car as well.
Yeah, you see that a lot in these kind of events. 2 hours is...
Yeah. I'm going to check the spotters guide, actually, and just double check who else is in that LARP car, because I believe there are 4 drivers.
Reason I can't see, my eyes are going weird.
Let me have a look.
There's 4 drivers.
So in the LARP car we have Alan Terzic, who has raced Mark Hutchinson, who has raced Alistair Long, and then there's Peter Schultz, who I'm not sure of how fast or not fast he is.
Yeah, I haven't seen him race before, so I can
this is going to be very interesting. And then to run alongside in that one Acco car, there is Who is it? I can't find the car.
Nico Bark. It's literally right next to it. It's Nico Barkley, Milan, who we see in the car. We know is fast. Alan Taylor and Chris Shepherd.
So Chris Shepherd is yet to get in the car.
Yes.
This could be very interesting.
But I know, I've seen him race. I know he's pretty
And in the
quick.
15 wave frame. And so we've seen Andrea Riccelli and Alan Beggy so far. They're the only two we've seen in that car. So I do believe there will be a new driver in that.
Jacob Reed pits for that battle for I think it was P13 at the time.
And then in the 666 car, there's still, I think it's Michael Rockon and Danielle Canistracchi. So this is all to play for. There's still drivers that are yet to drive in this race, really, and we're not too sure of their pace. So obviously, if you're going to be part of a team like this, you're going to have to be fast, aren't you? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's not like they're going to be miles off, but it's just a few tenths of a second over a stint, which can make 10 seconds.
Just how close it really is at the moment, to be honest.
So Chris Shepherd, we do hope you do stay awake, because we do want to see you in the car.
Yeah.
I do hope Nico Barkley comes and joins us once he's finished the stint for a little bit. Have a little chat.
It'd be good to hear what he wants to hear. Diodos Racing Team back together again.
Well, 30-second stop and go for the 235. I don't believe they're not in the top 25, so they're out of contention.
Is that another one? I think they had one not that long ago as well. I see two on my screen.
Yeah, so they are.
Stop goes to the same driver.
Yeah. Have a look. Is it?
Cheers, Chris. Means a lot.
So Jeff Close is gaining pretty fastly on Cyprian Stoyan. Who is that? That's the 888. That's the McLaren here. That's the 888 car. Jeff Close in the IDOS. They're just letting the P7 Unison Racing car go. Here we go. Jeff Close alongside. Not quite. Who's that behind them? That's the. I can't see the number. That is P20. No. That's the P19 car. So they're getting blue flags at the moment. But Jeff Close, yep, decides to let the blue flag car by. That's.
Pretty willing that guy. Oh yeah, he's. Everyone go.
Yep. So he's lost a little bit of time, but he's respected the rules, and that's what we want to see from these cars.
Yeah, it's respectful driving is what we want to see. Oh, gap down to.
Oh, there's a crash behind. Who was that?
Oh, was that a rally?
Yeah, that was the P19 car. I think that was Richard Sheffer. Let's have a look on board.
No, he looks like he's going. Looks like he's okay on my screen.
Yeah, he lost it at the top of Radion.
Oh, really?
Let's have a look.
This guy in P19.
Let's ride it on board with him, just to see what happened. Yeah, he just lost it over the bump. He sort of saved it. He almost missed the wall. That was insane. Has he got any steering damage though?
I don't think he has.
He's got off very lucky with that one. I think maybe some very minor steering damage, but nothing massive.
From what we see in some instance there today, that is very lucky. Or just great car control. I mean, I'm sure he would say it was great car
Nico
control.
Barkley, now within 2 seconds of Renz Klopp at a podium. And if Chris Shepherd would like to tell us how long is left in the stint, that would be beautiful.
Excellent. The gap at the front is kind of like it's. I don't know what's happened. It's got it to 1.1 now.
It does just seem to drift around. I mean, these top four have set identical pace for the whole stint so far. Yeah. Like, Nico's just been a little bit faster than Renz Klopp, and the top two have been a little bit faster than Renz Klopp and running sort of the same pace as Nico, but very interesting at the moment. It is currently a 4-horse race. However, Evolution, I do believe, can make this time up. Stint info is top secret, says Adam Taylor. Okay. Thank you.
Oh. You want to DM me? That would be fantastic.
Yeah, if you could just DM us and then we'll leak it on stream, that would be perfect.
Yeah, it feels like there's kind of everyone's like top 4 definitely kind of waiting out.
I think that Unison car has actually stayed in it quite well. I didn't expect it to. Looking at the entry list, Unison wasn't a team that I thought would be fighting for a podium. Really?
No, they're still there though.
I mean, they were running P2 for a long time in the race at the start.
Yeah.
Behind the LARP cars.
P10 is pitted.
That's the Pescara. That's a 938 of... Who is that? That is Germano Zapala, the person that we know has had a few pedal issues throughout the race.
But they're still in P10 after those issues is good, to be fair.
I think it's just credit to Germano Zapala for carrying on even with us a few issues.
Yeah. That's good to see.
What is the gap now between Nico and the car ahead? It's just 1.5 seconds. He is so close now. This has been an insane 2 fuel stints for Nico Barkley. Very unlucky for the Monaco guys to be this far back due to the Code 80. However, it has made it very interesting for us watching him fight through the field.
There's I just assumed there was back markers in the way, but he got past him quite easily. I don't think he lost too much time. Still 9 people on the lead lap.
Yep, just after that Pescara team pitted.
Almost like, I don't know. There's loads of people only 1 lap down. Another 8 people after that.
So Nico Barkley now. He's there. That is podium and that is money to Nico Barkley. He's just seeing dollar signs in front of him.
We know he loves his dollar. Yeah, gap at front has gone up to 2 seconds.
Okay.
Why?
Well, we did see this in the last stint. The Wayframe car was faster in the second half. So,
yeah, it was a lot faster.
And it's also going to have the undercut again.
Yeah, it is.
If Wayframe finish... no, LARP, sorry, finish their fuel tank off. As Nico now gets within a second of Renz Klopp in the 666 Wayframe Esports. Currently Wayframe a P1 and P3. So a brilliant showing from that team. Obviously, we saw the team tactics in qualifying. Obviously towing each other and managing to get very close to the LARP car.
Oh, this is a matter of time, this, isn't it?
I don't know. Will Nico be able to get past and break out of the tow? That's the issue. It's not the catching that's the issue for Nico Barkley. It's the breaking out of the tow after you've passed him.
Point.
So now 6 hours and 10 minutes into the race.
Gap at the front now 2.1.
So
That's
Wayframe once again just pulling away a little bit. It's still very close. I mean, you have to think about it. It's been 6 hours and 10 minutes in, and there's 2 seconds.
It's insane. Yeah, it's insane.
That's like a third of a second an hour that they've pulled out a lead on average, roughly. Like, it's insane. 3 tenths an hour, the difference. As we see a few teams in the lower half of the field pitting, they're just racing team.
Yeah.
Oh, that 666 car was close to the wall. As Nico now just shows him he's there. That sliding McLaren through the fast corners, you can just tell
Yeah.
So good at low speed, but just cannot control that rear end through high speed.
The fun car to drive.
It is. It's a very fun car to drive.
You love the McLaren. Gonna try and make a move down to bus stop. He's a good exit here. He does. Good exit. Go around the.
Oh, he's going to the
Blanchman.
inside of Blanchman. Oh!
Oh!
That's the 666
I was
car.
joking when I said that, but okay.
We saw no, not Mark Hutchinson. Who was it?
It's gone so wide.
Adam Taylor go to the outside. As he goes to the inside of the bus stop, but he backs out of it. We saw Adam Taylor make a move around the outside of Blanchman at the start of the race in that MATOcolori car. There's a little bit of contact, but he made it stick.
Who is that?
That is P29.
Sorry, look
So
like
that is the number 18 Spa-Francorchamps, who apparently has been in the pits for 14 minutes, which is interesting. So
Okay.
I'm going to refresh the overlay for the. So here comes Nico Barkley then. Oh, he lost the rear midway through.
Oh wow!
Oh, that was almost
that.
ended in tears for Nico Barkley.
Oh, there's a drive-through for Giuseppe Sarantino.
Saracino.
His fucking name is.
That's the number
There you go.
66 car.
And he literally just, I think he's
That's the
taking
AZ
it now as
Racing
well.
car, yep. Well, this back marker is very interesting.
He's got out of the way. He does, but
Oh, Nico's looking to the inside, but he's just not quite close enough. Now into No Name. Can he get a good run into Pool 1? And maybe, I'm pretty sure it's the MATOcolori as well that made a move into Pool 1. Or is it the Waveframe? One of the two of these cars made a move into Pool 1 earlier on in the race.
a move into poo one does make you kind of anxious.
And there may end up being some poo on your seat.
Poo one makes you poo one. Was it? It's like 18 hours, 17 hours still to go. We're making two jokes. Great.
You wait till it's like 6 AM or when the sun rises again.
Oh, Nico went very wide there. Put a wheel into the gravel.
He's
but
got a good
it was
run.
too much
Now,
time.
will we see a Blanchard pass?
Oh, I'd love to see a Blanchard
He's
pass.
close. He's close. No way is he going to the outside. Oh, switch back to the inside. He's just not. He's rubbing the rear.
Oh, he's basically pushing him through Blanchard.
There he goes. Surely. Is he going to go for it? Round the outside? Oh, I thought he was going to switch to the inside then when he went to the outside.
Yeah.
But he's going to have the better run out of the chicane. Look, he's just pushing him all the way around the track. This is insane.
This is great. This is a great battle. This is proper racing. This.
Now, can Nico Barkley get up Eau Rouge without pooing his pants? That's the issue this time.
Yeah.
That's right on board of him, and once again, he's right on the rear of this Waveframe car. Oh, okay, a little bit of lag from Nico Barkley. Pulls him back a little bit. However, that might be good, because it means he's not quite as close, which is good up Eau Rouge. And now it's surely
P5
he's got the run. The
pits.
Turbo LARP car pits. And here he goes. To the outside comes Nico Barkley. As we see them roaring, he's ahead of the Waveframe Esports, and he's through. Nico Barkley and the MATOcolori number 19 car is now on the podium.
Well, that was a brilliant move.
It's been a brilliant few stints from Nico, to be fair.
That was yeah, very nice and clean.
And now, just 29 seconds up the road, is the two leaders.
Yeah, I was looking at that gap. I can't remember what it was before these two started really battling. A couple
I
laps
think
ago.
it was roughly the same, to be honest. I mean, he
Oh,
just
wow.
needs to break out of the toe now, does Nico Barkley?
Yeah. So it really helped. We had a
Tony Janssen as well
That
is
marker.
right on the back of Saracino. He's going to make a move. Yeah, he's made the move stick, coming down into the chicane.
so what, that lag did really
It did.
help Nico. To be
Massively
fair.
helped him.
Yeah.
And he is now already a second ahead of the car behind. That is a
Good.
brilliant
He's-
middle sector there from Nico Barkley.
Yeah, he's now broken out his toe, which is very good.
Might just still be slightly in it, and all there is one lap card just to block him a little bit, and he's back in there.
Yeah, true.
Something that I have been watching happen is the Black Hawk car of Alex Brotigan has been slowly
P7.
gaining on Alexander Zakharov for this P6.
Yes, he has. That is the Unison car,
Yep.
I believe.
Pascal Smits had a poor middle
was-
sector.
Wonder why that is. He's quite far in his own.
Yeah.
One around
Yeah,
him.
just
really.
made a mistake. 17.5 last lap, which is not his best lap time. I think it's roughly around the 20 minutes ahead of the hour is when they'll pit, so I think we'll feel like there's another 25 minutes or so before they have to pit again.
Right,
So that should be another 10 or so laps.
Yeah. We're just under.
So if Nico catches by 3 seconds a lap,
I don't think that's going to
No,
happen,
no.
personally. So it'll be interesting to see what that gap is when they do pit.
just the 666 as well, it does have a little bit of an undercut if they finish the fuel. So
Yes.
they may have to change their fuel strategy a little bit at 1ACO to make sure they come out ahead, so that sort of battling doesn't need to happen again. It all depends on how much of a gap the 19 car can pull out. As we have a look at our leaders, we haven't looked at these guys in a while because they've sort of just been running at the same sort of pace.
Yeah, I have been keeping an eye on it. It's
yeah.
been around the 2 second mark, 1.8, 2 seconds.
It's just,
I think they're just holding stationary, to be fair.
I feel like Mark Hutchinson not going for the move at the start of the stint might have been a bit of an error. I
Yeah.
think he should have got ahead and just kept track position rather than
Yeah.
backing out, because at the moment it does seem like that Wayframe car is a little bit faster. Someone else that is also a little bit faster at the moment is the 81 Blackhawk, currently faster than the Unison Racing car.
Yeah,
They've got a lapped car in
Looks
between
like-
them of the P14. Who is that? That is Tony Janssen. That's the Fair Racing team, guys.
yeah, I think he'll be making the move in the next couple of laps. Yeah, Black Hawk car.
So there's a drive-through for the 66 for pushing the 404 off the track.
That's yeah. Klopp's already over nearly a second and a half behind Nico Bite now, who's got loads of traffic coming up to the comp.
Well, we saw that Andrea Raquelli made a 3-second undercut, didn't he? So it is
Yes,
definitely
yes, he
possible.
is. Oh, this is very close now. I think the Black Hawk car's going to make a move into the sort. Oh wow, yes, into turn one. Easy.
That's the wrong
Good
car.
move that. Is it?
That's the back marker.
Black Hawk.
Yes.
Is it?
That's the
Oh.
Martin ahead is for position.
Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
Well, there we go. It's the darkness, alright?
I'm just looking at the position lights on their windscreen.
Yeah, I thought it was. I did think it suddenly got really close.
Yeah, that Black Hawk car is slowly coming in. Just 2.3 seconds now between them. As our Turbo LARP has been in the pits for 6 minutes, so let's get a refresh of the overlay.
Yeah.
If there are any Americans or people from that side of the world available to come and join us when we are probably going to be very sleepy for commentary to sort of talk some sort of sense, then that would be muchly appreciated. Yeah.
But that'd be very helpful.
So the race has sort of just
Ow.
calmed down now. Obviously, we got the 81
Yeah,
gaining.
We saw this earlier on
Yeah,
as
then
well.
it just blew up
Just-
everywhere.
Yeah, it's whenever everyone pits, it suddenly blows up.
Yeah, we have got pit stops coming up, which is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Because I think the 666 Wayframe car could try an undercut. Does depend on if they make a driver swap and who gets in that car, though. Like we said, with endurance racing, not everybody is as fast as
It's
everybody
on the
else.
same, but yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly.
666 car could
That's-
get in someone that's 2 or 3 tenths faster than Ren's Klopp at the moment is. And that's it, they are on par with Nico Barkley at this moment in time. Which is very interesting and something we do need to look into. You know, people really are revving this McLaren massively when on the downshifts.
Yeah, I've been looking at that and quite
Yeah.
scared for the people in the McLaren.
It's a 24-hour
They
race,
need to be
everybody.
really careful. Yeah. And like that would really ruin some of these races if the engine does go. Ruin everyone's fun.
I'm still very surprised. We have still got 35 cars still in this race out of the 37 that started.
Yeah, it's good nutrition. What I'm scared of though, Joe, it says 88 minutes out of 1,440.
Oh, that's the
it's
Unison
black and
racing
white.
car!
That's
It's
the Unison
gone.
Racing car.
Let's have a look at that.
Oh wow, what happened there?
Let's have a look then. So coming into the corner. So, a little glitchy bump. And then, yeah, they just lost the rear on the curb and just spun. Luckily, they didn't hit a wall. Oh, there was a tiny hit with a wall.
Oh
It just
yeah, I think
reversed onto the track, I think. No, they kept it off track. That's very
Oh,
good
that's
from the
good.
Unison Racing guys.
that
Well
was a
done.
very good rejoin. Yeah.
Respect to them. However,
Brilliant.
unfortunately,
There you go. So the Black Court car has now finally passed.
that ruined our fun.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, the Evolution car has been making some gains, I believe.
Pascal Smith.
Yeah. They are 35 seconds from the next car. However, just compared to the leaders, I don't think it was a smaller 70 seconds. I remember talking about it being 90 or something.
Yeah.
Or was that the Pescara car, the Edenis? That we were talking about when colleague Spork wrote his message about what happened.
I honestly can't.
No,
remember.
neither can I. Which is why I asked you, but you know.
Of course, I'm not going to remember.
So, currently we have 8 cars, I believe, or is... Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
not 8.
because the 404 has just been lapped, and it's held up the 15
Yes.
Wayframe a little bit, and is now right on their ass. As I'm surely they won't get in the way of the 44 that comes past, but I think that was
Yeah,
a
so
little
it's
bit dodgy there from the 404.
It's their sister. So
This could be very interesting. I would not want to be Andrea
could be.
Riccelli at this moment in time.
no, you got both the car you're chasing. Sorry, the car you're trying to keep ahead of, and their teammate right behind
Yeah.
you.
And if this
So-
404 car goes for a move, which it is,
Oh, he does go for.
that's
a
going to
move.
really
He
slow
does
them
go
down for the
move.
44.
Oh, he defends it. Oh, he's done well. He's done well not to lose that position.
Oh,
Well,
I don't know whether I
he's
want that
on
car in
track.
front of me or behind me.
You don't know
'Cause-
at this. Oh, he's lost. So
Yeah, if he
much
goes in
time.
front though, he can just sort of back up slowly and sort of... I know he may get a penalty for ignoring blue flags, but let's admit it, at this moment in time, they're not in contention for any prize money at all.
And they got loads of traffic ahead of them as well. It'll be interesting to see what the last car does. Does he try and go?
I
for the
think he
overtake
will.
in the
Will
corner?
Riccelli defend? That's the main question.
There's a slow McLaren in front of them. Yeah, he's quite a slow car. Compared to their pace anyway. Both didn't go for the overtake.
That's P number 32. That is the Gergo Balog of the Sim Apex Racing team. And they've had a very eventful race.
Yeah. It'll be very interesting, like this lap now, with those black markers. I really hope they don't cause an accident or anything, because that would really ruin the race for everyone.
I think if LARP sister team crashes, oh, what is he doing?
God, I thought he went for a move there.
I don't know what he's doing, mate. Oh god, this is very dodgy.
This is very nerve-wracking. This is.
I don't know. It's a bit controversial. The two LARP cars ganging up on a wayframe.
Yeah.
Feels like
that's teamwork.
feels like GPVWC Super League, just with different teams.
Oh, they both. Oh, he goes wide. Oh my.
And he's gone for it. The
Goes down the
404,
inside.
and he's let him through. He's gone too
Let him
deep.
go. Oh, he's gone too deep. Oh no.
Oh,
what's
if he
doing?
rejoined
Cuts the
then.
chicane.
Oh my god!
think-
And now look, he's going to let his teammate past. And
Yeah, that's let
Mark
his teammate past.
Hutchinson is now within a second of the leader.
That's really eating into Shelley's lead. That was not what he
And
wanted.
it's a little bit poor there from the 404. Gonna be honest, you can tell they did that on purpose, I think, but
Yeah. Going on ahead of them. Low car. Is he going to let them pass?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
good job.
Yeah, fair enough. Good work. No need to get involved in someone else's race, especially this early on. Oh, yeah, and the McLaren lets him pass as well. That's good. That's good to see that. Very good to see.
Sim Apex car moves off the track for the 44.
Ooh. Okay, sorry. I looked up and I thought he actually crashed into a wall.
So the battle for the lead is now sparked again.
Yep.
This could become very interesting. I mean, if these two have a massive crash, that puts the one ACO car straight back into it.
Yep. Pretty much guaranteed their win. To be
Exactly.
honest.
And the TCS off number 42 is showing up as a DNF at the moment.
Oh, that's not good. They did DNF earlier, I believe.
Yeah, they are in the garage at the moment. P29,
Oh, I think so.
Eduardo Batalo.
Good. I think is that connection issues?
I'm not too
Might be
sure.
connection issues.
However, it does seem like Andrea Raquelli is now pulling away from Mark Hutchinson. And there we go, that's a back marker. That's karma. There. Back marker blocking him through the bus stop.
Oh, that's good. I'm happy that no one got involved in a big accident there. Right, I'm just gonna go and get another drink.
Okie dokie. Grab me one that while you're there.
I'll try.
So Ren's clock now has now dropped 4 seconds? 3.5 seconds back from Nico Barkley. So they are out of range, I believe, from an undercut. When the pit stops come around in about 10-15 minutes, I think the pit stops will come. Obviously, if any team in that top 4 group would like to help me with that. We do know that the 2 Wayframe cars can go a little bit longer than the LARP and the 1 car. So that is very interesting indeed. Oh no, sorry, the LARP and the 1 car can go a little bit longer than the wave frames. Which doesn't mean that the wave frames have a good undercut opportunity, however, as we're seeing here, it does those first few laps where they're on the new tyres, but the R Factor 2 tyres go through a stage of where they just drop off pace after the first 2 laps. And that's when those guys that have just pitted gain all of their time, as we've seen with Nico Barkley, and the way in those first 2 laps he was just miles quicker than anybody else. So the gap at the front is slowly eking out now. It's up to 1.5 seconds. Is that the wave frame? Number 686 in the pits? That's a little bit earlier than what I thought. Or is this around the right time? I'm not too sure. So the wave frame is in. Is that for they going for a full pit stop here? Yeah, they're changing tyres. Let's have a look then. Sure, that's their engineers there sat on the pit wall making sure they make the right decisions. We also have the MATOcolori by Seawolf car in. So this could be interesting. Are the waveframe guys in the 666 going for an undercut on the 19 Acco car?
I'm back now.
Very interesting indeed. Will Nico Barkley respond to this and pit a little bit earlier than what they were planning to?
I don't think he will. This is quite early, isn't it?
I don't know.
Or is it?
That's the thing. I know the waveframe cars normally pit a few laps earlier compared to the LARP and the 1 Acco. As he leaves the pit now, that's 61 seconds, which is faster than what we've seen so far today. Normally it's around... And there's the Unison car in as well. So yes, this is roughly around the same time.
Yeah, Lorenzo's back in the car. So
that is Lorenzo Arisi. Yeah. So let's have a look at the P1 waveframe then. Will we see them come into the pit lane? That's right on board. No, they're staying out again.
Hutchinson stays out.
Doesn't.
As you would expect. See what Nico does. I reckon he's going to go around again. I don't think he needs to pit this lap. Nico coming to the bus stop now.
Is he going to peel into the pits?
What he does.
Nope, he stayed out.
Nope.
Okay, this is very interesting. Yeah. What is the 666 doing? And what is the Unison car doing? That's what we need to figure out here.
I believe... I do remember the Unison pitting at the same time last time. So
yeah,
maybe
but both waveframes pitted at the same time last time. That's what I mean. And now
I can't remember.
These guys have stayed out for 2 extra laps. Or at least an extra lap.
Interesting. Oh. Post that back marker. Maybe they... I can't imagine they locked up and got a flat spot they had to change earlier than expected.
Possibly. I mean, as a king of doing that after this morning.
I did that like before that was going last time. I was like, oh no.
So let's watch Andrea Riccelli. He's got a little bit of traffic ahead in the Just Racing car, I believe that is, in the pink and white livery. And I'm not sure who that is. That looks like an IDOS car, just ahead of them. So...
Plan 2 has changed drivers, and I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. That is the Seawolf car.
Benjamin. We'll call him Benjamin.
Something next
Get
ski,
get
basically.
get. Oh god. So let's have a look then. Does the number 15 come into the pits? I do believe he will. Yes, he does. So the 15 is in.
Yes, he does.
It's runnable with Mark Hutchinson. He stays out.
Stays out. Oof.
So, what will Nico Barkley do? Does he try and get the undercut a little bit and try and gain a little bit of time on the two leaders?
I reckon you'll have to.
Or does he stick with the strategy at the moment? If he can come out in clean air now and not have to fight anyone for the whole stint, I believe... Wow, it's not even going to be him in the car. I do believe they will drive a change. Is the 15 going to drive it?
Stays out. Nico stays out.
Yeah, so let's keep an eye on the number 15 car.
Who else is in? Saw some people peel off the pit lane just then.
Let's have a look to see when they come in. Who is it? That is the number 22 Asombic car, I believe.
Yeah, it's P10, David Serra.
So let's keep an eye on the Wayframe car. Andrea Riccelli, will he be staying in for another stint, or is that his road done for, well, so far? As there's, let's have a look, so 58, 59, and he leaves at 61. Is that still, that's Andrea Bettini. So a new driver in for the number 15,
yeah.
Our current race leaders. Well, provisional race leaders.
Driver swap, yeah.
So, let's see
Good.
what sort of pace he has
Good
on
to see
him.
the top.
Keep an eye on Mark Hutchinson, see whether he comes in. Lorenzo Arisi set a 59.4 in the middle sector on his outlap.
The P5's in the pits. The
That's the
Black Hawk car,
car, yep. So that's going to... I think the Wayframe car will be free. They were getting very close after the 686 had pitted. Let's watch Mark Hutchinson now.
Go around Blanchemont.
So as he comes in,
Little bit of a twitch there.
braking for the bus stop. Does he pit? It's the key thing here. No, he stays out again.
No. I can see if the Black Hawk car changed the drivers. Nico's coming up to the bus stop now.
And he's going to stay out.
Go in.
So
that as
both
well.
the LARP and the 19 Monaco are going to continue to extend their pit stops as far as possible.
And the Black Hawk car just changed drivers. Kiss is in the car now.
He was in the car earlier on. He did have some decent pace.
Yeah, I do remember.
And Dennis
being in the car.
Eschenko on that battle for P7 is in the Unison car.
What time's Lorenzo setting? Did a 16.0 for his first
That's
lap.
not quite fast enough, I don't think.
No, I don't think
Barkley
it is.
set a 16.3. I mean, I don't think Arisi was too fast in his first stint compared to what I was expecting from him.
I mean,
Really wasn't too fast. Obviously, he's going to be faster than whatever I am, so I can't really judge him too much. But you know,
I'll be amazed if these two don't, well, these three actually don't pit this lap. Hutchinson, Barkley, and Schmidt.
so let's have a look at Hutchinson as he comes around the Stavalos on his run now towards Blanchemont. Let's have a look then.
His last lap was only 4/10 slower than what Lorenzo did on his opening lap.
Yep. So Lorenzo Arisi not showing the best pace. This is why I don't think.
He might have got traffic maybe.
Yeah, this is why I don't feel like
then
Nico
again-
Barkley is needing to undercut them or
Yeah, then again,
cover them
he
off.
did a
As Mark
16.1.
Hutchinson is in. Let's keep an eye on the 15 Wayframe.
Right,
So
gonna
they
come
were
out in
83
relation.
seconds back from Mark Hutchinson when he came in. That's
Yeah,
Patrick Smith.
Nico's just going around Blanchman now.
So I do expect Nico Barkley to be in the pits. He comes now towards the bus stop chicane. Yep, Nico Barkley is in.
Where's Lorenzo? Oh, Lorenzo's got traffic. A lot of traffic. A bad position, so...
So Nico Barkley is in. Where is... That's the Evolution car. Here is Andrea Bettini. Whereabouts is he on track? He's on the run to Blanchimont. Where is Mark Hutchinson is still in his pit box. I'd say there's around 10 seconds left in his stop.
Yep. Right there.
Oh, where is
Bit
Bettini?
countdown.
Bettini
Oh, sorry,
is
on his-
into the bus stop. Evolution car is into the pits. Hutchinson leaves his pit box. This is going to be so close again.
They've also changed driver
Who
as
else
well.
is in? Who is in that car then? That's Peter Schultz. So
Schmidt's
Bettini.
in the pits.
I think Peter Schultz might have just done the overcut. He
Yes.
has. Bettini's out behind him. How has this happened?
What were his times?
Bettini said, "Oh, it's a 16.6." Bettini hasn't been.
Yeah, he had so much traffic on his outlet.
Oh, that is so unlucky. As Adam Taylor is now
He's
in the
right,
one
his
Acco
first
car. They're out.
The Nico's out.
Are they going to come out ahead of Lorenzo Arisi? This is going to be very close.
I don't think they.
Yeah, I
it's going to
think.
be very close actually. I think they will. Yeah, they are. Miles.
Well, not
Miles
miles.
ahead.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, it's miles. It's miles.
It's just 2 seconds. I wouldn't call that miles. So now, who is the fastest of the four at the front? Arisi, Taylor,
Yeah.
Bettini, or Schultz?
And another set of new drivers.
Three new
as well. Let's
drivers
see
and then
who's-
Arisi, who's already been in.
Yeah.
So that means for that
Pascal Smith's
666,
in the pits.
who else is in that car? Because we've seen Arisi, Klopp, and Malguera, and then there's two more drivers of Kenneth Strachey and
Yeah.
Rockon. So they're going to be doing the night shift, I think. I think right now they turned into owls for the day, and they decided to sleep at night. As we've got the Evolution car, whereabouts is that? Huh, that's got a weird letter in it.
I know, right? I just look at
What does that mean? Giebler.
No. Ebert?
Well, it looks like a B.
Yeah.
Kaz Rightfield stays out, and so does Eros Masculi in P5 and 6 for the 404 and the 936. So this is closed up once again. Bettini has dropped back. He was 9/10 slower in the second sector compared to Peter Schultz. So Schultz had good pace.
Yeah, I think.
So it's Giesler, apparently. Apparently that means an S. And a 59.1 for Adam Taylor and a 60.1 middle sector. So the two Wayframe drivers are around a second to 9/10 slower than the one Acco and the LARP guys.
Interesting. We could see Adam Taylor.
Geezer.
Geezer.
Oh, alright, that's his name now. Geezer.
Okay, Jonas Geezer.
Ben Crooks is on the back of Jacob Reed. Or possibly just made an overtake. That's Jacob Reed. And Jan Pocorni is on the back of Christian Pascal. This core AZ battle, I feel like they've been hammer and tong at it for the last few hours. This has been insane. Cameron Sansano in the Speedemite number 3 car is closing up to the back of Adam State. There's a lot of battles around at the moment as the leaders are just separating, but Adam Taylor is on fire at the moment. Let's just have a look at his last lap in comparison. So a 28. Ah, okay, yeah, they're the outlaps. But even then, on the outlap, he's 1.2 seconds faster than the leader. And Bettini only set a 17.0. That was slow for the end of the stint for Nico Barkley and
I
Co.
think through this stint, we're going to see Adam Taylor really close in on P2.
And possibly the leader as well.
Yeah, I think this is the stint where they're going to really close the gap because they've passed everyone they need to pass now. So which Mika did quite well. So that Marco moves out the way. Okay. Yeah, so the gap's already 3 seconds. What's that, a lap and a half? And it's gone
He
up
was
to
8 tenths slower in the second sector. That's it all the time.
It's a real big shame.
So there we go, LARP. It seems like they're just going to extend their lead, but what can Monaco do?
I think they just have more consistently faster drivers in their team, I believe. It looks like at the moment anyway.
I feel like it is a Monaco versus LARP sort of race at this moment.
Yeah, that's what you
And
feel.
so Reese isn't up there as well with pace. 16.6, so a 15.8 for P1, Peter Schultz, and a 16.5 for the car behind. Let's have it right on board with Adam Taylor and see what sort of time he sets. So he uses up all of the track that he's allowed to use. Comes across the line, that's a 15.5. So he's 3 tenths faster than the leader and a second faster than P2. So could we see Monaco just reining the two in front of them in? And at the same time pulling away from the car behind?
Ooh. Times in the pits.
Who's that, sorry?
P5 is in the
Is
pits.
that the Edenis car? Pascal Erasmusculi is in. That means Kaz Reitfeld should probably be following them in soon. I do believe there will be a driver change though for this car, the 936, because I feel like Erasmusculi's been in there for quite a while.
It's been for a long time. As Giza goes across the line. 17.5. See what the pace he should be at. This guy ahead of him is doing 17.6s, so. And the gaps are kind of spreading out now. This in the pits. Pretty close for P20 at the moment.
It is very
Yeah,
close at the moment. The 20, that's between the number 3 speed it mites, and that is Cameron Sansano catching up to Adam State. And that is the 777 coming out the pit. So the two Idols cars right next to each other. Obviously a lap or two in between each other.
Oh wow. The gap suddenly has gone up a second. I think P2 made a mistake. It did a 17.2 last lap. Adam Taylor's he's made a whole second up in just that one lap. Sorry, two seconds up. Wow. Okay. At this rate, it's definitely going
And
to
the
close
gap
in
between
on P2
Adam
by the end
Taylor
of the stint.
and Andrea Bettini is 24 seconds now.
Yeah, it says on my screen 27, but I don't think that's right.
So Adam Taylor was a second faster than the leader that last lap as well.
Yeah, he's fast.
This
He's
is
very
going to be
fast.
an insane stint. It's going to be an insanely close stint. There's
Yeah.
2 hours of
It's gonna
these
be-
drivers in as well.
Yeah.
If
I'm
everybody
looking forward
stays the same.
Looking forward to seeing Adam Taylor really close in on P2 and the leader as well. See what the stint's going to be like for the top 3. With Lorenzo in P4. He's in the 17s at the moment, which is really the pace he needs to be at to get close to the top 3 battle.
Who is in the... Let's have a look at the pace of the Evolution car. It's a 17.0 again. At this rate,
Yeah.
oh, the Blackhawk car is right on the back of the Evo car. I didn't realise this. So the Blackhawk car looking for P5 once Kaz Rightfield pits.
Yeah. That's Kiss and Geezer.
Yeah.
Kiss your Geezer. Go through Puon now. There's no one in front of them, so it's literally just between these two. No one in their way to ruin the battle.
Next car behind them is 27 seconds. Adam Taylor down to 22
Yeah,
and a half seconds now to P2.
Wow, the lead has suddenly gone up to
And
6 seconds.
2 minute 18.0 from Andrea Bettini.
Wow. Wait, 2 minute.
2 minute 18.0.
Oh, sorry.
And then there's another 6 tenths faster, Adam Taylor, than the leader.
Yeah, that gap's gonna plummet down. I mean, like Kiss, I reckon he's gonna make a move into the bus stop. He looks for it ever so slightly, but Geezer breaks a lot later. Gonna make a move into turn 1. Sorry, but he's basically pushing him down the start-finish.
Here he goes
Looks
down the
inside.
Jonas Geezer. Tries round the outside. Maybe get the better run on the outside.
That's a good move, that is. Hope he has the straight line speed to hopefully not get attacked into the con.
Let's have a look then at Adam Taylor's last lap of 15.6 and a 16.3 between.
Every time I look at that gap between the top two, it just goes up by a good 5 tenths. Every time I look up at it. Don't know if that's just our factor being terrible or actually the gap.
Any other close battles on track? It's Eros Musculi now in the car. He's stayed in. He's catching up to the Unison Racing car, just 1.2 seconds behind. It's also pretty close. Gergo Abalog and Eduardo Batala for P31. It's good to see that there's battles all the way around the field.
Yeah, I was about to say that's. These people are still fighting for those positions down there. 11 laps down. That's good to see. Then we can't see the liveries because some of these liveries on these cars are really nice to look at.
Also, Eros Musculi now within 3 tenths of Denis Ashenko for what will be P7 once Kaz Rightfield pits. Obviously, they are off sync. If anything, actually, they might be P5 as it is, and then if they can get it to the hour mark, then I think they might actually be P5.
Mad. Oh god, yeah, there's just been a move. Oh wow, that was before Blanchimont. For the P8.
Oh, really? Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a brilliant move.
I'm sure we can get it back on a replay. Yeah, so Eros Musculi just taking the inside of Blanchimont. Must have got a very good run. Side by side almost through there. Oh, he does run wide afterwards though, so
yeah,
possibly
interesting.
Yeah, steward's inquiry possibly for passing off track, maybe.
Yeah,
it's Cameron
maybe.
Sonsanos
We'll
getting still close to Adam State, but hasn't quite got close enough.
Oh, look at the gap, the lead now. It's nearly 8 seconds.
That's 19, 18.5 now between Adam Taylor, sorry, and Andrea Bettini.
Yeah, it's
16.1
really
compared to a
down.
17.7. That's 1.6 seconds last lap.
Wow. Yeah, they were going to see a possible change for P2 before the next pit stops.
What I am very interested
Hopefully.
to see is Kaz Reitfeld's team, the Turbo Lap, actually P5?
I don't think it is.
That's
I think
the
it's
thing.
off
If they can
cycle.
make it to the hour, I think they are.
We got 2
The
laps.
stints are roughly an hour. So even if it's 2 laps, a code 80 save a bit of fuel.
Yeah, our last code 80 was such a long time ago now.
Yeah.
They've been quite rare.
All it takes is one person, though, to put it in a wall at the top of Blanchimont.
Oh,
That's a
Jacob Reed
2, 3, 4
hits-
minute code 80 as he stays out.
Yeah, true.
I think this
Just
number
say I think.
404 Turbo Larp is actually P5, like legitimately.
That would be.
I don't know how
insane.
they've managed to do it. They've just all of a sudden come
Maybe
out of
too high.
nowhere, and they're so off sync with everybody else because I guess they didn't pit under the code 80 maybe, and it might have worked out
Yeah.
for them. Because that's the thing, their pit stop at the end. If they can get it to the hour, then they won't have to make an extra stop, whereas people have to come in with like 25 minutes to go, sort of thing, for fuel.
Well, we have to wait and see.
Obviously, that's a very long time away, so
Yeah. Apparently, they're having driver swap issues.
yeah, they did earlier on,
404.
but that's been sorted now.
Yeah, it looks like it has been sorted. Oh, yeah, was that the? Oh, that was the car. Sorry. Wow.
I just want to say thank you, by the way, because we're still at 90 viewers at this moment in time.
Yeah.
It's 9 o'clock. We
It's-
are, well, how long are we into this race? 7 hours into this race, and there's still 93 people now watching,
Insane.
which is
Especially for a Saturday.
Saturday night with 2 British idiots commentating.
Hey. I'm half Dutch, right? Also, it'll be interesting to see.
We also just hit
States.
150 subscribers as well, so thank you everyone for
Oh,
that.
nice.
As Adam Taylor now, just 26.5 seconds off the lead.
Yeah, it's getting so
16.5.
close.
He was
I mean,
2 seconds
the gap
faster
between-
than Bettini last lap, and a second faster. Wow, no, 6 tenths faster than Peter Scholes.
Yeah, it's insane. Like the gap between P1 and P2 has just been going up like 5 tenths a lap
Yeah,
easy
it's
for the second lap.
wow, it's 1.3 seconds last lap between Peter Scholes and Andrea Bettini. This close battle at the front is now becoming a close battle for P2. It's P3. The Wayframe car's dropping back slowly. I feel like they're not as much off the pace as the number 15. They're a tenth faster than the leader last lap, but they're letting the MATOcolori car sort of run away with it a little bit. Christian Pascal has come out just behind Jacob Reed, about 2 seconds. Once again, Cameron Santana and Adam State have just been 1.3 seconds behind each other for...
Have a look at that battle. Yes. There's quite a lot of traffic in that middle part of the track, to be fair.
So something
Sorry, yeah, the end of
that's
the
just
lap.
come up in the chat. So Alan
Yeah.
Terzic, the person that that started the race for LARP
Yeah.
and pulled out that insane lead at the start of the race, got them 30, 40 seconds in the lead. Himself and
Yeah.
Alistair Long are doing the night shift. So coming into the
Interesting.
morning, depending on who is doing it in the MATOcolori car or the Wayframe car, we could see either a massive lead or an incredibly close fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see who does the night shifts for the
Well,
the
I
19.
know the 19. I know Nico Barkley, obviously. He's from, I'm pretty sure it's Peru. So The time zone
that's
differences.
true.
I mean, wow. Saying that,
Although
he was up at 4 a.m. this morning racing with
Yeah.
us. So.
I literally just, yeah, I was about to say, it was racing
I
us
know
at
he might have
4
gone
a.m.
for a
this
nap.
morning,
Who
so-
knows? Oh no, he's in the chat, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in
Nico is a
chat.
madman.
Yeah, he's
So-
mad. Well, he could be sleeping now, to be fair.
That's true. Alright, he hasn't said anything since the stint, so maybe
Yeah.
it's Adam Taylor, someone else. Maybe Chris Shepard. He hasn't got in the car yet. He could be doing the night shift with Nico.
Yeah. That'd be a good thing to do. I mean, probably now we're server time. I think it's around 10 o'clock, isn't it?
It is 9:05
Have a look for you.
as we enter.
That's our
Yeah.
time. So it's 10 o'clock in the server.
I don't know. I don't know if they're an hour ahead of us. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
I just had a look. Yeah.
So, what to expect?
Yeah, it's literally an hour.
So it's now 26 seconds to the lead from Adam Taylor. And if you think about that, that was 45 seconds before, wasn't it? When Nico first got in the car
Yeah.
and they had that blunder with the code 80, the unlucky sort of thing. So over, shall we say, 2.5 hours now, they've got that from 45 to 26. That's 20 seconds in 2 hours.
It's
2.5.
that is some amazing pace from them.
And not only that, they've managed to get up through the grid as well. Obviously, credits to the LARP guys for building up that gap at the start and being able to keep it and, you know, and just being incredibly fast at the start.
Shows the quality we have in this field as
Exactly.
well.
I mean,
Like, there's some very, very fast drivers. Really good to see. It's nowhere near over at all either.
it's definitely not. I mean, it's only just started to get dark now outside my window. So,
Really?
yeah.
It's quite light
Yeah,
here.
yeah, it's pretty light. I mean, the street lights are on and everything, but, you know, and there's a bit of cloud coverage. And it's also very hot as well, so I might need to open a window properly.
What was actually didn't check? What was the we haven't got live weather,
No.
have we?
So
Okay,
weather's going to
good.
stay the same, so there's no worries of rain. Although at this
that's
point,
good.
maybe a bit of rain could spice it up even more.
Yeah.
Although at the same time, it could ruin it.
It could ruin everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a lot of people crashing. We don't really want to see crash.
Yeah, I feel like that would just bring a code 80 fest, which it's not really what we want.
Yeah. Which.
Although,
no, we don't
to
want
be
see
fair, it
code
could
80
mix up
at
the
all.
strategy a bit with pit stop sequences.
Yeah, but then I'll get too confused.
Yeah, that's true. Also, a little bit confusing. That turbo LARP car hasn't pitted yet.
Oh yeah.
So I think they are legitimately P5.
Interesting.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, I can't remember. They had their issues quite a while ago. now.
Yeah. So that Wayframe car is
Yeah.
now 13 seconds off the lead. Does seem like
Yes.
Adam Taylor may have had a bit of an issue, because that's now 27 seconds it's showing. Oh no, okay, it's just the overlay going a bit weird.
Yeah, and mine says 25.3.
Peter Schultz was 2 tenths faster last lap. However, the gap between P3 and P2 is now 13 seconds.
Yeah,
So,
that's going to close. It's closing so quickly. I think Adam's going to pass 4 pit stops. I think it's just no, it didn't. The reason his time went away from my screen, which is really weird. Where's the E9 is holding up the unison car. Oh, there's a big crash.
big crash?
I think. A Blanchemont.
Blanchemont? That could be a
he
code
was-
80.
No, sorry, not Blanchemont. Radion.
Who
sorry.
was it, the Unison car?
It was the unison car was kind of. There was a black car behind him. It was a McLaren. A blue McLaren, and he's still there.
It's Jacob
still
Reed, he's
on-
parked.
still
He's gone back to the pits lane. He's just pressed escape.
That could be.
Right.
Yeah, he was trying to overtake the
Let's have a look at a
unison
replay.
car, He tried to overtake the Unison car, but trying to lap himself. Oh,
Let's have
that's
a
not good. Oh my god, his wheel fell off. His wheel went.
let's
His wheel,
ride on
his gone
board.
missing. He is missing a. His left rear has gone.
That might have been the tyre. That was foreshadowing. So he just lost the rear and then just flew into the wall.
Yeah.
And yeah, his tyre's gone.
Yeah. He did well to press escape and not cause a code 80 there. But that is his race over. That's a shame. Really is a shame for that team.
And he just started to roll back.
Yeah, then he pressed escape, which is that's very very dangerous point.
So, yeah.
You don't want to keep a car there for too
That
long.
is the Alpestino Force Polonia car
Such a shame.
out of the race.
But they had some really good drivers in that car. Really good drivers. They've had a
Andrea
terrible
Bettini
day.
just had an awful first sector. 41.9 compared to the 40.2 of
Maybe he got distracted from that McLaren Blanchimon, maybe. Not Blanchimon, Radion.
I feel like this could be an insane lap, gap-wise, between Adam Taylor and Andrea Bettini. A 20.2 from Andrea Bettini.
Ooh.
3 seconds slower than the leader, and
What happened
3.1
there?
seconds slower.
I think he
Then
might have got distracted by
Taylor.
that accident. Maybe he was behind it. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, that's not a very good time for me. He must have gotten wide or something.
Cameron Sansano and Adam Tate are still 1.3 seconds apart.
That's
So 2.8 seconds between Jack Smith in the Vermin car and Jan Picorni in this core car, and then Christian Pascal has managed to pull away from those guys. Currently 16.5 seconds. And then it has sort of just equaled out. It's David Seris that's purple sector 1 this race. Not sure where that came from. A bit of tow from P4, I believe, maybe. Lorenzo Arisi. Andrea Bettini has had another awful sector 1. What has happened to this car? Another 7
maybe
tenths
traffic or
lost in
something?
the sector 1. Possibly. He has got a traffic car
Yes.
behind it. This is not good for the number 15 Wave Freem Esports car.
it's a shame to see that car at the race, to be honest. Would have liked interested to see what they can do later on with the quality of drivers they had in their team, but wasn't meant to be. P9's in the pits.
Yep, so the
The Unison Racing.
the Unison
car.
Racing car. Oh yeah, they
Yep, he's in the
did
pits.
they have any contact? Because that is way off
No.
of what they should have done. That is way off schedule. Because they were involved with Jacob Reed, as it's now only 6 seconds between Adam Taylor and Andrea Bettini.
Yes.
LARP now have a 20-second lead. But another 4 tenths has been gained by Adam Taylor to the lead up.
It's definitely a battle.
This is going to be
Those two cars.
the LARP and the Monaco car are going to be insane to watch throughout the night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be very good.
I feel
watching
like
that time, see how close they
That
are.
is what's going to keep us awake.
Yeah.
As
None of them crash, right?
yeah, oh god. Yeah, to be fair, if there is a huge crash and someone's leading by about a lap and a half, I'm just going to put the cameras on auto and go to bed. That is not worth my time to commentate. I'll happily stay up if it's going to be a good race. Just 3 temps now between Jack Smith and Jan Picorni. Jack Smith a full 2.1 seconds faster last lap for P16. Oh, he sent it there.
Just realised I was watching a stream and not what you're putting me. It's like, you look really far ahead. Behind, sorry.
I also need to put my phone on charge. To be fair, I'm quite happy. Because I've had my phone watching the whole stream since the start. And it still hasn't run out of battery. So, pretty cool. That's been how I've been looking at the chat as we've got Jack Smith going around the outside.
But there's a lot of cars in that one area, isn't there? Adam Taylor's catching these guys. Just going around.
I was gonna say there's the P2
now.
car in there, just behind this Corvette.
Yeah. This could be interesting if the P2 car gets.
I've just realised these two are in the middle of the battle between Adam State and Cameron Sansano.
Yeah,
there's two very close battles on 2 different laps between 4 different cars. This is insane.
Hopefully they don't cause a wreck because that would ruin it. Yeah, the lap cars need to be aware of what's happening behind them.
As
Good
Jack
job.
Smith makes a move now on the
coming up.
core racing team. Car, as here goes, P2 is now just behind the Corvette. Could this give Adam Taylor a chance to gain even more time?
Definitely should do. I mean, he's right there. You can see him just in the background.
There is just one McLaren between them. There's P22 car, the Alex Cochrane. I'm pretty sure that's the 888 car. There's just that number 19 of Adam Taylor just closing in, and he's actually gained around a second over the last few laps on Peter Schultz. That gap's now down to 25 seconds.
Oof.
A 16.6 last lap compared to Peter Schultz 16.8. So once again, it's just those few temps I think Adam Taylor has over Peter Schultz.
People talking about setups in the chat. You need to go into the DDoS setup.
Yeah, DDoS setup shop. We don't sell any setups, we just make them ourselves. Or pikey them from other people. Either or. Anyway, another second gain by Adam Taylor in the middle sector. Bettini is in the middle of traffic, so here we go. 3.6 seconds separate them. RF2 becoming pay to win.
Where's Adam Taylor?
Andrea Bettini is stuck right in the middle of all of these cars.
Hopefully this won't turn into a mess when Adam rocks up.
So 3.5 seconds now. Behind is Adam Taylor. 20 seconds in a stint this guy's made up. Oh, it was even more than that. It was 30, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's loads. He's been absolutely, he's on fire.
He's been faster than the leader consistently throughout the stint as well. 17.4 last lap for the leader and a 16.7 for Adam Taylor. So that's another 8 attempts. 24.6 seconds the gap. I have it on the overlay showing 23.6 seconds. So
incredible stuff. As P5 finally pits.
So that is the Turbo LARP team.
Yeah, that's 404
We will be seeing a driver change.
Well, if it works. I had problems with driver swaps earlier.
So 16 seconds in. Adam Taylor just 2.3 seconds now back in this
Thing
battle
is,
here.
P2 is losing so much time with this lap traffic.
Yep.
Can't seem to get past.
I don't think he's that much faster than them. That's the issue.
Yeah, that is not good. Because now he's trying to flash his lights, trying to make sure people behind him know he's
Adam
there.
Taylor is 6/10
Oh,
faster than Peter Schultz in the final sector. No, in the middle sector,
He must be getting anxious now.
I think Peter Schultz has burnt up his tyres. He's not going as fast. Oh,
You have to pick.
where is Adam?
What is that
Where
lap
is
car doing? Just let
Adam
him go.
Taylor is right there now, within a second.
Yeah. There he is. See him right just behind him. Yeah, it's only those two. There's nothing between them now. Oh, and someone's coming out the pits. That's the 404 car.
So they are now a lap down. They've come out P7. Is that?
Oh! I thought there was going to be a huge accident there, but
So the 404, Tom Van Egmond, has now come out in P8.
That was going to be an almighty crash then. Okay. That was too close to...
So here comes Adam Taylor. Is he going to go down the inside?
Bad.
No, he's going to back off.
Oh! P2 goes wide. It's going to be so slow coming off this corner. Adam's going to be right there.
So Adam Taylor was
And he is. Is he going to make a move?
just put his nose in there.
He did have a look.
P2 left the space. Now he's got the run. He's sort of there. Oh, it's so close. Oh, has P2 made a mistake?
Yeah, he's almost like he's lost his rear tyres. He's got no grip on the rear whatsoever.
And there he goes. Adam
Inside
Taylor
into
up into
P1.
P2.
Easy.
But last lap, he was a
Very
second
easy.
faster than P1. If this continues, they've got... Well, it was roughly around 25 minutes past the hour. But
Yeah.
will they be able to... I think that gap could come down below 20 seconds before that time. If Adam Taylor
yeah,
continues his way.
He just needs to be aware of the car ahead of him because that car ahead of him now almost causing a huge wreck just before Eau Rouge. That last lap on this lap, sorry. Has to pass quickly.
So let's compare the sector 2 times then. It was a 61.4 from Adam Taylor, but that was expected. He did make an overtake into P1. So this lap is probably going to be a little bit slower.
Ooh,
That's Cameron Sansano in the Corvette as he pulls off.
Ooh. So what, that Corvette has been not driving well this last couple of laps.
It's only an 18.2 from Adam Taylor. But yeah, he made an overtake and there's a bit of traffic. So there is a
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic to deal
26
with.
second gap now between him and the leader. I think if he can get it below 20, it's all to play for the next, over the night, really. I mean, really, it's all to play for.
Yeah, no, Adam needs to get past this lap traffic as quick as possible now if he wants to really eat into that lead, which he has been doing.
Yep, and the lap traffic just gets out the way. That's brilliant there from the core sim racing guys.
Yeah, I'd like to see that much better than what that Corvette was doing. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
And they also gave him a tow as well. It's just 24.8 seconds now. I don't know why the gap is fluctuating a lot, so it's hard to tell.
The amount of grip he has on the exit. Wow.
P35 lets him
So
go.
much faster.
Here we go. Now he's got a bit of clean air. How much can he gain on the leader?
See what he can do. It's already He's already got such a bit. Oh wow, there's a
He was 4 tenths faster in
P3
sector
now.
2.
Oh, look at this. 404 car is just about to unlap himself, I believe. Up to Blanchimont. Oh wow, that's so tight.
Hello.
That's what she said. That's the first one. Wow. How long have I been in here for
I
now?
don't know. I think I did the first 2.5, 3 hours by myself.
Okay, cool. So I've done my first "that's what she said" joke quite late on.
Anyway, Adam
That's
Taylor
very more that will come from.
with a 16.9 compared to the leader's 17.6. It's down to 24.9 seconds.
Wow. This 404 car going to try and make another move.
It's been a bit dangerous when it comes to unlapping itself, I have to admit.
It really has.
Right. This is a new driver in, Tom Van Egmond, so it's the 15 just goes wide
Oh, yeah.
there.
Try and make a move down. Yeah. Nope. I was better off it.
Anyway, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go and have a drink and get something to eat.
Okay.
What do you want me to leave you on board with? Adam Taylor or this Tom Van Egmond, Donny?
Tom Bag.
Alright.
Yeah, this guy. Because I think he's going to try and make a move down. Oh, you don't want to. Oh, that's so tight into Fania chicane. Yeah, P3 is losing so much time. He's already now only 4 seconds behind Adam Taylor, who only passed him about 2 laps ago. Here we go. He's going to get a good run. Oh, even before Blanchimont, is he going to try and make a move? Going to try and go around the outside of Blanchimont, Max Verstappen style. Oh, I think they just nearly touched there. They're going to go. Oh wow, brilliant racing by 2 of them there. That was very, very close. Thing is, this losing too much time trying to defend Adam Taylor. So look at the train behind. Wow, a lot of cars catching these two, attacking each other. That is a lot of bulls. Okay. I do not know how they didn't crash, to be honest. Brilliant driving. Let's see if how much of a good run he gets through Eau Rouge and Radion. He's a good tow. Pessanini going to go on the inside. Defend? No. Yeah, easy. I think you let him go there. That's fair enough. So there you go, the 404 car, and laps himself. Thank God we didn't see anything dangerous, well, apart from that. Yeah, true, the driving standards have been amazing, to be honest, especially in the top half. There's been some issues with lap cars trying to unlap themselves, but normally have been bad at all. I mean, there's only been how many code 80s we've had? Definitely not that many. The gap up front now. The gap up front is still 23 seconds. Adam Taylor's last lap was a 17.0. It's quite a slow lap from him. Leader did a 17.1, so yeah, still lapping a tenth of laps faster. Only 7 cars now on a lead lap. There isn't too bad. Oh, there's 16 hours, 34 minutes left. How much gin I can drink between now and the finish. Hopefully a lot. Especially in the night. Where's the closest battle on track? There's quite a lot. Oh, loads going on for P10 at the moment. You can't see it because Liam has gone for a drink, which is fair enough. There's a massive battle for P10. Which is the Unison car at the moment is in P10. From behind him is a Seawolf car. Can't pronounce his name, so I was going to say the 46 car, I believe that is. I can try and pronounce his name. Oh, but he goes wide at Radion. Oof. Like, could have been a huge accident, but it was a good save actually, to be fair. Very good save. And now he's lost position to a back marker as well now, so that battle for P10 has now gone away from him, which is a bit of a shame. But there are quite a few battles going on, with mostly back markers though, which is a bit annoying. Before Lorenzo Asari is in the middle of their back marker sandwich, so he's losing quite a lot of time, which isn't very good. Where is the nearest battle? A lot of people are just trying to unlap themselves at the moment on track. Alan Taylor's lead is now down on my screen is 23 seconds. Around there for quite a while now. In 8th last lap. Leader did a 16.9, so yeah, they're still lapping around 10th. Faster. Literally nothing in between them. It's amazing to see. But Code 80 would be fantastic now for some of these people. Four car to P16 pits. And so does the Seawolf car, P11. Seawolf 46 car pit. Don't think that'll be a driver change. But all the pit stops should be happening pretty soon. I'm seeing around 3 laps maybe. You see the leaders in. Steve. Doubt at me if I'm wrong. I probably am wrong, but the 404 car really close. I think that's an Idol's car, I believe. Who dinged you at Eau Rouge, Ibra? Ooh. Yeah, he's going to let him go, hopefully. You can see back markers not losing too much time, letting other cars through. But the driving stands have been fantastic so far. The gap at the front is now down to 21.1 seconds. On my screen, anyway. It was 23 only a couple of laps ago. It's going down ever so slightly. 7th round tail last lap, and the leader did a 17.4, so he lost so much time. I don't think he had traffic or anything. As P4 pits, P4 is in the pits. That's the 666 car. Where he comes out. Jack Smith also pits in P15. One of the only names I can pronounce. That's in the pits. P12 is in the pits. Ooh. Right. That was. Yeah, Lorenzo is just about to come out of the pits now. See where Adam is. See who pits next. Sees there wasn't a driver swap for Lorenzo, so he's got another. I think he's got one more stint, and then they'll. What's P3 do? It goes round again. The last lap, Adam's still in the 16s, that's insane times. And the leader is doing 16.7, that's a good lap from the last lap. Still 10 slower than Adam.
Hello, can you hear me?
But
Right,
it's back to
stream
the
can,
line
Alex can't.
Insane battle for the lead. But Lorenzo's, I think he's pitted quite early there.
Hello,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Liam?
Hello?
Why is your mic so bad?
Wait, is it awful?
Huh?
Is it like an awful mic?
Why is your mic so bad?
Wait, is it actually like really awful?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, fuck. Alright, give me a second.
I can hear myself laughing. So, P4 is in the pits.
Is that better? Oh shit, no. Oh god.
We'll fix that as quickly as possible. So yeah, Kiss is in the pits now. See where he comes out. And Taylor now, the gap's now down to nearly 21.5 seconds.
Fuck.
As quickly as possible. And the IDOS car is in the pits as well.
Oh my god. Okay.
There's a driver swap, and P3 is in the pits. That is the 15 car. P9's in the pits as well. That's David Serra.
Fuck.
They went the leaders, but they should be pitting within the next couple of laps. Both leaders actually had a quite bad lap for them last lap round in the 17th. I mean, by normal people standards, that's not a bad lap, but for these guys, the Mike has corona. That's hilarious. Adam goes round for another lap. There's the leader, obviously. Oh, there's a slow McLaren. Is he just letting people go? I think he might be. But oh, yes. Who is that? P17 is very slow. It's Jack Smith. What's happened there? This could be a code 80. Really? Slow, literally on the inside of Puon. I can hear you perfectly. Yeah, it sounds good.
Hello?
So yeah. Hello.
Is it back on stream fine, everybody? I'm gonna stop to the yet.
That was horrible. I think there should be a code 80 here, sorry.
Oh, okay. I just see that Lucy pad.
Yeah, Jack Smith is literally on like on the inside of Puon. And the leader pits. The leader is in the pits.
Is the mic shit? Oh,
It's
fuck.
fine. It's fine for me.
Well, shit about me on OBS.
Fine for me.
Is that better now?
Ask chat.
No, that's why I am asking.
Okay, cool.
I think that's better. Or is that not better? Everybody's saying lol.
No, everyone says yes. Everyone's fine.
Nobody's saying yes in my chat. What's going on?
Yeah, people are saying yes in my chat.
Oh, here we go. I think yours is finally right. Sorry about that, everybody. Basically, my headset is broke, so I can only hear out of one ear at the moment. So I ordered a new one, and I just plugged it in, and apparently the mic's shit. So, yeah.
Well, the leader's now exiting the pits, and Adam Taylor still in, and it's engine apparently. Jack Smith has gone through engine, and that was the McLaren as well.
Well, we did say the McLarens were revving their engine.
Yeah, I was gonna say you did say that earlier.
Well, it looks like I need a refund on my headset. And I'm going to order a new one.
Fine. You can order one when we get the EERC money.
Cheers, Nico, for the carry in EERC, by the way.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
while you're in chat.
And Giza is in the pits.
Jeez.
I can turn my. I think my music back on now.
Yeah, Ibrahim, if you do a Hockenheim to me, then I'm going to be furious. Although Aidan Williams finished us off there, so.
That's a good point. What a great driver. Anyway, we won't talk about that. Let's talk about the race. Oh god. But there were loads of pit stops happened whilst you were away.
Mm-hmm.
But everything's kind of set down. Like the lead, the gap between the lead two is still about 20 seconds.
Arisi's jumped, what's it called? Bettina.
Yes, he has. Yeah. And it's very close actually. It's only a second on track. They're, yeah, very close.
Yeah, we did see Arisa was a little bit faster on that first stint, so let's see if the trend stays.
But I was laughing at. I don't even know what I'm laughing at.
Probably how shit my mic was just a minute ago.
It was hilarious. Everything's good now. It's all good.
Anyway, the Blackhawk car catching up to the 404 Turbo LARP.
I need to get some more mixer. Be right back.
So how is everybody in chat? Everybody enjoying the stream so far? And if not, is there a way, well, apart from my mic, is there a way to make it any better for you guys? Does seem like the number 19 LARP car. What do you mean, what's in the menu? Do you mean the overlay?
I'm back.
Nico, do you want to come in and have a little chat with us? Chris Shepherd said that he was going to force you to, but I guess that never happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was having had some ready salted crisps.
That's not the first. I know I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, but I was gonna please don't finish that one off.
It's from the 18th century. I've heard worse.
Like my mic about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
What is going on with the sound of this McLaren?
You're watching. I'm watching P4 at the moment.
Before?
Yeah, there was a big battle for P3 and 4. But it's died down a little
Ballas
bit.
Valero, or Ballas Valero and the Blackhawk cars catching up to the 404 LARP car.
Apparently Nico's mic sounds like a middle-aged Mexican woman.
I think Nico's mic's quite good, to be fair.
Oof. It's okay. I've heard worse. I've heard better.
Fair enough. Anyway, we're heading up to 8 hours, and that means a third into this race.
Oh, there's been a drive-through penalty for Niels Hoog. I can't even pronounce that.
And that is the 41 TCS off car, the Corvette.
Alright, he's in P27, so it's not really a massive.
Yeah, he's got a lap
Okay, that's
over
interesting.
235 Vermin racing car, who have had a few issues throughout the race. As Cliff van der Vin is in the fair racing team. Just 1 second now between the Blackhawk car and the 404 Turbo LARP car.
Yeah, the gap between P3 and 4 is kind of stretched out a little bit.
Yeah, we did see in the first stint that what's his name? Arisa was a little bit faster than Bettini.
Yeah.
But the gap at the front is coming down. A 15.6 last lap
Yeah.
from Peter
Adam-
Schultz, and Adam Taylor with a 15.2.
Adam's looking really, really fast, to be
Yeah,
honest.
so now a stint with Adam Taylor without having overtaken anybody for position. Maybe get a little bit lucky with some traffic, and I'm sure he can catch up quite a few seconds.
Oh. Still 9 laps, 9 cars in the lead lap.
Yep.
But Drew, Jacob Reed is back in the race, by the way.
Okay, so
That happened
P21.
a while ago. But his wheel did fall off, so I don't know how they're back in the race.
Magic.
Yeah.
Nah, they got a tow, probably.
I'll just let that one slip.
Huh?
I'll just let that one slip.
What do you mean?
And his wheel fell off.
Yeah.
How was he still racing?
Got a tow. No,
Okay.
Pelane's only there. He was only at the top of Blanchimont. Just chucked him down a hill.
Okay.
It's fine. Anyway, still 35. Oh no, Vermin Racing number 49 has just retired. So 14.
Is that
Yeah, it says what position is that?
Jack Smith, is that?
Jack Smith. Yeah. So I tell
Yeah,
you,
that-
34 cars are still racing.
That was Jack Smith, that was the engine who blew up. He stopped just before, on the inside of Pouhon. Which was when your mic was messing up.
Yeah, that's my bad, everybody.
I thought it was going to be a code 80, but I think they just escaped, so. Well, apparently the 49 car engine tape got randomly applied and died. A random pit bug.
I didn't know you could change tape in the pit stop.
P5's in the pits.
That's one way to change the subject.
Sorry, I just. You can, I think. Can you not?
I'm not sure. Well, that's Varo. Even closer now, within half a second with the turbo lock car. Looking to make that move into what will be P5 when they overtake the Pescara Edinus ATP car that has just come into the pits.
Yeah, it is basically a straight out fight for between the 19 and the 44, isn't it?
It is at this moment in time.
That's what we're seeing.
They are pulling away from the two wayfaring cars.
Yeah.
And then with if the overlay would refresh, the Pescara car in the pits now.
Yeah, he changed driver.
Cover Kyuti. Pretty sure he was the driver that started the race, and they were up in like P3 fighting for the lead at some point.
Oh.
So I expect them to make their way further forward. They've got Max Bunovic, who was the driver actually for Unison that got them up to P2. So this is going to be a very good scrap. Just a few seconds ahead, and then just ahead of them, they've got the Evolution car that over the last few hours has just sort of slowly dropped back. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
It's been they had a good start with Yannick and Leon, but yeah, there's still, as Tom Voss has just said, there's still 16 hours to go. So
Yeah, there's a big battle for P5 at the moment.
5.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, the 404 car went really wide at Pouhon.
okay, the front's down to 22.5 seconds.
Only one on my screen.
Hello. So yeah, 3 tenths faster again from Adam Taylor.
If Barrow can get a good run.
I think he's
For
going to
the
look
bus stop.
yeah, I think he's going to look for the camel chicane, though, to be fair.
Yeah, definitely. He's a bit too far behind at the moment. And that's how good he is on the brakes. Ooh! Woohoo! That McLaren is looking really good on the brakes. I noticed today. It just worries me how their downshifts are. We've seen one car just
Oh,
with an
they
engine
seem to be
problem.
pretty conservative now. Maybe they've
Oh,
learned. Here we go. That's a
yeah.
decent run there from Spa-Francorchamps. Should get into the toe. Then really all the time is made up with the toe. Either it's at the end of the camel and coming up here. Oh, he's lifted off. So he's got a poor run up Rouge.
Not really what you want.
I'm not sure he's close enough now.
He looks for it. He's flashing for some reason.
So it's the 404. 404's flashing back. A scrap of flashes.
Ooh!
Oh, how's it racist? The camel.
I'll Spa. I don't know. I don't know how Camel's racist.
Oh, that 404 car was close to the wall.
Yeah.
It's Camel. So do you pronounce it Camel or Camel?
Yeah, you pronounce it Camel.
Oh shit. Oh, you could have told me that 8 hours ago.
I wasn't with you 8 hours ago.
Well, chat could have.
Yeah, true. Camel lives matter. Oh my god, no, we're
Oh
not going to
God.
that conversation.
Oh god.
Right, so he needs to get a good run out of these next two corners. We could try it because we've seen how good he is on the brakes into bus stop chicane.
Ooh, a little bit loose on the exit there, but so did the 404.
Looks like Jack Smith has rejoined the race on my screen, so that McLaren might be back in the races pretty soon. It's miles behind. See what he does on the brakes here, how close he gets. Last lap.
So here we go then. He's a little bit further back than last lap, but that might
Yeah.
be alright.
A little bit there, might better get there. Oh, look at that! Oh, I'm not sure if they touched there.
So we see
Close.
the gap at the front has come down even more now. Adam Taylor's on a charge.
He really is. He's been on a charge ever since he got in the car, to be honest.
So is Nico Bartley and Borja Milan. Just the last three.
Oh.
The last
Sorry, I
6
thought-
hours for the Monaco guys. Obviously not discrediting what who was in the car at the start. I forgot.
I reckon you refresh the overlay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, the 500 plus seconds, I don't get how that works. So I don't know
Oh,
why
yeah.
it's like that, but I can't change that just by refreshing it. D-bind, I'm going to be honest.
Oh.
I don't know why that's a thing.
For a fork, it's so close to that wall at no name.
I'm not sure whether it's precision or stupidity.
I think it's precision.
Yeah, to be fair, if he's doing it every lap and he hasn't yet hit
Exactly.
it, then
Yet.
yeah, I'll give it to him. Anyway, 8 tenths of a second was gained by Adam Taylor last lap.
Wow. Really is on a mission, he is.
A mad lad.
Mad lad. Let's rename No Name. What should we call it?
It's not already got a name. Just, I
It
forgot
has
what
actually.
was.
It has got a name, but it's quite hard to pronounce, I believe. I can't think of any of the RSA memes, to be honest.
I mean, huh. Oh, that's deep. Hello.
That's what she said.
I think we should call it the That's
Yeah.
What She Said corner.
Yeah, that's what she said corner, yeah.
Welcome back, Liam.
we could call it the camel.
Alright, camel.
The camel corner.
Yeah, we can call that the camel, and then this is
Yeah,
the
it's
camel.
called the camel corner. Yeah, nice.
Alright. Cool. And why don't we call this the camel and that the kennel?
I reckon. This battle's been going quite well now.
That's been. I feel like it's like what we've seen quite a lot. Where the cars can get close and then they just get stuck in a slipstream train.
Yeah.
You really do need to be quite a bit faster than the car ahead to be able to pass. Speaking of faster, Peter
Adam
Schultz.
Taylor? Oh no. Was he going faster?
He was around 4/10 faster last lap than Adam Taylor.
Oh yeah. Yeah. A low 16. It's a good lap.
Now, but they are pulling away quite quickly from the two wayfaring cars. 25 seconds now between the 666 and the 19.
Yeah, they're lapping a second lap
So
faster.
from what was a 4-horse race, it's now a 2-horse race, unfortunately.
Yeah. But still very close to a horse race though.
Massively close, to be fair. Especially now that we've done, well, 6 hours, 8 hours, sorry. Well, almost 8 hours.
I just hope the front two don't explode in the night.
Yeah, or about in the morning either.
Yeah.
I don't know, it would look quite cool if we saw a few flames come out the back of the car at night.
That is true.
I guess it's just a
We
lucky
have-
dip on who it is. Let's have a look. Is there any more close battles? Oh, hello. Stefano
Oh, hello.
Cavacchiuti on the back of the Unison Racing car. He almost
But
got
that,
to the
yeah,
inside.
they have been battling for quite a
Those
while now.
front
actually.
brakes, it looks so hot on the BMW.
Yeah. They really do glow, don't they? Oh, someone's gone wide behind.
That looks like
Spun.
the... Is that Cameron? No.
Who
It's
is
the
that?
Blue Bolt car.
P30. Let's see if he can get out of that situation without killing anyone.
So here we go, Stefano. Let's ride on board with him now in the dark, coming up our ridge. That must be so scary in like real life.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done a Nico Barkley. Oh, and he saved it.
Oh, what a
He's
save!
cut the corner.
Oh,
He might as well go for the overtake.
Wow, what a save! If this will be the overtake of the day if he gets this. Goes to the inside.
I think he's got it.
How late does he brake?
He's
brake
done
later?
it.
Yeah, Oh.
Oh no, he's gone too deep.
Oh, he's gone wide.
And there we go. The Unison Racing car fights back.
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, but the Unison's gone wide. And P7's just there. This could become a three-way fight quite easily. Jonas Gieser is just ahead.
Geezer's just ahead of them. Mad.
Oh, round the outside he goes.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh, he hit the wall? Did he hit the wall there?
hit the wall at Camel.
What? That was one hell of a save through Rally.
I felt like he was still saving it halfway down the straight.
Yeah. That's amazing driving going on tonight. Yeah, he probably did, Nico, to be honest. Well, they both went so. Oh, he's flashing now.
So here he goes. Can Max Bunovic? I did say this battle would be quite tasty.
Oh, look at that. He's got
Goes
such a
to
good
farm.
run. Go, yeah, he dives
Yeah,
down
he's
the inside.
Diving it down the inside, but Max just better on the brakes. So he's cut a little bit of that corner there. But look, he's just pushing him through the chicane.
Yeah, it's worked.
Is he going to go for it into turn one?
I don't know,
These
I
guys,
think he
even while battling, are still catching up on Giza.
He has gone for it. I
Sent
think
it-
he's
gone
made
a
it
too
stick.
deep, I think.
He's going to have a bad
He's
exit.
going to get the switch back.
Yeah.
Unovic has got it.
Yeah.
There you go. What can
Yes,
Stefano
yeah.
do now? Run on board. Is he going to lose it? Oh, they both cut the corner there.
Wow.
Here he goes now.
There's
There's a
yellow
yellow in
in sector
sector 3. So here he goes. He goes to the inside. And yeah, this has got to be the move done. All he needs to do is hit the apex. Not go too deep. And yeah, he's done it cleanly there.
Good move.
And now
Let's
just up
see
the
if
road,
these
Jonas Giza. 2.6 seconds up the road.
Good move. I want to see that save again. That was just insane. Yeah, they're catching gears quite rapidly, to be fair, even whilst battling. So
2.2.
yeah, so
This could be a three-way battle now for P7.
could be. Meanwhile, up front, the gap is still going down ever so slightly.
Yeah, it was 3 tenths faster last lap was Adam Taylor.
That's mad how many battles are still raging around.
Max Vunovic isn't just quite able to keep up with the Edenis Pescara car, or the Pescara Edenis, sorry, through the middle sector.
Let's go through the field, see if there is any other battles.
I think there is. The next battle will be Stefano Cavacchiuti on the back of Jonas Giza.
Yep, that is the next battle. Oh, they have really caught him up this lap.
Yeah.
Wow.
We refresh the overlays for the millionth time because this thing doesn't like to update itself.
Oh, apparently Ibrahim Khan's teammate might not be online for his stint.
Interesting.
That is very interesting.
So Cavacchiuti, 8 tenths of a second now behind Jonas Giza. Now within half a second. Look how much he gained just for that chicane.
Oh, wow. So much more curb as well on the exit.
So last time Adam Taylor was 3 tenths slower, so the gap is just going up and down, but staying around the same.
Yeah. Made a mistake or something. Maybe traffic. We don't really know.
Ooh. The Pescara versus Edenis battle that we've all been waiting for. I've just realised it's here.
Nice. He's so much faster, isn't he? He's so much more confidence in his car than Giza. See if he can make a move into a bus stop.
I meant the Evolution versus Edenis. I just realised what I said. Whoopsies.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. He's basically pushing him through Blanchimont.
This is like a bump draft. He's racing
Oh.
at bloody Talladega at the moment.
Wish
And
we
he's
were
in the
racing
inside
Talladega.
for the bus stop. Oh, he's
He's
gone a
gone
little
wide,
bit too
though.
deep. I think he's going to keep it though.
Oh,
And that's the Unison
Giza
car
might
just
even
behind.
lose P8. Is Max going to make a move? No, he's not. I think he's going to
go
wait.
for the. He's going to
Try
go
and
for the
get a
good exit.
Yeah. Oh, and Stefano went a bit wide there.
So the next car up the road for Stefano is 25 seconds ahead. However, the gap at the front is now below 20 seconds.
Yeah, it is closing. Oh wow! Look at
Look at
he
the
got
run from Max.
such a what a run he got out of Radion.
So they come now towards
he-
the Camel.
He's going to get him before the braking zone.
I think he is. Yep. There he is.
Wow.
He's through.
Easy. Move. Good clean racing. Like to see it.
As we've seen all evening, to be honest, from everyone on the
Yeah.
grid, really.
Yeah, it's
It's
been
been
great.
brilliant.
Hope it continues. We don't want to go to 80 Fest at night. That's
I
for
don't
sure.
think we will. Although now that I've just said that, there will be.
The only K-races I've seen are because people have lost it on their own, not battling other people.
Yeah.
What are the times of the leaders? Alan Taylor 16.5. What do you do? 17.1. Wow, took 6 attempts in that one lap. Okay, just gone past the 16 hours to go mark. And who's that in the
That
pits?
is Max
Someone's-
Bunovich in the pit.
Oh, okay.
So that's
So he
just,
gets past and straight away goes in the pits.
Yep.
Nice.
the gap at the front is now back above 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's kind of it is like a
You gain another. Oh no,
engine
no,
choice.
yeah, it's just going up and down at the moment. It's just 19.8, 19.9.
There's 90.5 on my screen. They pretty much said it's like the same lap time last
Yeah.
lap. So, well, 2 attempts in it. Sorry, to Adam.
So Giuseppe Leno is also in the pits for the other Pescara car, I believe. Yep.
See where they come out. Is it early for these people? I don't think it is. No.
Well, they're after the hour. I'm still waiting for the turbo lark to come in.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I think they might be actually like legitimately in this position. To be fair.
I think they are. You know. And they're yeah. And they last pit quite a while ago now. Yeah, last pitted on lap 183, so that was nearly 20 laps ago. 22 laps ago.
Yeah. I don't know how long a stint is here though. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's a problem. I should have.
Everybody in
We've actually,
chat,
like,
how long roughly
had
is
a
a
look.
fuel stint? Like, how many laps is everybody doing?
We should know this, really.
Yeah, we
but-
probably should, but this is
Yeah,
why
well.
there's a chat.
And this is why we're not racing.
Yes.
23 to 26. Okay. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you.
25, sorry. I can't read. Based on race view. Oh, okay.
So that means it's probably about 23, because race view sucks.
Race view does suck. Yeah, so better the leader pitted on lap.
So that Unison 717 is back in the pits? No,
Interesting.
Overlay's only just put that the Unison's back in the pits. Right, cool.
When did? Oh yeah, the leader pitted on lap 195.
Okay, so that's about 10
Oh,
laps
194. Sorry, 194. So yeah.
Liam Duval said expecting turbo in about 2 laps maybe.
Okay, thank you.
Interesting. I wonder where they'll come out. I think they'll come out just behind the Unison guys. Around there. Well, they were battling, weren't they? Just before.
Yeah, they were.
And Unison have had a little bit of an undercut, so they might come out just ahead of them.
Where's nearest pass at the moment?
I don't really is a proper battle.
It's still just
Uh-huh.
everyone's just trading lap times at the moment.
Yeah, it's all
so-
just a bit of a sweat fest at the moment.
Yeah,
Especially
we
at
did
the
expect
front.
this. There was always going to be a lull. Oh, there's something going on at turn 1. Just Unison Racing, I think, lapping a car. Yeah,
Is the Force Polonia car back in?
yes, it is. James Dubitzer is in the car at the moment.
Oh, interesting.
I can't pronounce his name at all.
P21, not bad. A minute off of the
Juba.
set. Oh, I was about to say he's a bit off the pace, so now probably an outlap, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they literally just got back in the race like 2 laps ago or something.
To be fair, Lorenzo Arisi has picked up his pace a bit. Now lapping within half a second of the 2 guys out front. Still a second
Isn't he?
faster than his teammate. Now 13
guess
seconds
that's-
ahead of P4.
Yeah, P4 is lapping not anywhere near as fast as the leaders at the moment.
Now I think right now at this moment in the race we're just seeing who has the best all-around lineup and race car really.
Yeah,
Oh, yellow in
That's
sector
a-
1. Someone crashed up Blanche 1. Not Blanche 1. Oh my god. Righty on.
I've done that too many times already today. We're seeing basically has the most concentration as well at the moment because there's no massive battles. So
Right now it's all a bit.
yeah, there's
Slow.
changing lap times. Basically, yeah, there's changing lap times, which we would expect to be fair this late on in the race.
Show the 96 is a request in the chat.
Show the 96.
I've got no idea. Let's find it. It is the Just Racing team. Who, to be fair, I had a lot of support in the chat. So, well done to you,
There you
Just Racing team. Fans.
GG's. Where are they? P25. Got 2 laps to get Frank Hammond.
I need to go and get a phone charger. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Yeah. Wait, who did you say was going to pit in 2 laps? I can't remember. Adam Taylor's now nearly under 19 seconds behind the leader. Oh yeah, Turbo, thank you. 17.0 for leader. Adam did a 16.5. That's 5/10 faster again. You weren't correct. Ah,
No, I'm back.
god damn it. It's fine. Let's see if he does pit. How many laps has he done now? It was 83, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, 83. God, I can't do maths tonight.
What lap are they on now?
He is on lap 209.
So they've done 26 laps.
Okay, so you got 1 more lap, Liam, for your predictions correct. Oh no, you don't. Sorry.
Oh,
Went to pit this lap.
board. Let's have a look then. Let's see if this 404 does pit this lap. So the gap once again is just around that 19-20 second sort of range. Another 2 temps taken out by Adam Taylor.
18.9 now. That's the first time I see it in the 18.
Where are you getting 18
18s.
from? Mine's still 19. 19.6.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, are you looking at your overlay?
Yeah.
Or
Well, like the overlay control panel.
yeah, I'm looking at in the actual server.
All right. Okay.
I don't know which
I
ones
would
are
have thought they
accurate.
would
To
have
be
been the
honest.
same.
Yeah, so did I. So did I.
Yep. The turbo
he's
car
in.
is in.
Oh, you're only one lap away, Liam. GG's, to be fair.
I thought he
Oh
just
my
tapped
God,
the
that was
outside
close.
wall.
This.
Alright, so let's see where he comes out. Where's the Unison racing car? Max Bunovic is just coming through the first chicane. That looks like it's Andrea Battili in front of him.
Yep, you're correct. I don't know if Bunovic faster. He did a 15. Oh, he's only did 2 laps. The 15.5. That's a very good lap from him.
Yeah. Currently the fastest on the track, as far as I know.
Yeah, because Bettinini did a 17 last lap.
Yeah.
High 17. Yeah, it's close enough. We now know it's 28 laps. I'm going to type that in somewhere so I don't forget.
18.4 now. Gap at the front. Half a second gain by Adam Taylor. It's crunch time. Final 20 minutes of this fuel stint was where pretty sure
Yeah, I
Adam
think-
started to close him in quite a bit at the end.
Yeah,
didn't
he
they?
did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
So
definitely
I
did.
think that Lark car is heavy on the tyres compared to the 19.
Do I? Could be the car. Could be the setup.
Let's have a look then. Ooh. The turbo car is going to come out massively ahead of Max Bunovic.
Yeah.
Already leaving the pits. Where's
Yeah, and he's only. Oh, there's a slow 26 guy in P26. I think he's blowing his engine. Who is that?
That's
That's
the T6 off car.
yeah. I
number
think he has
41.
blown his engine. Let's go on board. Yeah, the engine's
Yeah.
gone. That's interesting.
So yeah, he is just part there. Interesting.
Yeah, it's went. Is that gonna be a code 80, or is he gonna? Yeah, it's far enough.
So I would have thought he would have pressed escape by now.
out of the way.
What else can he do at this point?
It's out of the way enough to be
Engine off.
engine off
right?
racing. Love to see it. Look, he's rolling back, I think. Is he? Or is that my eyes?
Does look like he's slowly moving back.
Can't see there being a code 80,
Ooh,
but
the Evo car is about to get lapped. This is something I didn't expect to see.
oh yeah.
As they pass the stricken TCS off car.
Wait, is Nico like? Oh, what? Is Nico drink and driving?
Huh?
Apparently, he's had some Japanese whiskey.
Alright, cool.
Oh,
Well,
and
and
yeah,
there goes the Corvette.
yeah, he's gone.
So the gap now down to 18.7, it's telling me.
Yeah, it's closing.
And they literally set identical lap times within half a tenth of each other.
Wow.
Last lap.
Let's see. 194 is when a leader pitted.
I believe they'll be in and around
10 laps, I think.
yeah, around 20 minutes or so is what I was going to say. Normally around
Yeah.
25 minutes to the hour. That Nico said he's not drinking because he's going for the win.
That's such an excuse.
No, I back it.
Can you do both? 9 and take the racing line.
No, 18.9 now between the two out front. This is so close.
It's very close.
Is there any battles going on down the field now that a few pit stops have happened? No.
That TCS off car, whatever it is called, is now back in the race.
That's a quick
Come out
engine
the pits.
change.
Very quick engine change. Every lap I do a shot. There, we could do that.
What? 26 shots in an hour.
Yeah. What's the worst that can happen?
Death.
Yeah, that's a minor
This
inconvenience.
is a family-friendly stream. We can't have death.
Yeah, you can. Just do an Andy Barrel, you'll be fine.
Nico, I want to hear you in the commentary in an hour.
Oh, jeez. There's a camera angle where the game just like ear rapes you.
This is the paramedic speaking. How do you turn this off? Ooh, that 41 TCS off almost just whacked the wall. As the LARP car has now lapped the Evo car, which means only 7 is on the lead lap, and the Turbo LARP car is in again, apparently. Oh,
Is
no,
it?
no, I just need to refresh the overlay. There we go. That gap at the front is definitely coming down. Adam Taylor, 8 tenths faster last
Yeah.
lap.
It's coming down a lot. Like, it's now 17.8 on my screen. It was 19 about a lap and a half ago.
Yep, so this is interesting. We did see this last stint where Adam was able to gain chunks of time towards the end of the race. Well, the end of the stint, sorry, not the race.
Yeah,
Although they are like 24 mini races, aren't they? These fuel
yeah,
stints.
yeah. It's just a sprint, basically. It's a 24-hour sprint, which I love about this track and these cars. Only 5. I think, weirdly, most battles want to be 2, I think. Can't see any. If I can't actually see because my race view is broken. Actually, P10 and P9 apparently have 5 seconds between them.
Yeah, but I'm not sure whether Max Bunovic is pulling away from her, or getting closer, I mean, to Elias Fernandez. Not really too sure.
Other than that,
Another
the closest.
tenth of a second taken out the lead by Adam Taylor.
Wow. Yeah, we're at the lull. Just gonna wait. Well, can you remember when it was like a 4-way battle for P4?
Yep. Oh, this has changed. So the 117 IDOS is into the pits now. That's Adam State. Let's let Cameron Sansano escape. As Lachlan Andrews gets in the car.
Aha. What position?
P19. It's 2 minutes to the next car, which is Cameron Sansano. You may possibly need to pit again.
Wait
Ooh,
I
wait a
think my
second.
thing's broken.
Max Bunovic gained 1.3 seconds on Elias Fernandez last lap in this battle for P9.
Oh wow.
So insane times there from Max Bunovic.
Yeah, so I guess that's the closest battle on track we really have then. Oh god, they are really good times. Fernandez has been cutting the track a bit actually. Right. Yeah, he's got 3 cut tracks in this one stint.
Oh wow,
Yeah. So
that's something we haven't really seen.
yeah, I was about to say that. There's something we haven't really seen is the drive-through penalties for cut tracks.
Yeah.
Good to see. We don't really like to see penalties for that kind of stuff. Though, obviously it's there for a reason.
So Elias Fernandez has been caught. Well, not quite yet, but it's looking like he's going to be caught by Max Bunovic. It does depend on obviously when. I believe Bunovic has recently pitted compared to Max. Oh no, wait, compared to Elias. Christian Pascal again. Another car that's closing in on Tom Kubik in the lower end of our grid.
Who's just pitted? Tom Kubik.
Ah.
And so has the Seawolf car number 46, I believe. I think that is.
46. What position are they in now?
P12.
12. Wow.
And Lorenzo Massari is now in the pits as well. P4.
You mean Arisi?
Yeah, same thing. Naria 7 is coming in at like
So that means, if that's the case, that
23
means...
hours and whatever it is, 10 minutes into the race.
So, if that's the case, then in a few laps' time we should see Adam Taylor and the lap driver of Peter Schultz enter the pit lane.
It's a driver swap as well. Michel Racon.
So a new driver in the car.
Yeah, how good he is.
Whereabouts are they going to come out? Have they come out P5, just behind the black?
Yeah, they've got
they've got a
good
decent gap
empty
behind.
track ahead of them. They got a good empty track ahead of them as well. No
Stefano.
traffic or anything.
It's time for him to get settled into the stint and in the dark.
Yeah. Welcome to the race, buddy.
Yeah. Gap at the front
Full
down to
dark track, have fun.
17.8 seconds. However,
Oh, wow, yeah.
Peter Schultz was a tenth faster last lap, so let's have a look back. Max Bunovic 2.6 seconds. Just that gap further down. Yeah, Frank Hamming 0.7 seconds behind the 777 IDOS car. So this battle is now just behind that freshly pitted wayfaring car of the 666.
Oh, for some reason my game sound turned off.
Ah, cool.
Cheers, R-Factor.
Has there been any...
There's yeah, 10 and P9 again. I think that's the closest battle on track.
Yeah. And also,
Bill.
no, P23 and P22.
Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, well, okay. We're very close. Let's see if he can get a good run and try and overtake into the bus stop chicane.
I've got the turbo lap car just behind them.
Oh yeah, they want to really hold him up. They both go a bit wide. P4
It's
now.
like he's bump drafting him.
Pits.
He goes for the inside. Is that the Black Hawk car into the pits? Yeah, the IDOS car just lets him go.
Good move.
So,
Very
yeah,
good move.
it's
Good
the Black
racing.
Hawk car into the pits now. I mean, this just really shows how far ahead the
Yeah,
top
it really
four are,
does.
because
yeah,
Michelle
they're
Rocon has
so
just gone past the pit lane. A very not a fast middle sector or final sector from the 666 driver. I'm going to be honest. So maybe this isn't the driver who's going to try and catch them up to the two cars in front, but you never know. Might just be getting used to it still.
Yeah.
But last lap, 2/10 gain for Adam Taylor onto the back of Peter Schultz. Now only 17.5 seconds now as they are rounding out their stint. I'm pretty sure we should see 2 driver swaps
Yeah.
from the 2 up front, which is once very exciting because we don't know the pace of the 2 cars. We've heard that Alistair Long and Alan Terzic is doing the night stint for the Lark team, and we suspect that it's Nico Barkley and what's his name, Chris Shepherd, doing it.
Yeah,
for
Chris
the
Shepherd,
Monaco.
I believe.
I believe it should be Chris Shepherd in next, but that's just a pure guess, considering the fact
Yeah,
he hasn't driven yet.
I think that's what they're looking for anyway, because obviously Chris Shepherd's. I mean, he's from the UK, I think, isn't he?
Sounds a UK-ish name, but
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's only 10:30 at night, and he could
yeah,
easily go another 2 hours after Adam Taylor, and then obviously Nico in for early hours of our morning, but would be early evening for him.
this battle is brewing again. The Black Hawk car and the, I believe that is, no? I clicked on the wrong guy. No. Black Hawk car has just come out in P8 and it's just behind the Turbo Lark car. It's just the overlay has not been updated. So now currently, as we speak, it's just the top 5 that are yet to be lapped. Or possibly the Pescara has been. I'm not really too sure. Yeah, these top 4 cars are just showing why they are there. I mean, they've got a full pit stop over anybody else on the grid at the moment, so...
Yes, definitely a class between. There's almost like tiers of racing at the moment we're seeing today. And
there's that P7,
but still,
P10 sort of area where there's 4 cars all within sort of like 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, there's still brilliant racing to watch. But they just don't have the pace of the front runners, obviously.
Adam Taylor's dropped back a few seconds though.
Has he? It says on my screen is 16.4.
Okay, mine's gone up to an 18.5, but he was
I was
8
about
tenths
to
of a
say
second
it's gone
faster
down loads.
last lap.
Yeah, it's
So-
really gone down.
Wow, this is a new shot. Looking at the top of the Monaco car.
Oh, hello. But you can move the camera around.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's make.
Press U and then it.
Oh no, not like that. No.
Alright.
Like the swing arm.
Yeah,
You look
but you
at-
need to be in a certain view, like this.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Get a nice view of the leader. Not the prettiest livery we have on the track, but
It's
it will
effective.
do. It's effective, yeah, you can see it. And a P3 pits, by the way.
P3 pits, that's the number 15. Oh, he missed the pit box.
Oh, okay. It's a couple of seconds gone.
So let's have a look at what his pit stop time actually is. Do expect Lorenzo Arisi to come out. Oh no, it's no longer Lorenzo Arisi, it's Michel Rocon.
Michel. 11 is in the pits as well. Fernandez.
When we see a driver
And
swap between... When we see Andrea Bettini get out of the car.
I think so.
That was a
I
very
think he's been in
short
for 2
stop
stints.
for the 22. Or have they just
Really?
finished their stop? I don't know, you know.
I think. I'll rewind. Have a look.
Andrea Bettini. Still in the car.
No, it was a fight. They had 60-second stop.
Alright, so it's Mattia Grigolon is now in that number 15 wave frame. Once again, another new driver, so not too sure of their pace, but within the next 2 or 3 laps, I'm sure we'll see the Lark Sim Racing team and the One Acco car make their way to the pit box.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see the leaders in only about 4 laps time. Probably a little bit less. If my calculations are correct, which they probably aren't, but yeah, that gap now down is sub 16 now. 15.7 on my screen is the gap between P1 and P2.
And 16.5. Huh? So that's another 7/10, sorry, gain.
There's a
Adam
big
Taylor.
Big battle for P7 still.
P7, yeah. So the Black Hawk car is caught back up to the Turbo Arc car. Something that was a brewing for a lot before, but actually never happened.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Oh, wow. I was so wrong. Leaders in the pits now.
Peter Schultz. Will Adam Taylor follow
Yeah,
him in?
he's in the
Yeah.
pits.
And he does.
Yep.
So let's keep an eye
He's
on
in
these two then.
pits.
Are they going to change driver? They should be out way ahead of the wayframe. Number 666, so...
That should be no problem for them. I think it's a 2-horse race. It's been quite a while now.
Let's have a look.
A Code 80 now would be very interesting.
It would be actually. Well, I don't know. I don't think it would affect them as they're already in the pit lane.
It will affect some people though.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, that Pescara car.
I mean, Liam wants a Code 80, so it will affect his team.
Yeah, the Pescara Edgeness car. That would definitely.
But
help
these
them, to be
guys,
fair.
only went 24 laps. Well, 25 laps. Where others went a little longer.
So Peter Schultz leaves the pit lane. It's Mark Hutchinson back in again. So who is in for Adam Taylor then?
Expecting Chris Shepherd. If they do swap, I mean, they don't have to swap, obviously.
And it's
And-
Borja Milan. Ooh,
Oh, it's
this
Milan.
is interesting.
Milan's back in. Interesting. He had good pace at the start.
Wasn't these the two cars that were together before?
I think it might have been. Oh, honestly, I can't remember.
Well then, here we go. 2 hours.
You're talking about 2 hours ago, Liam. I mean,
Alright, whatever.
I can't remember 10 minutes ago, let alone. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what their pace difference is.
Yeah, definitely. I
Hope-
mean, the gap in the pit stop's gone down massively. So
Yeah.
it's 15.6 now between the two of them. Still
Yeah.
shows Adam Taylor in the
But-
car on the overlay. I'll just refresh that quickly. Oh, overlay, please come back up.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What a
Oh.
joke. Oh.
Eh.
And P5 pits, Giza is in the pits. And so is Cliff van der Vin.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, he's going to lose P5. And he might even lose. Oh wow, there's a huge battle going on for P7, and it might even be P6 as they cross the line and overtake Giza, who was in the pits. Is Vara going to go down the
Oh, for God's
inside?
sake.
No. Oh, he is. Oh wow. Sorry, it's late on the brakes, and he's got the run. Oh, they're touching? I think they're touching. Oh, wow. They were almost like connected just then, going on the run up to Eau Rouge. But still the 404 car in ahead of I can't remember what car number he is, to be honest. The 81 car. That was weird. They were literally touching, going on the run up to Eau Rouge. You have to restart R Factor.
I think so. I found out what the issue is though.
And Bock is now in the car instead of Giza. That's a driver
That's
spot.
Lucas Bock. That's a different box.
Is it not?
See,
Is it not? There's 2 Bocks?
3 Bocks.
There's 3
There's
Bocks.
Leon,
Oh, wow.
Yannick, and Lucas.
Oh wow! I didn't. Oh, yeah, I didn't just notice. Wow, that is a term for the books.
Huh.
3 Bocks. Who would have thought?
Well, this is a bit of an issue. I'm gonna need to restart my R Factor.
What is the issue?
Overlay is stuck on refreshing, so it's constantly refreshing, which is why it doesn't come up.
Ah,
Um,
don't love R Factor.
yeah, so if you guys can see, it does occasionally just flash up on the screen. Oh. Right, let's restart this.
Okay. Are you doing part 2 anytime soon?
What was that?
You got part 1.
I'll probably do
On
that
the,
at the 12-hour mark.
Alright, okay, cool.
Actually, this could be a good idea too.
Yeah, how far are we on the, what's the time in the race?
Just bear with me 1 second, everybody.
We're going for Radio Le Mans again.
Yeah,
Okay.
on Radio VSRA.
Radio VSRA. Oh my god, Fernandez is trying to get past some back markers and it's not going well for him, that's for sure. And it's P3 as well. P3 and 4 are so close together on track right
Is
now.
that the 2 wayframe cars?
One of them's, I can't remember, to be honest. I was looking at your stream to know which car numbers they are. No, it's Michel Racon and Stefano, some Italian name,
So
and
that's
he's
the Edenis Pescara car.
he's got an insane run out of Pouon, and he's made it stick into the Fangio chicane, and even the lap car even goes past Racon as well. So, what car number is that? Car number 936 is now into P3. Wow. Insane. Yeah, Racon really not. He did a 19.6 last lap. He must have made a mistake somewhere. That's not really the time he should be setting at this stage of the race. While P7 and 6 are still so close together. So, the close battle at the moment is for P6. So Milan is actually closing in on Hutchinson here. Steve? Yeah, 15.5 last lap for Milan. Hutchinson to the... Oh no, 15.3, sorry. My timings are terrible on this game. Oh wow, the 404 car flashing going into the bus stop chicane. Trying to distract his competitor. Make him go wide, but didn't work that time round. That's still so close, and my R factor ear rapes me. Nice, thank you.
Love it.
Love to see it. Oh wow! Oh wow! 404 car completely missed his braking point and nearly ran into the back of Varo there. Very close.
Right, overlay should be good. Right, where's the battles?
I don't know actually.
Lucas Bock and
P7 and 6 were very close.
Lucas Bock and Adriano.
Yeah,
Ropashini.
they're very close as well. Oh, you mind sharing your screen again?
Ah, sorry.
Right. Just helps to know what you're looking at as well.
Here we got Evolution versus Pescara. Coming into the Kemmel chicane.
And at P4 pits.
Stefano Cavaciuti. Did expect that with obviously they haven't pit yet, the Pescara Edenis team. However, I do expect them to come out around this battle here with the number 53 Evolution and the 938 Pescara. Is there any other close battles down the grid? I don't believe there is. Towards the bottom then isn't.
Yeah, that's the closest battle on track at the moment.
Borja Milan is really closing in on these guys.
Yeah, it's 4.2 at the moment.
Insane pace from the two at the front.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a class in at 15.2 last
Say
lap for Milan.
4.4 seconds faster than P3.
Actually insane. Insane pace for these two.
So is Lucas Bock going to be able to make a move coming into the bus stop chicane, or is he going to wait?
But here, I don't know. I don't know what I do. I mean, Stefano's still in the pits. He's literally
they're
just
gonna-
leaving. Ooh, but he comes out just.
With the H2O Namco car.
Oh god, that was close.
It's Marcello Tocco is in the car for the MATOcolori by Seawolf. And the next position ahead is the normal Seawolf car, so
Apparently, there's a car stopped at Pouon, according to live timing. I'll go.
yeah, kind of.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go through it. See if it actually is true.
Santu Enkvist has just gone past P1. Let's have a look at Lucas Bock though, as he gets the run coming up to Eau Rouge. Will he be able to make the pass work coming down the Kemmel Straight? Oh, he loses the rear! Lucas Bock is round! And that's a broken rear wing!
Oh wow! Is that
Oh,
code
this
80?
has surely got to be a
that
code
has
80.
to- Yeah, because he's going to try and go around the pits, around to get. Oh wow! Oh, what a shame! What a shame for that team. He has to be. He didn't have to go too fast, otherwise he's going.
Oh,
Oh god! I hope he doesn't crash again.
Full course yellow in 10
yeah, and
seconds.
that's a full course yellow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course
Starts,
yellow.
everybody
Wow.
gets a full lap basically. Who is yet to pit?
And the gap between the leaders literally gone down to 13 seconds now on my screen. That was 14
Oh.
seconds only a lap ago.
That's just Evo. That's karma from you, Liam. Evo crashing one lap too late after the Super League race.
Oh, you love to see a bit of rivalry between commentary and racing drivers.
Yeah, it's a shame to see that Evo car go out, to be honest.
Yeah, it's still
Well,
not over yet.
No, it's
well,
definitely not over yet, to be fair. Depends how long the repairs are. That steering, how...
it's gonna be a lot of repair. Like the rear wing's gone,
Yeah, instead of
steering's damaged.
steering that
it
bent.
looks. I mean, this is going 80
Steering
kilometers an hour, and
doesn't
it looks a bit.
too bad, to be honest.
I keep actually not. I'll keep watching the stream instead of your thing, and like, I'm behind.
Looks like it's going 83 kilometers an hour. 84. Hello?
Is that a penalty? Have we just? And the P5 and P6 are in the pits.
Interesting. So that's
These
the
things are
Black Hawk
expensive.
car. I wonder, where is the...
Oh. A lot of people pitting.
Where is
A lot of people
the-
making this decision to pit
Oh,
now.
that's the Turbo Larp car. That's going to help them massively.
Yeah. And Benovich is in the pits as well.
So yeah, the Turbo
a
Larp
Unison
car is
car.
going to...
Yeah, he's really helped from this. Torco is in the pits as well. Marcelo.
So yeah, that puts the Turbo Lark car actually legitimately P6 at the moment.
Yeah,
And the Blackhawk car is not that far ahead of them. So
they've really looked out there.
This is a battle for P5.
Yep. Yeah, this Code 80's really spiced up a little bit. The gap to the lead is now 32 seconds, apparently.
That's just because of the Code 80.
Yeah, that's...
So Lucas Bott just coming towards Blanchimont. This is the car we need to get to the pit lane to go green.
It's not too far away now, then.
Fair Racing team is in the pits.
That is such a shame. Did he just lose it on his own, or...?
Yeah, he was running
at the
in the slipstream with a car behind, car ahead. Sorry, lost it in the road. Like we've seen so many almost do, like Nico Barkley. Who else was it?
Can't remember now, but it was insane save.
Was it Stefano? I
think it might have been.
in this car.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a pretty good save at the top of Blanchimont. No, Radion. Sounds similar.
So yeah, as that car pulls into the pit lane, we
So it's
should be going
nearly...
green any second now.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Nearly midnight now on server.
Yeah, it just gets to 11 o'clock local time for myself and Alex.
Yeah.
Going back to green flag in 10 seconds.
Yeah, so 10 seconds before we get racing.
Oof.
See, to be honest,
Look at that crash. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
So let's have a look then. Out of the two leaders, who is going to be able to close that gap? What sort of battles do we have up and down the grid?
Oh, there's so much traffic. Oh, look at that 20 car. Yeah, sorry, the car P20. Lucas Bock only coming out of the pits. Might have lost a bit of time there.
Yeah?
He's still in the pit, sorry, isn't he?
Yeah, he was the one with the damage.
Sorry, of course he is.
Anyway, what is going to be an interesting battle is that one for P5 between the Blackhawk car and the...
P3 has just entered the pits.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
Don't know what they're doing there. Maybe
that surely can't.
Why they-
It's got to be an unscheduled pit stop.
I don't know what has happened to that car. And why it didn't pit a lap under the code 80. Maybe they was unlucky when it came out. Maybe they went past the pit lane, but
Yeah, but they only pitted. They pitted recently. They're going to come out.
I don't know what's happened with them. When did they last pit? Yeah, they only pitted. Actually, no.
So they're going to lose a position to
They only pitted 10 laps
Ooh.
ago.
driver change. But they're going to
Interesting
lose,
that-
they could lose a position here to Bella Savaro in the Blackhawk.
I don't think they will, you know. That might be technical issues, maybe.
Oh no, I think he's going to keep the position. But this is another new driver into the race. It's going to be close actually.
Yeah, apparently he was, according to Liam, he was 4 seconds off the pace. So maybe
Interesting.
that was a call from the team manager, being like, "Sorry, lad, not your day."
So then, let's see what Daniel Canistracchi can do then.
Gap at the front is now down to 12 seconds.
Very interesting. Borja Lam was so much faster through the middle sector that lap. Holy. So it was a 60.6 and a 59.7 for Borja Lam. So he was 9 tenths faster. So this battle for P4 now has just got very interesting. With the Turbo Lark car. And also the Pescara Edenis car has made its way back up the field. Just 5 seconds back from Tom Van Egmond. Currently stuck behind the car of Marcelo Turco, who's just pulling out the way as Lucas Park has made his way out of the pits. between the two Seawolf cars.
Oh, sorry.
Let's have a look now. What is the pace of this new wayframe driver? But this track looks very busy now in this area of the track.
That's ridiculous. Sorry, my Nate has just sent me loads of stuff about qualifying today.
So far, it seems like the fastest out of this battle for P4 is the Pescara Edenis car. 2:16.9, the rest of them all in the 17s. And a 15.8 for Borja with a 16.5 for Mark Hutchinson. So Borja is definitely catching, but this battle for P4 is closing up massively.
Yeah, even so, the leaders is now down to 11.4.
This is going to be very interesting.
Oh, someone's left the race. Is that? Well, someone's rejoining the race again.
Who is that?
Guy in P32. It's a no McLaren. I think the McLarens might be struggling with the engines, to be honest. That's another McLaren who I think has had an engine problem.
It's the 49 Birmingham racing car. Stefano Cavaciuti is Cavaciuti, or however you say his name. He's currently on fire. That battle for P4, he is the fastest by quite a margin out of them guys. So he's going to be looking to close that gap and get in there really to try and make their way up towards the podium.
Yeah, I mean, what happened? I want to know what happened to that car that pitted just after the code 80. Why?
I think it's just a driver change really.
Same. Real shame, because they're looking strong earlier.
Yeah. Well, this was the car that qualified second.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Gap at the front, 10.7.
it's coming down.
It is coming down fast. Yeah,
15.8
15.8.
16.5, so that's 7/10 of a second.
That's fast.
It does seem like this new wayframe driver is faster than the Blackwell car. However, once again, Stefano setting a 15.7, so he's the fastest man on the track at the moment.
What was?
P7. So this battle
Oh, a drive for penalty for Calvin. I can't pronounce that again. He's down in P18 anyway.
for...
That's the Corvette who was causing some issues earlier.
Yeah.
Not abiding by the blue flags. I don't really know what that driver is for though. Yeah.
Stefano is really on fire at the moment.
Yeah, he is very fast. He is very, very fast out there. This could bring this car back in contention,
Yeah, I mean,
as you just said.
only like 8 seconds from P4. 38 seconds from the podium.
Very interesting.
Lap traffic just holding him up a little bit there. Corvette going side by side. That was
We're
close.
back out of that. That was close.
Still absolutely on it so far. As are the leaders, to be fair. Let's have a look at Mark Hutchinson now heading towards Stavalos. 59.9 for the middle sector for Mark Hutchinson as we just wait just quickly for Borja to come through. And he sets a 59.6, another 3/10 faster in just that middle sector alone.
He's going to be close by the end of this stint, that's for sure. Maybe even before that.
I was going to say here now as we watch Stefano, the two next cars on track are full position. And then ahead of that is a 4-second gap to the Wayframe car that we've just seen go through La Source with one lap car between them. He's currently faster than the three cars ahead of him. In fact, he's faster than everybody ahead of him at the moment. It's a 15.9 there for Borja compared to the Mark Hutchinson's 16.5. I think we could see a new leader very soon.
Yep, it's looking that way, isn't it? Wow, look at it. There's a lot of traffic down the Kemmels Straight. The way he's wresting that car through that chicane. Really is on fire, this guy.
So how long will it take him to pass this 404 car? Ooh, a little bit of a slide through there.
That 404 car still getting so close to that wall.
Yeah.
Oh, a drive-through penalty awarded to James Jubitzer.
What for?
I have no idea. I'll have a look now, sorry. I just saw it pop up on my screen.
Speeding under
speeding under full course yellow, ouch. They have not had a good day, have they?
They really haven't.
They were one of the cars I looked at first and thought they were going to have a brilliant race, but where are they? But they're down to P20, 5 laps down.
I am scared of this battle though. I think it's going to turn into a DRS train again.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Stefano's on mediums.
Really?
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't know how you know that, but...
Well, they're teammates, you idiot.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Of course they are. I knew that.
Alright, so here we go, Stefano. Well, you know what I meant, DRS train. I meant like slipstream train. Alright, allow it. There he goes. Is he going to send it up the inside of turn 1? The lap car gets out of the way. Lovely.
Well, you'd hope so. Oh, yeah. So wide. Jesus Christ.
That lap car is still there. What's he doing?
Still there. He needs to back off
Back.
quickly.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh! Wow.
Wow. Okay.
How did they go through that without crashing? I will never know.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
That was really clutch your ass kind of stuff. That was.
Oh, I thought that the 404 car was looking at
Oh yeah.
looking at a move on the 81, just right on the bumper. Yellow in sector 2.
Hopefully that's nowhere near where they. Well, if that's not where that's gone now.
That's the 404 car going through.
Ooh!
From the inside.
That's a brave move. That is. I think he's made it stick. You know. Oh no, he's got the inside line for no name.
He's made it
Where's
stick.
got it?
He's drifting wide. Oh, just missed it.
Oh, we've always been seeing. He's been doing that lap after lap.
Now,
Going so
there's a
close to that wall.
6-second gap to P4.
That's insane. Okay. Here we go. It's back on. the train for P4 is back on, that's for sure.
As Borja gains another 2/10 on Mark Hutchinson at the front.
We had a little bit of a lull, but it's all
kicking off again.
kicked off now
All
again.
we needed was another
Which is
code 80.
amazing to see. Yeah, all
Let's
you need
pull
is
a few
code
cars
80.
back into it.
Yeah, some driver swaps, and here we go.
Here we go. Will Stefano go for it into Blanchimont? Looks like he might have the run to do it, you know. He's going to go.
Don't think he is.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
Yeah, he is.
it's so
He's
close.
He's gone for it.
He is? Oh, that's brave. That is
Oh, what a
brave. And
move.
he's made it stick. What a move.
And,
Well done.
just up the road is Tom van Egmond from P5. Stefano is
Wow.
on fire at the moment.
He is. He is really the one to watch at the moment. It is very, very fast. That was what a move that was.
Wow, he's already on the back of P5. Look at him. He's pushing him through turn 1. There we go. And then just up the road is the wayfaring car. Let's run on board with Stefano. Let's look at him.
Gonna try and push him up a Rouge to Radion.
Okay, all he needs to do is not do a balk. And there we go. Good run through our Rouge. Here we go. Can Stefano get this move done into the Camel chicane? And there he goes, up into P5, insane few corners.
Behind them, P22 just overtook. Yeah,
Black
yeah,
just hit
there
him.
was something was going on behind there, and it's all like a bottleneck now.
So we're kicking off.
It's oh wow, what's going on here? And it's P1 there as well. P1 is all behind this.
This is going to help Borja Milan. Look at
This is
him.
going to help Milan so much. There's so much traffic he has to try and get around, and hopefully not get caught up in someone else's. Oh wow, how
What a save from the
Who was
TC
that?
soft car.
what a save! How did he manage not to bin? I will never
Oh my
know.
God, look how close Milan is now.
Hmm.
How much time he's gained with this.
Yeah, he's literally right there. This is not good for Hutchinson whatsoever. Because the guy in P22 overtook Vara going into the chicane.
Vara is currently
it
holding
just-
up our race leader.
And yeah, and it just he gets a good run. He should hopefully he should let him go. He should do.
As here he goes.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
There is
Yeah,
Borja
that's-
Milan in all of this. He's exited the Stabilos. Oh my God.
that is
He was
that's what we want to see. That's
7
good driving.
seconds faster in the middle sector from Borja Milan.
Wow, wow.
That
That
traffic
is
was
so.
ruined.
Yeah, but
Mark
to be fair,
Hutchinson.
it could go the other way for Milan. Milan could get stuck in some traffic.
It's true, but I do think
Oh, it's
it may have spread out by then.
good and yes. That's very
Look at
true.
the gap Stefano's already got over Tom van Egmond.
Wow.
That's
Oh,
insane.
look at that. He is on fire.
What is the gap now? 5.4 seconds. How much faster was he? He was 1.2 seconds faster. That last lap was Stefano Cavacuti to Daniel Canitstraki. That's now just 9 seconds. The top two.
Close. Very close now. Let's see.
Borja Milan was 1.8 seconds
If-
faster that last lap.
Wow. Wow. Hopefully Milan can get through this traffic a lot cleaner than Hutchinson to get that gap even further down. And 16.
Alan Turzik in the chat.
Wow. Wow. That's what I'm here for. Erotic rounds.
It's now down to 4.6 seconds. And 8.3 at the lead. This is going to be insane.
Getting close.
Borja Milan would just clear track ahead of him. It's Mark Hutchinson. He's still got traffic. He's still in it. And they've all sort of spread out for Borja Milan. This race has really come alive in the last few minutes.
Yeah, it really
Just the
has.
last half an hour has been insane. Since the last code 80. Really. Seems like Stefano's had a poor middle sector though. No? No, it's just my overlay being smelly.
What's new?
Exactly. With Borja Milan another 4 tenths faster in the middle
Oh,
sector.
shh. Okay.
Right, look at the traffic Hutchinson's in.
Again.
H2O Namico car is not getting out of the way.
Really, really not helping his lap times.
I think that Namico car's fighting for position.
Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, there you go. Blink of the lights. That's what you
It's not even
expect.
fighting for position.
What a joke. He needs to get out of the way. He has to get out of the way, the leader. I expect probably a
Report, definitely.
report coming in soon from the startups.
So
Sim racing
Milan was
team.
another 4 tenths faster that last lap.
Wow.
Kvyat was another 8 tenths faster, down to 4 seconds and 9.2 seconds. It's insane from Stefan as this lap traffic just does not get out of the way. Number 3 car again. Okay, there we go. Now he
There he
pulls
goes. Finally gets out of the way.
off. How is Borja Milan doing with traffic? He is fine at the moment. He's still got clear air. It's down to 8 seconds.
Getting close. This is really close. 7.1 on my screen.
Oh, he got so close to that wall.
What was this, Milan?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I could literally just look left. I would have seen who you're riding on board with.
Oh, look, that Monaco car is just in the background, just a few lapped cars in between them. Saying this Milan is now sort of getting involved in this traffic. Let's see if they're as kind to him as what they were. Well, as what they weren't to her.
They weren't kind to much, so he lost so much time. There's still so much traffic on track.
So here we go. Borja Milan's actually just getting a tow from this. This TCS off car lets him into the bus stop has helped him.
A lot of people are angry about the 99 car holding up the leader and holding up apparently their team as well.
And so Borja Milan is clear through. He just got a bit of a tow from that bit of traffic, so he was a second faster in the second sector, and he's going to be faster in the final as well, which he was. That's another 1.1 seconds faster. But Stefano was 8 tenths, no, 6 tenths faster, 7 tenths faster. I don't even know. He was faster. That's all you need to know.
It was just faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 seconds now is the gap between P1 and P2. See Milan there on the shot down the Camel Straight. Oh wow! Hutchinson nearly got caught up trying to overtake a back marker, and the back marker nearly spun in front of him.
That's the H2 Namco car again.
Yeah, there's a still HTML. He's look how loose he is on the rear. Hopefully get him before P1. If you can't get him before P1, then that's so much time lost again. Now down to 6.3.
Yep, he's letting him go.
That's good. That's good from the H2 Monaco car. Yep, he lets him go.
You can just see Borja Milan in the background.
Yeah, he's there.
He's also in traffic.
Really wants this. This must encourage him so much to see how much Hutchinson's struggling through this traffic.
Stefano's now got the gap below 3 seconds to P4, and they are both gaining massively on P3. Stefano's in for a podium at this rate.
At this stage of the race, he definitely is. He's putting his team right back in contention.
What an absolute comeback from Stefano.
That's what she said.
Eh? That does make sense.
It does make sense.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's just my innocent mind. What can I say?
Anyway.
Borja Milan once again just getting a brilliant tow into the bus stop. This traffic's helping him massively. Look at this. It's just going to get out of the way.
Oh, wow.
And it's also going to give him the race in line. That's insane. It's now down to 5.5 seconds. This traffic is just helping him along. Tell you what, if I was part of Hutchinson's team, I would be absolutely furious right now.
Yep.
As they are
Yep.
another 9 tenths of a second faster from Borja Milan.
I can just hear the typing of going on about all the viewers' reports going on right now. Absolutely carnage. Yeah, there must be a lot of reports because it's not been good at all. I mean, it's been good for us because it brought the lead
Yeah.
a lot down, but
It's not what we want to see though, is it?
it's not driving standards, no. If the leader's there, you have to get out of the way.
Borja Milan once again getting a tow down the Kemmel. From the, I think it's the Unison Racing Aston.
Wow, just look at this traffic.
Mark Hutchinson has got his fellow sister teammate ahead of him. I'm sure that will slow down Borja Milan a little bit, as we've seen in the past. 99 might not have an engineer, but the 99 does have a rear view mirror. So, and also a blue flag that comes up. So, I'm not sure that's a good excuse there, Carlos.
Yeah, I think not having an engineer is not really an excuse, considering if you're running, especially with crew chief, it will tell
Just
you
leave it
all the time.
A brain. Running with a brain.
Yeah, or with eyes.
Big load of lights and a blue flag symbol coming up on your screen.
Yeah,
Normally means
it's
get out
not
of the
good.
way.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good to see. Well, at least it's made the fight for P1 a little bit more interesting. But then again,
Stefano now 2.5 seconds. And look, that wayframe car is just there.
it's so close. It's very close.
But now 3 lap cars, I believe. 4 lap cars. No? No, 3 lap cars. Only 3. No, 4. H2O Namco cars there. Okay, so 4 lap cars between Borja Milan and Mark Hutchinson.
Oh, wow, look at this. Yeah, this could be where Mark Hutchinson gets his time back. Because yeah, 404 car was being very nice for him there before turn 1.
There we go, and these two, the Unison Racing team. And
Yeah. Oh, the Unison Racing just pull off a little bit, but no.
He's going for a side-by-side pass.
Oh, I thought he was going to let him through, but no, he's going to go for a pass
Finds the
instead.
position. There's 2 temps between
Yeah,
them.
but still,
Yeah,
okay.
He's not.
Leader's coming through.
And there we go. I do believe that's Mark Hutchinson just getting past his teammate there, Tom Van Egmond.
Yeah, that happens to turn 1.
No.
And look at this, the Unison car going.
Where's Borja Milan in this?
Past
Borja's
the,
getting held up loads.
Oh no, look at this.
Oh, there we go.
This is there we go. See, that's what you should do. Brilliant driving there from who was that? It was that
Blackwall car. Ballas.
Yeah,
Var.
oh yeah, Var. Nice. That's good to see. Thing is, because now he should get his time back when Milan laps the Unison car.
Yeah, exactly.
So
But there's still that
rules
404
bit.
car we did see earlier in the race. It did hold up. I think it was the wayframe. It was the number 15 that was
yes, yeah, it's true.
leading at the time.
There could be some team tactics about to happen when Milan gets to that car. But it really has all kicked off at the sport randomly.
As we see the first of, I'm going to guess many, ignoring blue flags, incidents has just been released. As we see Borja Milan getting a nice tow from the 717, who hopefully will let him pass into the bus stop.
You would hope so anyway.
And if he... Come on, surely. Yep, he's pulling off... No
Yeah,
way.
that's... Oh, no, he doesn't.
This is poor. Poor from the Unison Racing team. And there's that number 3 Corvette as well.
Yeah, the one... Look, it's not good to see. It's a bit annoying. But obviously good for Hutchinson, getting their time back, which they lost. It'd be so frustrating being in Milan right
I
now.
think I would have punted at least 3 of these guys off by now.
Yeah, it's true. It's the punt and run is what you need to do in these situations.
2 seconds now between Stefano and Daniele
Yeah.
Canestrappi. Oh, the Unison Racing.
Oh, the Unison Racing got nearly lost it at the top of Radion.
Surely he needs to just let him pass now.
Yeah, surely. Come on.
He's not even...
No, he's trying to go.
What is this guy doing?
He's trying to. Oh wow, what is he doing? He's trying to lap the car ahead of him. Oh, and there goes Milan. There's the Unison car is still there on his left hand side.
He's just going to send it.
He's
here.
out braking. He has to send it.
It was stupid.
He does.
That.
He should back off the Unison, and he finally backs off. Wow, that was
That was very poor from the Unison Racing car.
yeah, because he's lost time. It's now again to go behind him.
It's incredibly poor from them.
Yeah, that's not good.
Stefano
We
now.
don't really want to see that.
Within 1.5 seconds of the Wayframe car ahead for P4.
Yeah.
And they are only 22 seconds from a podium. And once again, lap traffic getting in the way of the two leaders. The number 3 car, another repeat offender.
Okay. Yeah, let's hope he pulls out the way.
He should do.
I know it's going to make him go down the inside. Okay.
He should back out there. Is he? I don't even know if he did.
Backed out. Oh yeah, he
He backed out pretty late.
almost did. But
It was poor.
yeah, it's again.
Yeah.
And the Unison car is still there. Wow. Still right behind him. Yeah, a lot of people in chat are not impressed with the Unison driving standards just then, but he should get a penalty for that. We'll probably see a penalty soon, but well,
What's the bet here that the Unison goes for a move? But yeah, Borja Milan.
oh, is he trying to go for a
Borja
move?
Milan lost the second that last lap.
Yeah, he lost so much time.
Oh,
I think the 717 car is going to try and go again. Here we
if he
go.
goes again, this is going to be
In the toe.
no way.
I think he is, you know.
You got to be kidding me.
He has to defend. P2 is defending from a back market. That's ridiculous. Give a look. Oh, he's gone. Oh, sorry. He switched drivers.
He's definitely still there. Anyway, Stefano now just getting just outside the 1 second mark. And Borja Milan has now got a clear track ahead of him for a little bit before he finds himself behind the Namco car and the 404.
Yeah, that was. Hopefully, Milan can get back that time he just lost.
I think he can. I mean, he's shown he's definitely.
Yeah, he should be able to.
However,
Let's
I
just
have
hope they
realised
remember
pit
that.
stops are just around the window.
Are they already?
pitted
Surely not.
They pitted roughly around the 25-minute mark, didn't they?
Oh, because it was the no, it was the code 80 they pitted, wasn't it?
Did they pit?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I believe the leaders did pit under code 80.
Okay.
I'll try and see the last. Yeah, they pitted lap 225.
Oh,
They
okay,
pitted.
so they pitted 11 laps ago.
Someone outside is having a barbecue. I can smell it from our room now.
Half 11.
Well, I think it's like a late barbecue.
Is
They're
it
having like a party or something.
Stefano now? Not quite got the run he needs to make it past that Wayframe. Probably just going to set himself up for next lap, I believe. But these guys have pulled an 11-second gap over the mess that's been happening behind with all the lap traffic. Borja Milan.
Yeah, that lap.
Is he just? I think he's just dropping back. He's. I don't know. They set identical lap times last lap. The two leaders, within half a tenth of each other. That H2 Namco car looks so loose.
Yeah.
Stefano once again
Yeah,
just closes
it's on the
up.
rear.
And look who's coming behind them. March Hutchinson is going to be catching Stefano and this battle for P4.
Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet really quickly.
Okay.
That won't be long.
the P4 car goes off. Daniel Canistracchi in the 666 waveframe. Is Stefano going to have the run as the P26 car? Who is that? That's the Sanford car, I think, the 118. Oh, and that's going to be a cut track for Stefano. So look, does he send it coming into the corner? No, he doesn't. Now here we go. This is where Stefano needs the good run. Is he going to make a move into turn 1? Surely not. Surely just wait for the camel chicane, the camel straight. So now all he needs is a good exit out of here, which I believe he has done. Within 3/10 of a second, a good run through Rouge and Radion, and he should have the pass quite easily. And there it is. So now in the slipstream. Here he goes. This should be the wayfaring car defends though. So we have a look. So Stefano gets his nose ahead, but is the wayfaring car better on the brakes? Not quite. And Stefano's got P4. This has been a brilliant stint for Stefano, and there's still plenty more laps to go. So 20 seconds now to the next car ahead. Can he catch him? That's the thing. Borja Milan gained a second on Mark Hutchinson that last lap. But look who he's got in front of him. The turbo lap car.
Oh no, not again.
Hutchinson's got a little bit of traffic, but nothing massive. So we're going on board with Borja Milan.
He lets him through, which is good. That's good to see.
Yep. So no cruel tactics between the 404 LARP and the car that's rivaling their GT, well, the race leader at the moment. So last lap, a second faster, Borja Milan was. There's a few cars in between. As you can see, Mark Hutchinson going through the chicane. There's a, I believe that's a Sim Apex car and the Sanford car. Just in between them, and then you've got Javier Cuti followed by Canistracchi.
Sancho Endfist is in the pits. 12. That's a Seawolf car, I believe.
Borja Milan was another 7/10 faster that last lap. You can see.
Oh yeah, wow.
You can see the LARP car just getting closer and closer. And the Unison car, who we're expecting a penalty for.
Yeah. I mean, that's
it's gained,
you've got to have a penalty for that.
Yeah, it's gained on Tom Van Egmond. So.
Yeah, 4.5 on my screen. Ooh,
Insane.
so a bit of loose there.
Borja Milan now within 0.5 of a second. There's two cars in between him and Hutchinson, but ahead of Hutchinson, there's a small gap before two faster cars, and I don't think they will get in the way really.
You'd hope not.
Let's have a look. Does this Sanford car just get out of the way? It should do. The number 18. Come on, lad. Alright, that's well done.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's what we want to see.
To be fair, that Sanford car
especially for leaders.
It got a few penalties at the start, I guess, but it's definitely learnt the lesson.
Yeah, that's good to see. I mean, like well, I don't know what was going on earlier with the lap cars, but we don't want to see that kind of racing here. Hopefully people will learn if they get a penalty. We'll see it later on, because I could have potentially lost someone in the race.
I've just seen the lap times between Cavaciuti and Mattia Gregolon.
What are they like?
9/10 of a second faster with Stefano Caviacuti last lap.
Wow.
So he is on the charge. He is looking for P3. I would like to know who is next in that Pescara Edonis car, because
Yeah.
whoever it is going to have an insane race.
You would. Yeah, or
Something
you'll
to
be.
follow up on.
Yeah, what a thing to follow up on.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got to go faster or match the pace, and yeah, they're really catching on P3 there. Meanwhile, P2 is still really pumping in those laps, isn't he? So it's mad how leaders are over nearly 2 minutes ahead of P3.
I think they are almost a lap ahead of them.
Yeah, they all almost, which is
Well,
amazing, really, considering about three hours ago we were
If we look at-
talking about a four-way battle for
so
P2.
if we look at Mark Hutchinson, that there is the P5 number 666 Wayframe, just ahead with the Edonis Pescara car, just ahead of them. So-
Yeah, overlay refresh.
I've just done it. So Mattia will pit
Yeah.
5 laps earlier than the Pescara Edonis. And I believe it's Colin Spork in the car, as he has just put the wave after I said I would like to see who is in that car next, so that's enough to see.
Oh, Santu's engine has blown up.
Ah, nothing new from Santu, let's be honest.
Sorry.
It's actually blown up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it has. It's another McLaren as well. Another one we've seen. We haven't really seen other cars apart from the McLaren engines blowing up, really.
Engine gone,
I'm just-
do race over, is what Santu has just put in the general chat.
Let's see. Oh my god, he almost. A lot of cars had to avoid him. It wasn't a good place it blew up. It literally blew up just going through the stab loads.
Oh wow. So as we see here, Borja Milan, just one car between him and Mark Hutchinson.
Onto the really long straight, yeah. He could have collected 3 different cars just then, Santu. It wasn't his fault at all. The engine blew up. He had nothing else to do.
Some racing is on the back of the turbo lap car. So Goat Acuity will do one more fuel stint. Okay, so that means he could quite easily be up into P3 as the Unison car goes around the outside of the turbo lap car. And he makes the move.
That
still.
is a good move. That's a good move from the Unison Racing car there.
Position will not be staying there. Well,
Yeah, they will be an end of investigation, you would assume. Yeah, that's not good for Ibrahim Khan's team, Seawolf.
obviously the
And Santu
team
Enquist.
that he left at Mouse 1-4.
Yeah. The goat of the team. That was one.
Engine died on upshift. Huh, interesting.
What? That a thing?
I didn't think so.
That is Fernandez is in the pits, by the way. On P10.
Interesting. So, Tom Voss is going to be in the car next in the H2O.
Bring back Moss 1.
Eh? Oh,
Ibrahim can't bring back Moose 1. Moose 1.
well, what can I say? Mouse 1 is still a thing.
Well, it is still a thing. We just don't have to lead us, obviously.
So 0.2 of a second is what Borja Milan gained last lap. As Cava Kiuti has got 17 seconds behind Mattia Gregolon and gained 0.4 last lap. So
car behind him is still. He's staying there. The gap really hasn't moved. But then again, his lap times aren't really proving what I'm. Yeah, it kind of seems the McLarens are blowing up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any other car blow up. Have you?
The Corvette, the TCS off Corvette.
Oh, right, apart from that one, yeah. Other than that, yeah, it's most of the McLarens are blowing up, which is a bit weird.
It does seem like Porsche Milan's pace has sort of just been stunted a little bit. We sort of went on a charge. It's going a bit faster, like half a second faster.
Could be tyres, maybe.
Sort of
Maybe
dropped off.
heated up those tyres too much. Yeah.
As Hodgkinson is just coming onto the back of P5, the 666 Waveframe car. Did actually lead a majority of this race. So
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's mad how in the last, let's say, like 2 hours,
Yeah.
those two leaders have really just, their pace has been electric. There were 10 cars in the lead lap earlier, and there's now almost 4.
yeah,
Oh,
it's insane.
crazy. Shows how much quicker those guys are. That team.
Although
Those
Porsche
teams.
Milan has just gone 4 tenths faster in the middle sector. So
Yeah.
it's a possibility.
He's
Still
still-
on the charge.
P3 is in the pits. P3 pits.
Pit stop's coming up as well, maybe.
Yes, it's good to see a change for the lead sooner than we think.
This gives the Pescara car. Liam Devour said that they would be pitting.
Oh, Mark Hutchinson pits.
That's very
Hutchinson
interesting.
is in the pits. So he's going to try and do the overcut, it seems.
Devour said that the Waveframe car was going to be pitting 5 laps before their car. So this is now 5 laps where Stefano Cavacchiuti can push and just try and gain as much time as possible. And it's the same with Porsche Milan, really.
Yeah.
Although the undercut that Mark Hutchinson's going to take. And didn't you say they pitted relatively soon?
Yeah, yeah.
As they've turned the engine off, this could be a driver swap.
A non-wow one. Wow.
Yeah.
Apparently you're really quiet, Liam.
Okay. Is that better? There's a number 15. Waveframe Esports is also in. Oh, Mattia Grigolon. So that was P3.
Yeah, much better apparently. Nice.
Your chat is so much better. Like, it comes up so much sooner than mine. Cause,
Really?
yeah, because you say something in chat and then I just wait 30 seconds and then it comes up. It's like, huh, okay.
Wow. Wow, that's amazing.
So, Mark Hutchinson, let's keep an eye on his middle sector then. So, Porsche Milan sets a 60.1 middle sector. Let's see what Mark Hutchinson's is. So, driving the Evolution is Lucas Bock at the moment, currently sat in P10, 80 seconds behind Adriano Opuscini in the Pescara car. Let's have a look then. What can Mark Hutchinson do? Porsche Milan has got perfectly clean track ahead of him.
He now pits.
Does he?
And is now in the pits, yeah.
Interesting.
I think he's just covering off
Yeah.
what Hutchinson does. You're seeing obviously the fresher tyres are so much faster.
60.1.
Cover off that undercut.
Where's Hutchinson's middle sector? That's the interesting thing. There's a 60.1 from Porsche Milan. What is it
See
for
where they come.
Hutchinson?
This could be close. I reckon they're in sector 3. Oh, it's gone.
So he's just
good
coming
pitting actually, isn't it?
across the sector 2 line. It's a 59.6. That's half a second faster through the middle sector. It was a good call from Milan to pit.
Yeah, it was. Had to. I think he's had to cover him off.
Yeah, there's a yellow in sector 3. That was around the Blanchimont area. There's a car parked. Is that the number 3? Number 3.
Parked in the. Yeah, number 3 car's parked in. Is that another engine failure? But gonna rewind to see if it is. It
Yeah,
looks
the
like
engine
it is
turned
an
off.
engine.
He's not missing any wheels, so...
No, it definitely is an engine failure. Oh, one too fair. Oh wait, no, I think he hit the wall.
So, wait, what is the issue?
Oh wait, no, sorry.
Look how
That's
close
an
it is for the
outback
lead.
thing.
Borja Milan. It's done the overcut of dreams.
Terrible. Has he done it?
Well, no, he hasn't passed him, but look how much closer it is. It's 3.8 seconds. It was up in the 5 mark, so he's gained a second during the pit stop.
Good strategy there from that team. Be interesting who gets in the car after him. We're assuming it's Nico Barkley, but we don't really. No, it could be Chris Shepherd.
We do believe that it should be Chris Shepherd. However, if there is a code 80, as Liam DeVal's just said, that
I was so
Pescara car...
scared I got the wrong name just then.
What was that, sorry?
I was so scared I got the wrong name just then. I thought I said something someone else.
Said something about Chris Shepherd. Wasn't really listening.
Huh?
Said something about Chris Shepherd.
That's fine. That's right. Sorry. So, yeah, 3.2.
Oof, Mark Hutchinson with a 59.0 middle sector. Compared to the 59.2 on the colder tyres of Porsche Milan, so that car is still parked there.
That car is still on the exit. Yeah, the car is still there. Don't know what they're gonna do with it. I don't think it's code 80
Oh god.
territory or the Seawolf car is back in the race.
Yeah.
After having that engine failure. P25
So
at the moment.
now it's time to see what sort of lap times can Borja Milan and Mark Hutchinson do.
Yeah. It's lunch time now. We saw how much faster Milan was in that middle part of the stint.
Yeah. So let's have a look. Sector 1 times. A 40.113 and a 40.063. So Milan half a tenth faster. And now it's the long middle sector. See, let's ride on board with him in the cockpit view. As we see possibly what could be the fastest man on track at this moment. We're not really too sure. It's either this man or the person in front of him. So that's the speedy bike number 3 DNF'd. So I'm guessing has gone back to the garage.
Yep, I think he's gone back. I think the race director told him to go back to the garage or unplug his internet so he can join the race as soon as possible again.
Wow, this middle sector has been insane from Borja Milan. He's hit every apex perfectly. Been barely any sliding from the car. Oh, apart from that.
Best driver in the field. Ooh.
So here he goes,
Who do you think best driver in the
59.0. So that's 3 attempts faster than, wow. If we're going off lap times at the moment, it's got to be Borja Milan. I'm
Yeah.
going to be honest.
Yeah, on track it's Milan.
Yeah.
So it is on track at the moment, but
Something I do want to see is Alan Terzic and Borja Milan on the track at the same time.
Oof.
so we can
Yeah,
compare the
that'd be-
times.
That'd be amazing to watch.
It's an insane final sector
Yeah.
as well. From Borja Milan, uses up all the track he
Yeah.
can. Comes across the line. What is that? That's a 15.0 compared to the 15.5 of Mark Hutchinson. It's half a second faster.
He's getting close. It's really. It's oh, R factor just irritates me every time it goes into that camera angle.
Let's ride on board then with Mark Hutchinson. And let's just sort of get a comparison. So we've done a lap with Borja Milan. And then we've got Mark Hutchinson. He has got the TX3 car just ahead of him.
Hopefully that shouldn't hold him up too much.
Shouldn't do. This car's normally quite good at getting out of the way. I'll probably get out of the way on the run
Yeah.
towards Poole.
Considering what we've seen, with a mix of who's going to get out of your way and who's going to try and fight for the position for no reason.
There we go. Should just back off now. Yep, that's
Yeah,
it.
there we go. That's good. That's what we want to see.
So in the first sector there, Hutchinson with a little bit of toe was 2 tenths faster.
Oh, and Stefano has just pitted in
Yeah.
6.
So let's keep an eye on that then. Between him and Matteo Grigolon. Because that's the 2 people that were fighting. Right, there was around a 20-second gap between them. As we have a look, 59.5 from Mark Hutchinson and a 59.0 from Borja Milan.
Ah,
So another half a second faster in sector 2. That's insane.
very good.
Anyway, let's have a look at Grigolon compared to where is Stefano? He hasn't left the pit lane yet. So
And
Grigolon has done it.
yeah, I think he's made the position.
Yeah. So there was around a 20-second gap between them.
Stefano's about to exit his pit box. Well, no, he's got another. There we go. He's exited the pit box now.
So there was around 20 seconds between them. As of right now, it's 15. I expect that to go up a few seconds. So
A bit of time there.
it should. Yeah, he's getting, and he's come out just behind the leader. He's come out in between them. This is going to be an issue.
Ooh. Could be an issue
Because
here.
he's going to be faster than the leader at this point, I think.
Yeah, he is. It will be.
Borja
He has
Milan's
got-
just behind.
Got a lot of pace.
So Borja Milan at that lap,
Yes.
another 6 tenths faster. The
It's
Mark
close,
Hutchinson.
It's really close.
But
It's
now
like-
with that
it's
car in
really close
between,
now.
what does that Pescara Ernest car do? Because if it fights for that P1, even though it's probably faster, then
Oh, P4's has got a drive through.
that's the 717,
Or,
that's the Unison Racing car.
Yeah, which we expected would happen.
Yeah.
P3 has entered the pits. I would assume that's to cover off Stefano. And P6 enters the pits as well. We've got about 10 minutes until we want to see the leaders entering the pits. I do remember that he almost pitted on pretty much the hour mark. Because we've got code 80.
There's the Black Hawks in the pits.
Yeah, entered the pits now. I think P4's in the pits because of a drive. No, he's actually doing a pit stop, not his drive through yet. Keep an eye on the front 2. So close now, isn't it? It's going to be really interesting to see what Stefano does here, because
You see, as the
Would-
Wayframe
would you-
666. See, me personally, I know I'm going to be fighting for a position. So,
I think
if I was thinking about myself, I would overtake Hutchinson. But
Yeah. You would, wouldn't you? Considering they're right at the end of their stint, he's right at the beginning of his stint, so he's going to be so much faster on these.
Yeah.
Well, not so much faster, but he's being a lot faster on these new tyres. Oh, he looks fully inside, but doesn't make the move. Oh, as my whole artifact just freeze.
but there is less than a second now between Hutchinson and Milan. But there is a car in between them.
Apparently there's a car stopped at Blanchemont.
I think that has been cleared. Oh, no, there's a yellow in sector 3.
To be fair, Blanchemont is a hard.
Okay, so the
hard
Pescara
word to
car is
spell.
getting out of the way.
Ah, okay. That's a good. I think that's a good thing to do for the race. Probably not for him personally.
No, for him personally, that's a rubbish idea, but I don't know. Oh, it's a Turbo LARP car. The 404 is in the pits. Let's right on board with Borja Milan then.
Many penalty be handed out though for ignoring blue flags. It's probably what his main thought was. If you want to get out of the way, to use that penalty.
Yeah. So, when will Borja
this-
Milan make
there's-
the move?
Apparently there is a car at Blanchemont. So if he's still there now,
yeah.
we'll obviously
Oh.
see. Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
Who is that? That's the Just Racing guys. That's the BMW.
What has happened to him?
So here he goes, Borja Milan.
Oh, this is close. This is for the lead now.
This has been 2 hours
This has
of constant
been-
laps
yes.
and constantly just grinding out that lead.
It's amazing to see they're finally on the same corner together. Nothing to separate these two teams. It's been absolutely fantastic to watch. For the lead, yes, for the lead.
So here we go, Borja. Oh, the LARP car's run wide. He's got a poor run.
Oh, he's got a run here.
There he goes. Let's have a look trackside. What a view. As here we go. Borja Milan. He's got the run. He's got his nose ahead. I think he's done it. Is Hutchinson going to fight back? No, he's not. He's backed out of it.
Oh, he's
And there we
going
go.
straight into his. Yeah.
Oh, Milan's run a little
What
bit
a
wide.
move.
Have to say, that is.
P4 is right there as well. You know what? P4 could overtake Hutchinson right now.
Yeah, I don't know if
And
he will though.
Oh, he had a look. He did have a look.
I think at this rate though, if P4 just sticks behind, they are gaining on P3 quite quickly. Obviously, if he's at the leader's pace now, then he's going to be catching P3, and when P3 gets the blue flags, he can just follow them through.
Good point.
So they're only 9 seconds ahead.
I think another car has had an engine problem.
I think that's the Just Race guys.
B25.
Yeah, Just Racing. But as you can see, yeah, look at Borja Milan, just the way he can just pull away in the sector 2. Now it's going to be how much of a gap can he make before the pit stops. Because we saw Hutchinson has 1 lap less of fuel. Is Stefano going to go for it? He is. He's going in. He's going for it into Blanchard. No, he's not. He's backing off.
Yeah,
He's
he
backing
is.
off. Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
No, he's so yeah, he is. He's going. He's unlapping himself from Mark Hutchinson. Obviously, he is allowed to do this.
He is allowed. Yeah,
Yeah.
There's no. If he can pull away, then there's no.
Which I do think he
penalty coming
can.
towards us.
Yeah, he is now only 7.8 seconds behind P3, a podium. So
As we reach midnight, and that's 1 o'clock, I think, server time, I believe.
believe it is. As yeah, my phone has just ticked over to 0,000. And look at this, Hutchinson is gaining in the slipstream, but
I pressed race and now I get in front.
So
R Factor, why are you so bad sometimes?
the P19 car safely gets out of the way. So the question is now, can Stefano Cavciuti catch up to the leader of Borgia Milan. I have just upped the race audio just a little bit, but Borgia Milan's currently pulled out a 2.3 second lead, and Cavciuti seems to have pulled a little gap over Hutchinson, so those blue flags should now be disappearing and he can go on his hunt for P3. He was only 7 seconds up the road, as we have the 81 Blackhawk racing car on the back of Michael Wilson in the 404 Turbo LARP.
Blue flags most of the time don't work. As we've seen already today.
We also have
There's only
Yannick Bock again in the...
only 4 people on the lead lap as P6 enters the pits.
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 people on the lead lap. I don't know why my R Factor was really loud again, because it was in that horrible view.
Yeah, it's the helicopter cam.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So Marcel Sinksik in the Blackhawk racing car, catching up to Michael Wilson in the 404 Turbo LARP. I'm very interested to see how quickly Stefano can catch up to Mattia Grigolon there. Does seem like the Blackhawk car is faster at this moment in time. Is that the Unison car in the pits? No, it's just the...
Yeah, he just left, I believe.
Ah, okay. So yeah, so only 7 seconds between them.
Drive through or Niels who... What are you going to try and pronounce
That's
that
the
name?
TCS Soft
Yeah,
Niels
again,
Hugen V.
oof. They really haven't had a good go at things. What was that? 4 annoying blue flags, apparently.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we've seen a lot of those penalties for annoying blue flags today. That's one of the main things you see a penalty for. Fair enough.
Ooh, there's a car parked there. That's the Evolution car. The Evolution car's engine has just blown.
Oh, yeah,
In the
yes, it
BMW.
has. Wow. Okay, that's not
Let's have
Not
a
good to see.
little look on board.
where that blow up.
Oh,
New chicane, I believe.
no, it
Yeah.
was P1. It was slow before
Oh,
P1.
sorry, blew up on P1 and it stopped at the Fanier chicane.
Let's have a look on
Well, that could have been a
board
big
there.
accident waiting to happen. Could have been huge. Good to see everyone getting out of the way.
Oh, he went into neutral.
Did he go into neutral? Sorry, I'm not on board.
Looks like he went into neutral, then reverse, and then back to neutral, and then first.
Oh, yes, he did.
I don't know if
Oh
I
no.
don't know if that's the replay messing up or whether that's actually a thing. Michael,
And another car's gone. Another car's
the
gone.
Black Hawk car has got past the
Miguel is
De La Rios.
Ross.
That's P10 and
Has,
P11 that has just gone.
Wow,
And so we've
that's not good to see.
watching that we've missed the 81 Blackhawk get past the 404 car. However, the 404 car does seem to be he's got a run on him. Mr. Blackhawk has to defend. Blackhawk car's still there. The 4 just sort of turned in on him, but as we look here, as Stefano Caviacuti is just following the Monaco car, is only 3.8 seconds behind P3. The 2.1 seconds behind him is Daniel Canistracchi.
I believe it was a disconnect for Miguel.
Okay.
The car literally just stopped, and it looked like a disconnect. Yeah, I believe you do press both pedals on R factor, it does put it into neutral, so that could have been what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a two pedals thing.
So Stefano now is looking to get past our leader, it seems. It seems like Mark Hutchinson has got pretty close again. Borja Milan has not been able to pull away.
That is a shame. That is a shame for Bok. Pressing both pedals at the same time probably did put him into neutral. It's happened to a teammate of mine before. I think in an M1 race actually.
Is it me?
I think it was James.
Ah.
Oh no, James was telling you that. I can't remember.
It was Ibrahim, wasn't it? In China. That's how we won.
No, yeah, it was actually. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. I know, we won on pace, right? Shut up.
I have to say,
It's a shame.
Daniel Canistracchi is closed up here. He's showing very good pace at this moment in time.
Yeah, he's just behind the leader.
Hmm.
Sorry, Mark. Sorry, Hutchinson's P2.
That little orange rear end just ahead of him is P4, and then P3 is just ahead of the leader.
Yes.
So
Yeah, they're all in the same.
this is P1
space
to
on the track,
P5.
which is strange because earlier we saw this for P4, but now it's two different battles in
Yeah.
days. Earlier it was up to the fight for P4 was between four people, but now it's two different fights. Quite interesting to see. Yeah, because when they do lap these guys, there will only be two people on the lead lap. Which after literally just gone past the 40th hour, that's 10 hours of racing and there's still 3 people on the lead lap, which is not bad for a 24-hour race.
Considering the circumstances as well, I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Considering how much faster... Oh! Sorry. It looked like Milan lost his rear there. Is that Milan? Yeah, Milan lost his rear going into bus stop
I
chicane.
think the P4 car is... Oh, P5's looking to get past Hutchinson. And they're all in the train again now. What does the Pescara car
weird.
do?
It's a very strange situation because you have the leaders lapping slower than the people trying to unlap themselves. It's a very, very strange situation. We go P4. Stefano is going to have a look at our race leader, Milan.
Yeah, and I think he's going to get it.
Yeah, I think if I was Milan, I'd let him go.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose too much time trying to fight that position. You always lose time defending than you do overtaking. Yeah, he's letting him go. It's good. Now he needs to stay on the back of him and just hope. Mark, he's right there. He's oh. Look, goes wide in front of him. I think that's P3.
This is so hectic. But what do the two cars in front do? Do they let Hutchinson and...
I don't know.
This is...
It's a weird situation we have here because everyone's kind of lapping at the same pace. Obviously, Stefano's lapping faster than everyone else, but he's nearly a lap down. So
I think Stefano needs to get ahead of this
Yeah.
wayfaring car and bolt. That's what he needs to do.
always pretend this is for P1.
Stefano needs to get past this wayfaring car get ahead of him, and then it's up to the wayfaring car whether they let them past or not.
Yeah.
He needs to either get it into the bus stop here or into the Camel chicane. And I think he's going for the bus stop by the look at it. Let's have a look. Let's ride on board. Let's look at the back of the... Oh, the wayfaring.
Oh, you want it?
Now he's going.
He's
He's going for...
going to go and this inside the Blanchemont. Oh wow! And he sends them both wide.
Surely into the bus stop. He's going to go for it.
Oh, P1's going for it. Oh, you don't want to do. Oh, you're going to lose so much time to P2. Oh wow, this is insane. This is incredible battling.
I don't know. Like, as a race director,
Wow.
what do you do here?
I don't know.
As a driver,
Thank
what
God
do
I'm
you
not
do
race
here?
director. I just have to shout at it instead.
That's the thing. Stefano needs to pass them now. He needs to pass him.
Yeah, he does.
He's pushing him up over Rouge.
Yeah, just push him up a Rouge, then get him down into the comp.
Is Hutchinson close enough to take advantage of a possible... But Stefano is. Surely he's going to make a move now. Look at it.
Oh wow.
He's done it on the brakes.
Oh, Peter!
Porsche Milan's going to follow him.
Milan was just so much better on the brakes. I really hope they don't crash into each other now.
Okay, Stefano has done it perfectly, and now it's up to Gregolan. He's letting them pass. He's going to let Stefano escape with a P3. Is he going to let the other wayfaring car through? Oof. I think at this point, Canistraki will be screaming in the voice chat to let him pass him now.
Yeah. He's letting him past. I think he's letting him past into P1.
Alright, now what I would do if I was Kavya QT is let the two leaders pass and
Push.
just sit behind them. Because once again in that slipstream strain,
Yeah.
as we've shown, you could not overtake
But-
anyone.
But we saw he was lapping almost faster than the leaders in the last stint he had. When he was chasing for that P3, which he now has.
Yeah. That's the thing, it does seem like he is pulling away a little bit.
Without that slipstream, yeah, but without that slipstream, he can't really. On this track as well, it's a hard call. I mean, I would hate to be in that position right now if I was him. I mean, it'd be fun, but it'd be absolutely terrifying.
That's what I mean, I feel like he's getting the blue flags and Porsche is so close.
Yeah. He loses the rear. Oh wow.
Yeah, he's
I
got to let him
thought he
pass
was
now.
round
He's
there.
got to let him
I
pass.
thought he was round. Thought that was going to be it.
Is he going to let Hutchinson pass as well? No, he's not.
No, he's going to just stay behind P1.
But look how far back Gregolan's fallen.
Yeah,
He's
he's
got
absolutely
no
dropped off
pace.
this guys. Yeah, he's got no pace at all.
Right. Okay, so there's battle 1, 2, 3 and 4, but not in that order. It's 1, 3, 2, 4.
Yeah, that was one hell of a drift through the bus stop.
Is Kaviakuki going to go for the... No, he's not. He's going to slip behind. See, this is what he needs to do.
Yeah, he's to do this. Save fuel, save tyres.
He needs to let Hutchinson
stay
through,
behind
though.
the leaders.
That's what he needs to do. If he lets Hutchinson come through,
Yeah.
then the stewards have no
Otherwise,
issue.
yeah, exactly. If he doesn't, then stewards be thinking, well, you're holding him up there.
Ooh, kind of struck him, sort of going for a move on Hutchinson. He's lost his rear.
Ooh. That's a great view now from Daniele car. Oh, he's so close to the ball. At the the camel corner. The thing is, over this sector 2, definitely is a lot faster than Hutchinson. He's put a little bit of a gap. He looks like he's more on the back of Milan.
Yeah, but... I don't
Yeah,
know.
but yeah. I know what you mean. If you wanna, it is a horrible situation to be in. If I was him, like you said, Liam, I would let P2 through and just sit behind the leaders.
That's the thing, what I
'cause
would do
otherwise then you won't
is I'd
get...
let P2 through, And then if Borgia
Yeah, so would I.
Milan makes too much of a gap, then you go for the
Always go
overtake.
for the inside.
Then you go for the overtake on P2. Like, because right now I feel like Hutchinson feels like he's faster than him, but only
Yeah,
because he's got the slipstream. Whereas I feel like
And you don't want to be reported by people
No,
for
exactly.
ignoring blue flags, or which we have seen happen. Because most of our penalties today have actually been for ignoring
Yeah.
blue flags. So yes, yeah. But again, he doesn't want to lose that position. Oh, he is a lot faster though. Oh, he's gone wide at Radion. Really wide there. That would have been probably a corner cut, I assume. Could be wrong. Thing is, I can't see them being like this for the whole of the stint.
no.
It's gonna be so hard to keep it like this for the rest of the stint. Here we go then to see if Stefano has a. Oh, that goes quite wide. Already got. See what the run is for Stefano if he tries to make a move. He's quite too far back, I think. So I would let. It's such a weird situation. It does look faster, definitely in the braking zones. It looks so much faster, like it brakes a lot later. Got a better exit as well. Jasper Eriksson pits on P13. Look what he does. Stefano, he's now blinking at him as well. That's ridiculous. Both P3 and P4 are trying to overtake P1 and P2 just then. They were both looking for that inside line into the com. Oh, someone went really wide.
That
Who
was
that? That
Stefano.
was Stefano, he went so wide.
So he's let P2 past.
He has let P2 past. I think he just locked a brake or something.
Oh, and now the overlay wants to work.
And now it's P1 and P2 on track on screen. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Might rewind it actually if you can keep up with what's going on in live times. See what happened. Yeah, he just broke way too late, went way too wide. Then Hutchinson made a good move, get past him. Wow, that McLaren is getting so close now to the back of Stefano. He's not fast enough to really pull out of that toe. we were talking about earlier quite a lot. You let him buy it, okay. Well, I hope he did. If that was just a mistake, he actually did let him buy. It was good to see though. There was.
This camera angle is insane.
Yes.
Uh-oh,
No,
Rich.
it's such a good camera angle. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, it like blasts your ears. That's the only problem. This is a weird part of the race. Having like P1 to 4 this close to each other, but 2 of them are a lap down. Car away at the moment. So he moves out the way for the next 3 coming past. Angle. It is always the angle that. I swear, oh, isn't that like a that's a Jack Whitehall joke, that is. Somewhere in there anyway. Angle of the tangle. Yeah, it has kind of neutraled out a little bit, but still battle for P3. They're pretty good. You okay there, Liam?
Yeah, sorry. I was just checking something.
Alright. I thought you fell asleep from
Oh, I'm close, I'm going to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to get an auto cam on the new overlay. If that's the thing,
Oh, right.
so I can get to bed.
That's oh wow. Oh, there's a McLaren gone off. Oh, how did he not hit anyone? What? How did that? And Hutchinson just lose the P3, and is P4 going to look for a move? Oh, they all were so right at Blanchemont. I have no idea how that McLaren did not take anyone out. That was incredible. Oh wow! Behind there's a someone almost took a lot of people out at the bus stop chicane. Who that was? Here we go then.
Huh?
Huh?
Eh?
Eh? Two really big accidents almost happened. I have no idea how
Yeah.
no one died just then. As that monster worn off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Milan is now 3.1 seconds ahead of Hutchinson. Really kind of ruining their race a little bit, I think.
Huh, well, this is going to be interesting.
Went to the P2.
Yeah. All of this is happening.
Yeah.
Back in the same position.
Yeah, they because that McLaren died. For that. Yeah, the Milan's really running away with it now. This is really hurting like Hutchinson's race. It's really bad like that. Losing too much time. Now P4's trying to have a look. Kind of to turn 1. Nico, I'm not dying, alright?
It's not even halfway in the commentators that I'm dying. I'll admit that.
You're dying.
I am dying. I'm so tired.
Doing like an IndyCar race whilst you're doing it. That will keep us away. Oh, P2 goes back to like re-overtake. Sorry, re-lap.
Oh, the P4 was alongside.
Oh,
Oh, they've
oh,
made a contact.
did he spin?
Oh, he's just saved it.
I thought that. Wow. Wow. Hutchinson, ever since he's got past Stefano, he's actually made a lot of time of it. It was 3 seconds. It's now 2.9. The gap in the lead.
Yeah, Hutchinson seems to have broken away from.
Yeah. But still so far behind Milan now. Still 3 point. 3.5. Big gap. Assuming where they were. There's still such a huge fight for P3.
We're going to McLaren, the way through McLaren to the outside for P3.
He's got him.
Side by side,
Oh,
and yeah,
no.
he's got him. He's made the corner stick
What a
as well.
move.
Good move there from
Very good move.
Kanistraki.
He did well there. Tries to look back at him, but That was good. Come up front. It's still 3.2. Only those two people on the lead lap at the moment. Other battles going around the field, in the back of the field. Their next pit stops, what are we on now? Well, what a long way to go into the pit again. Yeah, not too far actually.
As Alex Tunbridge leaves to go and find some more alcohol. So yeah, this is it's a very interesting battle.
Go. Liam?
Yo.
Yeah.
So it looks like Caviar Cutie is heading into.
Alright, so have some vodka. I hope this will be okay. So, do you know what the closest pass is on track at the moment?
P3 and 4. That's Caviar QT. Has just made his way past again with the 686 wayframe for the podium position.
Right, so, okay. I found some alcohol, so that should do me until I fall asleep. The gap at the lead is,
It's coming down again.
I think, yeah. Last time I looked, it was like 3 seconds. Now it's 2.9, 2.2. I'm interested to see who
It's Caviar
there's any
QT has
driver
to defend.
swaps
From P4.
in the
Oh, he's gone for it down the inside. Oh.
oh, good move. Gap now at the front is 1.9 seconds, so it is closing.
Hutchinson seems to be on a small charge here. He gained 6/10 last lap.
Yeah, has Milan got any? He hasn't got any traffic. I don't know what. Maybe he took too much out of his tyres. Oh, Hutchinson goes down the inside of a. Oh,
he spun.
spin around and he hits. He spun. Oh no. Is he okay?
Let's get a replay of that.
What happened there? He went down the inside of a lap car.
He just left them no room. That's all on Hutchinson, I think.
Wow. As everyone would say.
Yeah, he left them no room. He just came out and just squeezed them.
Oh, no.
I don't think you can blame the Simply race car, to be honest.
No, you really can't. You can't at all. That was kind of optimistic as well. He just...
Yeah, he just...
That is a big F. That is a massive F. But... Oh no.
Let's ride on board with him then, just see if the steering is still all straight. Oh, hello.
I don't know. Oh, look at that. Is he going to pit?
No, he's
No, he
staying
doesn't.
out.
I think that must mean he's fine.
Yeah, steering looks alright.
It looks okay. It looks okay. It could be there's a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. I can't get my left or right.
Very interesting. I mean, he's set and he was only a 10th and a half off in the final sector compared to Borja Milan, but that's just giving the one Echo car a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, that's...
Because I've just realised
That
I just
could-
got out of... Yeah, that's Daniel Canistracchi going for it again around the outside. Is he going to do it on the brakes? Side by side. Oh,
A touch!
oh, and he's made the move stick.
That's a good move. I'll tell you what, that could decide the lead. Oh, I hope it doesn't really decide the win here. Got a long way to go, obviously, but
No, Hutchinson a 10th
considering
and a
how
half
close
faster
they were,
in sector 1.
he now needs to just rest of the all as much as he can out of those tyres and just for it. There's nothing to lose now. What a shame. To be fair, I didn't think that was going to happen. Happen sooner.
I was going to say, I'm not sure you can blame anyone, but
No, he can't. He has to blame himself for that. I mean, it was kind of a
It was a late dive,
move.
and
Yeah. And yeah, yeah,
he left no room.
he has no one else to blame. Yeah, you definitely remember to have nothing else to blame but yourself on that one, which is a shame. But at least for our sake, for the race, that he didn't lose the tyre, he didn't lose the rear wing, and he now pits. He's in the pits.
So there must be some damage on that car then.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Such a shame. They were looking so good. It was looking such a good fight for P1 and P2. But this is what happens late on at night in the early hours in the morning.
I was gonna say we did so.
In these 24-hour races, anything can happen, and did. Unfortunately, it was to one of our leaders, but yeah, that was a big moment of the race. Huge moment. Let's just hope that doesn't steal the win, and that the LARP's racing team can come back later on in the race, make a good fight for the lead again.
And he's still yet to leave the pits.
Yeah, he's still in the pits. Oh, he now leaves. But I think that might be in schedule because it was only 60 seconds. But it says to me there was no damage. Changed drivers as well.
Yeah, so Peter
Peter's now in the
Schultz is
car.
back in. I guess we'll see, really.
See where Milan pits. It goes around again. Yeah, it's not something we really want to see. Elite in caught up in a lap car.
And the Wayframe and the Black Hawk car going side by side. Oh, as the Wayframe comes in. Mattia Grigolo. Stefano's still just half a second behind. Just not quite close enough.
Here we go. He's going to make a move into the con.
Don't think so. He's just a little bit far back.
That's good defensive line from the three there.
I think these two are just running at such a similar pace that
Yeah, it's
difficult.
it's difficult to pass one another when you're running at that similar pace. P9 pits.
That is the number 15 Wayframe, pretty sure.
Yep.
They've been in the pits for a little bit now. So yeah, they are just about to leave the pit lane now after a 61-second stop, so fully scheduled, I believe. They come out way ahead of the next car behind the P10 of the Mark White car. Not the Mark White car. Fair Racing Team car, driven by Mark White.
Let's see if Milan pits now in the lead. He's coming up for the bus stop chicane.
I don't think he will. I
don't think he will. Oh no, he does. He's in the pits. Yeah, let's see if they driver swap, as the car behind them did. Let's see who gets in the car now. I'm assuming it's going to be Nico Barkley if they are going to pit. Sorry, do a driver swap.
I would have thought so. Or
Or it could be Chris
I
Shepherd.
mean,
Yeah,
Chris Shepherd
we haven't seen him yet. So
he's yet to get in the car, so
he,
he is in.
Yep.
It's just
actually, yeah, I could actually just check if he's in the server. Nico Barkley's in the server, so yeah, I think Nico's going to get in the car.
that's interesting then. So when is Chris Shepherd going to actually drive?
Never.
Someone else who we haven't seen on the track yet is Adam Maguire. I don't know if you can check to see whether he's in here.
Adam Maguire.
For the 936, obviously we've seen Aris Masculi, Stefano Caviacuti, Colin Sporkle in the car.
Oh, I haven't seen Adam Maguire at all yet.
Nothing from Adam Maguire. As
Yep, yeah, Nico gets in the
Barkley
car.
is now in the car. And what is the gap? It is absolutely huge back to this lap car.
Yep, it's massive.
It's looking like it's going to
Absolutely
be a
massive.
good 25, 26 seconds by the time he gets up and going.
Probably more than that. I mean, it's just absolutely huge.
So,
Saving the best for last, yeah. I mean, they are probably saving the best for last.
in this fight,
Yeah, saving the best for literally the last lap. They get in the car. Have we got any drives for interviews or anything like that?
Nope.
We haven't had anyone yet, have we?
No one's willing to join. Nico Barkley's a pussy, so he didn't do it.
You can say this now because it's not listed.
Exactly, that's what I did. It's like a flashing car behind. I don't know. You just sent me a message.
Did I?
No, someone just sent me a message on TeamSpeak.
Alright. So yeah, Peter's now 21 seconds behind Nico.
Yeah.
Probably what we would assume after that incident with that lap car in Puon. But they're so lucky they didn't actually get any proper damage from that incident. It could have been a lot worse than it actually seems.
Well, Peter Schultz and Nico Bartley just set identical middle sectors.
Interesting. It's now the graveyard shift for everyone.
Yep.
They're trying to basically keep out the wall. Is the main goal. These next stints.
And Stefano. Oh, they both come into the pits at the same time. This is going to be interesting.
Let's see who is better at stopping on their box.
So it's going to be very interesting.
see who comes out first. I can't actually remember who went in.
Who am I looking for? So the Waveframe car has just left the pit box. Is Stefano is still there?
It's going to be close.
Oh, and
There
he's
he
gone.
goes now.
Colin Spork is now in with Michelle Rockon.
User was moved out of your channel.
So Alex Tunbridge has been asked to go and help the race director just for a few minutes, so we'll be losing him. As we've now got Colin Spork and Michelle Rockon in that battle for P3. Two drivers that we have seen in the race so far. And there's a few cars here which haven't pitted yet, like Michael Wilson in the 404 and the 717, who are all a little bit off sync. As the 717 makes their way to the pits, does the turbo LARP, and the 404 make their way in there as well. No, they decide to stay out. Okay. And what about Adriano Opacini in the Pescara car? The P26 car decides to move out of the way of the cars that are a lap ahead of him, thanks to the blue flags. Colin Spork really isn't that far behind with that provisional P3 slot. Oof. There is the Pescara car going in as the 18 cuts across to go into the pits. That was a little bit dangerous. So just an update on what's going on at the front at the moment. Nico Barkley, the last lap was 1.3 seconds faster than the LARP SimRacing car, so that means the gap is extending between Colin Spork and Michelle Rockon. I guess we'll see this lap who is the faster driver. They're currently identical, Sector 1, so I'll have to wait for the Sector 2 split to see. And this is the provisional battle for P3. It's Michael Wilson in the 404. We expect in the next few laps to come into the pit lane and get a fresh set of boots and a full tank of fuel. And there we go, here is the turbo LARP car into the pit, so Michelle Rockon and Colin Spork will resume their battle for P3. There's just a lap down Corvette in between them. Let's let them through, and then there's the 888 car. Just Ted getting a small flash from Colin Spork. Should let them pass on the run into P1, as he does. Nicely done there from the 888 car. So the middle sector times, it was a 60.3 for Michelle Rockon and a 59.3 for Colin Spork. So it does seem like Spork is possibly the faster driver at the moment in his BMW. We have to wait and see to whether he can make the pass though, as they pass Michael Wilson, who is in the pits. Look how much faster Colin Spork is through this middle sector. Could see a pass here into the bus stop. Is he going to look for the outside of Blanchimont? No, he's going to go for the cutback, possibly into the bus stop chicane. Here he goes down the inside into the bus stop. Just sticks his nose in, but not quite good enough on the brakes. In the background is that. These is P5 and P6 going side by side. I believe the Unison car has just passed the Black Hawk of Marcel Skinksick. So Max Buenfich making moves further up the grid as Colin Spork now. Yeah, the AZ has DNF'd. I'll have a look at that quickly just after we see this battle. We see Colin Spork making the move to the inside for the corner. And that should be moved done for P3 in the race. Now let's have a look at the 66. What has happened to them? It's the AZ car.
User was moved to your channel.
Welcome back, Alex Tunbridge.
No.
We are just having a...
How are you?
Not bad. We're just having a look to see how the AZ car DNF'd.
Alright, okay. What's happened since I was been away? I assume nothing.
Colin Spork has made a move for P3. Oh. So the AZ car came in for that pit stop. Seems... They left as normal.
This is just coming out the pits again now, so assume they got their thing
I think they might just disconnect it, maybe.
all sorted. I think it's a disconnect, yeah.
Maybe they... No, I think it's their engine.
Another engine. Crazy. Yep, more engine failings. So we'd expect around here. Quite heavy on the engine. Interesting car. It's still that P5. It did get a penalty, didn't it, earlier?
Yeah.
Um, okay, cool. So yeah, I think after that incident, it's literally just been Nico really just stretching out that lead.
Yeah, he's been roughly around a second a lap faster since getting into that car. Obviously,
Yeah.
that gap may just change, but Collins Walker's now pulling away from P4. And it does seem like...
Out. What are the lap times? I know from earlier, Peter was slower than Nico.
Yeah, so it was a 16.3 last lap to the 17.0 of Peter Schultz. So,
That's a shame. It was looking such a good battle for P1,
Yeah.
but
it does seem like at the moment fastest car on the track is Colin Spork. Currently around 2 seconds a lap faster than the car behind him. Actually no, tell it lies, Michael Wilson in the 404 LARP car. Does seem like everybody is sort of just eking their way out, and the gaps are sort of extending everywhere really, apart from this here with the Black Hawk and the Unison Racing.
we're not really seeing that. It's a bit of a...
However, when the clock reaches 13 hours to go, I'm going to be restarting the stream and setting up for part 2 of the stream, and probably going to have a little nap as well, because I'm very tired, only for a few hours before coming back. So you'll be in the hands of the autocam.
Autocam's great.
Yeah, we gotta love the autocam. There's the Black Hawk can't go
Yeah.
around the outside. Hasn't quite got the legs on him though.
So yeah. It's been a very interesting race, to be fair,
It has been
the past 9 hours. Sorry,
11 hours.
more than that, 11 hours, yeah. Do maths again. It's a shame. It's a shame about that. As P15 enters the pits, it's Fernandez.
I think Nico Barkley's had a poor middle sector this lap. 61.7.
yeah,
Is he in traffic?
You had a lot of traffic. You had a lot of
Okay.
traffic. Yeah.
Oh, is that the IDOS car spinning?
Ooh, I think it is.
Possibly
close.
just a half spin. The two IDOS cars are.
There's two IDOS cars there. There's two IDOS cars.
Maybe a little bit of contact for the two. There's a car exiting the pit lane there. That's the Blue Bolt Racing car.
It gets out of the way of our leader. Bad happened to him.
Oh, that Blue Bolt car was so loose on the exit.
So yeah, been a good 11 hours this race. It's a long way to go.
Very long way to go.
Just hope nothing bad happens to our leader, or anyone, to be honest, whilst we are away for the night.
So I'm going to restart the stream quickly, so there'll be a new link on the VSRA YouTube channel. And
Yeah.
and then it will be live again, but with... Okay, I'll have a quick shot of the LARP machine, just for you. Just for you, Ahan, just before we go.
There it is.
Our current P2 driver.
Yeah. Same. Gonna be in P1, but who knows what's gonna happen in the next 5 or 7 hours.
Alright. Now it's time to restart the stream. We will see you boys. We'll see everyone in about 5 minutes, I think. Shouldn't take too long. And there'll be a new link that I will put in the Discord as well as everywhere, just for the night stint.